Yo, sounds, I'm on live now. Finna go to the spot and get this.
Guys like entertaining channels, and I don't try to promote drama. Some people will look at it drama. Some people will just look at it as the facts and reality. And a lot of what drama is, it is reality with certain people and how they present it. But go check out Hot Facts with Robert Reese. He has a really entertaining channel. Is very professional at what he does. You'll get a lot of good info and a lot of good laughs out of it to really make you see in the world how some people hide behind a computer screen, want to talk trash about others with complete false realities. But he is the type of guy that will bring reality and truth to his live streams, and he shuts a lot of people down. I mean, he shuts them down quick. As
brother.
Yes. Because Robert Reese is Hot Facts. Hot Facts is the official news station of the gig economy. I say that everybody knows that. He's the official news station of the gig economy. He does all genres. He does delivery, food. He does real life. He does music. He does social stuff. He does government, political, conversation. So for Robert Reese to be on this live stream, to me, it's major. It's major to me because this guy is somebody who would take, like you said, images and everything you do from your channel. And he has a much broader audience than I got. I mean, this dude, Robert Reese, is running 2-3 million views on shit all the time. The dude's his shorts go viral nonstop. No matter where he touches stuff on Facebook, Instagram, he touches stuff on TikTok. Whatever he touches is going to go nuts. So when I tell you, when you take pictures of the faces of these people fighting for this money, somebody who's upset that they got to move out of their apartment because of Uber and Lyft screwed them over, Robert Reese would take that and run with it.
Brother.
Yes. Because Robert Reese is Hot Facts. Hot Facts is the official news station of the gig economy.
Early morning when I walk through the east, hear the cars on the 5, you can see in the street what this neighborhood means to a brother. So I'm headed down Santa Barbara for y'all to get the message. You need to see Kevin ride around in his Cutlass, well shooting hoops, but always ready to function. Slide to Al Burgers for some grub Balboa. Always got the liquor on deck, don't need a soda. Then I'm walking down Mission, but I go against traffic. I know some people wanted me dead, the shit is tragic. Been out the way for a couple of months, but the shit still in me, I ain't never gon' front. If I leave my son at home, then it's way too high. Spot the opposition in a second of the cops. Something about the gang unit makes me do a double take, but I'm never slipping cause the streets got me wide awake. Please don't reconsider your love for me. If I go now, body cold as winter, always hitting me up because they want to cuff a nigga with potential. I'm calling they bluff. I never got attention like this in the past as a young gang member who was ready to blast. OPD only wanted me for me, ironically, and now everybody can see the changes that I made cause I ain't out running. Drunk off of E&J, I'm coming from nothing. I slept outside in the park trying to figure out how I'm still here on earth to work some figures out. Put my son to bed, kiss him on his forehead, walk around the city, heard another friend dead. All I could do is pray for the streets, cause God forbid one day it's gonna be me. Lord, take my soul when it's time to go. Until then, I'm trying to live my life on the low. When I'm gone, please don't reconsider.
Let me see where I'm at. Please don't reconsider your love for me if I go now. Yeah, yeah. Body cold as winter, and it's life I lead. Bishop Snow, big shout out. Y'all watching Hot Facts with Robert Reese, the official news channel of the gig economy. Make sure you hit that like, share, and subscribe button. And let me make sure this thing is all the way lit. Can you check over there for me, please, so I can see if I can hear it there? You got to operate the systems, people, to make sure it's going in right. Can you hear me? Oh, oh yeah, we got this dude doing he's going to work and he had to change his clothes at the red light. You got to do that sometimes. You don't want to be late. People at W-2s be like, I cannot be late. I cannot be late. If I'm late, they're not going to give me that 25-cent raise at the end of the year for me busting my ass and doing all that work. Big ups to all you guys that work in the warehouses that listen to Hot Facts. And I know that at least in my city, the people tell me, man, hey, do that again, man. I was loving that, man. I was in my trailer. I was busting down them boxes and I was getting it in. So big ups to everybody else out there that is getting it in and you are listening to Hot Facts while slaving for the man. If you feel like you don't want to slave for the man and you want to slave for AI, the artificial intelligence man, and you want to do gig work, well, go holler at Jeff Thomas Black. He will show you that how you are an app slave. And even I, myself, I'm an app slave. You know why? Because I live in the economy today, and that's what they have us working like. So go check out Jeff Thomas Black. I got to give a shout out last night to Real Talk with Roy. He had a impromptu interview with Hot Facts, and we broke down some things. We had some fun. We got into some serious stuff. Other people hopped up on panel, did their thing. People, if you are in the gig world, you are a 1099. We try to make sure that you can make the money you want to make, but also in between, we talk about the haters who don't want you to skate and move on by. You say haters, yeah, people, when you're doing the gig world, almost everything is on the app now so that you can make like a bunch of money for the hour, for the week, for the month, for the day, whatever it is. And we got haters out there. And we got people that pop up in different areas, different states, and you'll find out like a big group. And these people don't want other people in their area to make money. It's so crazy that while they're doing that, we will expose and put everything out to let you know how you can make your money. Make sure you hit that like, share, subscribe button. If you like how Emilia does her moderation, go ahead and say thanks. Leave a super chat, give a super sticker. Say, hey, Emilia, we see you out there. It's two of us back here, y'all. Now, we about to get this in. And the craziest thing is, throughout this gig space, everyone's talking about, well, how much money can you make? What really happened with the gig space? And how did things go wrong? I'll tell you that things did not go wrong. Things actually went right. We had a gentleman that saw that there is a get rich scheme, and he said, let me get my Donald Trump on. Can you hear me still in there? Okay. So he had a get rich scheme, and what he wanted to do is, I'm gonna go to Graham instead of going down there. What he did was, while he is making $40, $50, $60 an hour, getting almost crane operator money for where you just start. He said, I'm going to show people how to cheat the gig apps and use a system primarily on DoorDash to make a lot of your money. Now, what he did was, while he was introducing a cheat scheme, and he's going to do it here live on my show, he was introducing and letting everyone know what he does. His name is Sin City Deliveries. His name is Richard. He is in the Las Vegas area, the city of sin. He said he's going to gamble on himself. He took some of Pedro DoorDash Santiago's influence and gambled on himself to do what he has to do. So while he did what he had to do, he was signing up people on Discord in Canada, in the US, in the UK, and they were paying him $40 to learn how to use a cheat scam to make the money. Now, during this process, part of the scam was to let people know that you really do have to take your orders in. I believe in that all the way. I believe in customer service. So go ahead to get it in and you make more. I put the videos out and showed you guys that good business goes to great business and it makes greater business for you. Good, great to greater. I've showed the videos. I've explained how to do it. And it's all about you interacting, finding things to relate with the customers and do it all like that. Richard said, fuck that. I don't want to do all that. I want to get paid and get paid in this way. So we had something that shook up the whole gig economy. It made DoorDash actually have to make their ITs and their tech team go into work to stop what's going on, because now we had drivers getting like a pay raise of like 200 to 3,000 per. I would say, depending on where you are, 200, and if you were really in on the gig, about 1,000% change in your income on what you're making on that particular app. So much that Grubhub and Uber Eats went ahead to make sure that this breach cannot happen on their actual website. DoorDash had it going on so long that some of the people that are making $2,000-3,000 a month on YouTube, just talking about it, were also making their $6,000-7,000 a month on DoorDash, making that money. So they're pulling in $10,000 a month, easy. So if you do that for 12 months, these people are making a lot of money. They're making hundreds of thousands of dollars while getting it in. And so if you just take 3 times 12 people, that's an extra $36,000 that someone is making off of a glitch. The glitch lasted for a while. Now, some people said, is this true or is it not? Well, when you know it's true, you got to stop by and talk to Hot Facts at Robert Reese, because I am the official news channel of the gig economy. I had the someone, not the creator, I had someone that learned about the glitch, and he came on my channel to go ahead and talk about it. While he was doing this, we had a backlash of drivers upset with him. We have Mr. Flex from the Mr. Flex in the Lounge. We have him stopping by to argue with me and Richard Sin City Deliveries, because he was using something that is also a cheat system called the Driver Utility Helper, made by Middleton Technologies and Gary Middleton. It is a way for that you can drive, program your app to only take these orders, and the robot grabs it for you so you don't have to, giving people who are not using it a disadvantage. So you make more money there. So he was trying to fight for the honor of the people that left him because he's a racist, is what they say. What we're going to do right now is get into it on what made the guy that has the most trouble in the gig world collide with someone else talking about making money. How did two people in two sides argue about making the most money, and why would they argue if the money was there? We don't know, but this is the beginning, the very beginning of Glitchgate, starring some of your favorite gig content creators. People, we ain't selling drugs. We ain't robbing people. We ain't hitting licks. The licks we are hitting are licks that are legal until they stop it. No illegal activity is going on, but then again, when you're dealing with money, there is a way for everyone to get involved. We have illegals renting accounts and doing all that other stuff, and they were using the glitch and making way more money than we're supposed to, not reporting it in to the government and everything else like that, which means it hit the federal level, people. Now we're gonna watch how something is so innocent. I just saw what Roy just said. So uh, that's funny. We about to get into this. If you want to join in on this stream, you go to my community post. I'm on the vertical stream here because that's where I'm a shorts channel mostly, and most of my viewers watch the vertical. So a lot of them watch this coming up because the vertical live streams appear in the shorts. Head to my community post, and you can actually go ahead and click the link if you want to be up here. I think it's pinned. It is pinned, so you can click the link and get in there. But what I'm going to do now is this. Let me see. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and get into this now. We're going to get in the beginning of Blitzgate, and we're going to see how when. All right. I got somebody already want to hop in on this. I think I heard a thing. Let me go ahead and click on this. Well, let me see. Let me go back. Let me see. Let me go back here and check and see what's going on here. Let me go to my StreamYard to make sure. Let me go back in. When something is coming up and people are making really good money on it, other people out there don't want that to happen. So what they do is they try to confront it up front. So that's what we're going to be getting into. Let me just go ahead and make sure my StreamYard. Let me get here. Let me see. Let me see this. Let me do this. Let me make sure. Let me go here. Let me go here. Bam. Okay. Let me do this for you guys. Let me go to my StreamYard. Let me get this on up. I heard a beep. So let me make sure someone is here. Let me do this. Oh, okay. It's my wife backstage. She's doing her thing back there. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna hop off of this, and I'm gonna go into. We're gonna bring the video up. I have it queued up to where we're gonna start, and I'm gonna let it get to the point to where Richard is speaking his thing, and we're gonna get into what is going on. I'm digging in the crates, and I'm letting people know the real about what's been going on. Let me go ahead and do this. Let me get this straight for you guys. Give me one quick second. We about to dig in the crates. You will see the DoorDash Revolution, Mr. Flex. You will see other channels involved in this who are coming in. They had a big issue with Sin City deliveries. And we're about to get all the way into it. Here he is here. And I'm just going to get straight to the jump to where Mr. Flex is upset because Richard is showing things that okay, so we're gonna get into a lot of this. I'm talking about skill and how you get orders. Mr. Flex is coming in arguing with me, telling me that that customer service is not a skill, and you know, here's the thing, people. When you were doing these delivery apps, the people don't know what business they're gonna get until you get there in their face. So if other people suck, you will make them look bad. He says that acceptance rate doesn't matter, and it should go off of your rating as far as your quality rating there. Half the people don't vote, do that. I go off of how you interact with the people, and that's how it goes in. This is someone that is, and I'm gonna go ahead and just let you know, he's not someone that you should be following as far as making money. But he's gonna get in here, argue his points, and get into it. So let me see. He comes in at okay. Because Richard is showing me how much money he made by accepting orders and everything. Flex gets upset, and then this is where the fight starts. We're gonna get right into it. Let's go ahead and do it right now. Let's go.
Just crap that I had to deal with at U-Haul, right? But I noticed through the years of doing it, that guys would come back to me for wiring jobs on their trailer or their boat or whatnot. And I'd say, hey man, I'm busy 2.5 hours. You know what, Richard? I'll wait for you. And I always thought it was a weird thing that this human being would come to this big ass business where there's 14 locations wherever they want to go. And I tell them I'm busy, but you can go right down the street and get it done right now because I know they're not busy. And they say, no, I'll wait for you. And then the dude tips me $50 at the end of the job. And I go, wow, that's customer relations right there. That's I earned U-Haul earned that sale because of me, not because of U-Haul.
But let me tell you what Richard is trying to explain. Richard understood that what I do in my videos, people, I will take a order that's $3 going 1 mile, 1.5 miles. I'll take a $4 order doing this. I'll take a $3 order going zero point 0.5 miles. And they say I won't move my car because I'm not getting paid enough. So what they see me do in my videos, people, is I show you how to take a $3 order and flip it into a $15 order. They say people don't tip in cash. Some people carry cash. I did a study on this with the Washington Journal. 55% of Americans still like to tip in cash. So they have the money in their pocket. Other people will go back and tip on the app because they are updated. Just because the cash is not inside their pocket does not mean that they will not appreciate you. They will appreciate you because of what you do. And that was such a hard lesson for the gig world to learn that they didn't want me going in preaching that because they have something called no tip, no trip. Don't move your car if you don't think there's a tip on it. Well, other drivers were cheating and they were using something called para, which was hacking into the customer's information and letting you know if they put a tip on there or not. It infringed on the people, which is why you cannot use that anymore for those same exact things. It was breaking the law. While they were using that, they were using the driver utility helper. And while using the app, driver utility helper, not only can they use the Para app to verify, to see what's going in, they can use the driver utility helper app to say, I only want orders for this much. Then they have another app where you can see the busiest restaurants, how much each order is, and that driver utility helper app will use a bot to grab all the orders for you over everyone just looking at their phone and clicking the button. Okay. So with that being said, I was fighting against people using machines to do what I do without cheating. It was like Paul Bunyan going in John Henry slapping down redwoods with axes while someone is trying to teach them about using a chainsaw. The only difference is the chainsaw went in. Yeah, you're tearing down more trees and you're getting out and all this stuff in. But when you tear down all the trees, the oxygen level for the people to breathe is not there. You're going to be killing people in the long run. I would rather work on each individual by themselves to have them convert over to what I'm doing for what my service is. This is something called hard work. And some of the drivers said, we're not doing that. We're into fast money. Blame that on the pandemic. But we're going to get into that, and I'm going to show you how Hot Facts gets down. This is going to be one of the biggest debates and arguments. And this led to the Glitchgate scandal, which caused DoorDash and other delivery apps to change their whole way on how they are paying and what they allow the drivers to see. This was when some people said, he's cheating. He's letting out the info that we can't let out there. But it is here. And as usual, They come to Hot Facts with Robert Reese.
They would have gone to any U-Haul location because they kind of are obligated to get their trailer or boat fixed, but they have the choice of what human interaction they want to choose. And the DoorDash algorithm knows that, and they write it in an algorithm. We can do it as human beings. It can be coded as the same exact type of interactions. And that's where I feel Top Dasher, large order program, and all that is shining. And that's what we should be taking advantage of. And what's awesome is people that are going for it for September are setting themselves up for the win. The algorithm is that.
No, I'll let you know that there's something still going on in DoorDash with Top Dasher that allows you that if your ratings are high enough, that allows you to sign in whenever you want. You don't have to schedule. You get the higher orders coming in because of your ratings, and it's not just your acceptance rate. Your acceptance rate and everything else has to fall in line. So it is a way for you to actually work to achieve yourself to be at a higher level. Here on Hot Facts, I tell people be at the highest level on every platform so you can make what you got to make. If you suck, you should not get paid big money because you suck. If you suck, you should get paid the sucky money, bless you, because you suck. If you go out there and do what you got to do, you should get paid accordingly. Catering orders, large orders, going to the people in the areas to where they really appreciate you. People don't want to go ahead and do that. So Richard is saying that you got to have your ratings up to do that. Was this part of his plan to let you know that he was cheating? Yes, all the way. But in order to do the cheating system, your ratings have to be high enough, and he had to see the difference in the orders that come in when your ratings are that high, and that's how he was making the money, and he was able to do some other things. He doesn't get fully into the cheating part right here. He's letting us know, he let us know that there was something going on, and the unwritten rule and information that was out with the code, other drivers already had it. And they were putting out content telling people you can make this much money in your area, and they were not able to. Is there another glitch out right now? Yes, there is. Will I speak on it? No, I will not. I'm not going to be responsible for DoorDash changing their system up again and Uber Eats and Grubhub doing it also. I'm not going to be responsible for that. It's up to their ITs to learn it, but don't learn it from me. So what they will learn is that there is still another one out there, and someone that is in the higher ups in the company allowed it to happen. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but it's out there. There's drivers in my market right now who are using it. Okay, there's drivers in my market who are using it, and while they are using it, it's sad because these drivers learned about the glitch, and then it was spread out. Now I actually meet people that say, "Do you really know? Do you really know?" That's what they say. Do you really know? When they say, "Do you really know?" they're using a glitch, and that's what they're doing here in Southern California, at least in my market, which made me go back to the history of how Glitchgate came in, and we will see the participating parties. Remember, you guys, I got the history on everything that has happened going on. Today is another live reaction. Revolution, I'm still waiting on you to put your live from yesterday up when you were telling people that trolls are taking over your channel and they're telling you that you don't know how to run your stuff to someone that you were trying to get business from. Put that video up from yesterday. If you don't put it up, people, you know it's the truth. I was going to go on it and he took it down. Put it up, Rev. Put it up. Put it up. Let's get down to the truth, y'all.
In all of their zones. It's not my zone specific. It's not my state random. It's literally nationwide, and it's even in Canada because I'm talking to guys in Canada. It runs exactly the same way up there also. So it's
that was the first clue. He said it's even up in Canada, and I'm running it the exact same way because it is here. He was selling. Now we know you get, the Canadian dollar is more than the US now. So while he's selling it in Canada, he's getting paid Canadian dollars for something he's doing here. That was the first clue that you guys did not understand about what he was doing. But let's keep going.
Really awesome to see, and I can't wait for September 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and the fire that's going to happen with everybody that says, "Oh my God, oh my God." This
big ups to the Dash Wagon. The Dash Wagon Ron was working with this guy. They had a falling out, and he had to come and tell everyone that he was scamming with us. That crew split up because the money, the root of all evil, fucked up that crew. Let's go.
Oh my you guys are setting me up for the biggest win right now. And my energy is going out to everybody. I love it. I'm right there with you. I know it works. I've tested it, and I wouldn't come out with this much passion. And it's just so cool because it's an algorithm. You can't be wrong.
He said, I've worked it, I've tested it out, and you cannot be wrong about what's going on in the money he is making. He was showing buku money. Enter Mr. Flex right now. He is going to be upset and come at me and come at him. At this point, Mr. Flex was a strong representative. Gary Middleton was using the lounge as a way to get their apps out to more people because they're trying to make more money. This guy found the glitch. Well, he didn't find it. It was told to him by Pedro DoorDash Santiago. He was using it. They verified it. And then now there's a war on who's doing what to make the most money. Now, both these things are wrong. The bot grabbers and using the glitch are using illegal things to breach a system, get people's information, and make money. Now, the thing that Rich did, since he deliveries, he did not breach anyone's information. He found out that if they're not doing it, I'm you can make way. Now we have three ways: my way, the honest way; Sin City, the honest and cheating way, because he sees that my way you have to have those ratings up there to get this, so he wants them. But he found a way to keep his ratings up while declining orders to make sure that he never drops. The other way is using that same system and using the bot grabbers at the exact same time. So now you are really taking the money away from people who are trying to make. Okay, let's go.
And it's just so cool because it's an algorithm. You can't be wrong. An algorithm is something that is true. It's a fact. It's not opinion. No, I gotta have let's have a question. Has nothing to do with the acceptance rate. Let's say that first. So I will tell you this: customer service absolutely has nothing to do with the acceptance rate. Customer service has to do with you going up to that home that you accepted. That's the only thing that matters. That's what he's right?
Now, Flex was trying to say that customer service has nothing to do with acceptance rate. Duh. How you interact with the customer does. They give you the thumbs up, they give you the tip, and they want you to come back to their house. Here's where Mr. Flex, as you see, we just get started, and he has a mouthful. Let's hear the blabbermouth.
So if you want a quality delivery, you will go for a customer rating and not for acceptance rate.
They don't show you a customer rating.
What we're trying to say is, you as a customer wants a quality delivery. They're not going to go for some dickweed or the house top dasher. They're going to go for somebody that's
Okay, so instantly he said they're not going to go for some dickweed. He's bashing other drivers who has top dasher. They're not going to go for that. They're going to go for someone that has a higher customer service rating. But what you don't understand is the app understands who's doing what by their acceptance rate. Your acceptance rate says that they're going to put you in front of more customers. If they put you in front of more customers, that means that your customer service is going to have to be on point. Now, Mr. Flex has no personality. He has nothing that goes into that, and he just wants to get the work done itself. That's why he is someone that uses the bot apps, the driver utility helper, the Maximo. He is someone that uses those apps. So he doesn't want to do the actual work to show his personality because he doesn't have one. And if you don't have a personality, people say, well, damn, people say like, damn, you don't got a personality? How you gonna talk to a customer with no personality? That shit don't work. But Mr. Flex says, fuck all the bullshit, fuck your personality, fuck how you do business. That's not how it works. Well, Mr. Flex, you're in America, and that's exactly how it works. That's why America, people get tips here. Other countries, they don't get tips how we get here because it's based upon what your business is, not just because you are doing a service for someone. You don't get tipped just for doing a service. You get a tip for having great service on the job you are doing. But he's upset. Let's keep listening to him.
Liquid for the house top dasher, they're gonna go for somebody that's loyal, that's well, the customer can't pick the driver. The when it's ahead, right? That's why it's a shop. And for you, Robert, when you said, remember, that's well, the
Now you heard Mr. Flex say, "Well, that's a sham. The customer cannot pick the driver." So he's like, "Yeah, that's what it is. It's a random driver coming up." Here's what I was teaching people. Yeah, you're a random driver. I sew up my communities, so I make all the other drivers look bad. When I go into the restaurants, I do everything the right way, so the restaurants are giving the thumbs up. The customers always say, "Dang, you're the best driver we ever had." They don't never do all this stuff. They give you that. When the customers start preferring you and you are a random driver, you're going to go to more houses in that area, taking the job away from the other drivers. He does not understand that that's how you capitalize and make the business. Okay. Now you're going to hear him say, "No, Robert, you have a gift that you're good with communication. Not everyone like you. Everyone else out there who wants to learn how, they're using it. That's why the drivers in my area, they give me high fives. The merchants say, how's it going? When you coming back? You still working on the other side of town? We need you over here. That's why they do that. They will miss you. Customers, when you make the customers and the merchants miss you and you head back to your spot, they will make sure that you don't leave, which means that you're going to get most of the money coming in that area. It's hard to believe that that's what happens in America, Flex, but that's what does. Let's keep listening.
customer can't pick the driver. That's why it's a shop. And for you, Robert, when you said, remember, like, hey, you're turning those $3 and $4 orders into like 7 and 9 and 12. You're doing it. You know what I mean? With your fucking speaking skills. Yeah, but I'm good. Look, and another thing, a lot of the drivers don't have that.
Is there an echo going on? Just let me know. Play it out loud so I can hear. Go back some. Just go back a little bit and then go back. No, I gotta hear from the actual. They give you that when the customers start preferring you and you are a random driver, you're gonna go to more houses in that area. They're using the most money coming in. Okay, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Let's get back to it. Just doing a check, y'all.
Speak to their customer. Yeah, but I'm good. Look, here's the thing.
Oh, wait. Wait. Why is it not coming out of the big speaker? Wait, y'all. Let me make sure it's coming out the big speaker so y'all get some bass. Let me see. I want to make sure y'all can hear it all. I don't want y'all to miss out on nothing. All right, let me see.
A lot of the drivers don't. have the top 22.
Wow. Let me get this set right, y'all. I want y'all to hear it right. Let me reset the car. That's what I gotta do. Connect. Mm-hmm.
They don't have. Speaking skills. Yeah, but I'm good. Here's the thing. A lot of the drivers don't have the top 22. They don't have the time to waste to speak to their customers. You turn those $3 and $4 orders into.
Hold up now. Let me rewind. I gotta get all of what he's saying right there.
For somebody that's quality, that's well, the customer can't pick the driver. It's a fact. And for you, Robert, when you said, remember, like you said, you turning those $3 and $4 orders into like 7 and 9 and 12. You're doing it. You know what I mean? With your fucking speaking skills. Yeah, that's what he does. And another thing, a lot of the drivers don't have the top 22. They don't have the time to waste to speak to their customers. All right. Let me stop that right there. If you guys watch my videos, look at how quick my interactions are. See if I spend any time. I'm just saying, no, but what I'm saying is,
The hell? Nah, it's going off of the Bluetooth. That's weird.
you cannot
That's weird.
use that if my videos show exactly what I do with customers and I'm not,
See if you can hear this good.
wasting time, I'm in and out. And you can't bring Prop 22 into anything because without Prop 22, I was doing the exact same
Okay.
thing.
All right. Let me push pause. This is why. All right. Keep it on for more than the 5 seconds, for more than 3 seconds, so I can hear it. Okay. Now let me go ahead and do this, and now let me hear.
Hold on, Robert. So Flex, are you saying the quality that the customer is going to receive is a dasher that's
All right.
got like a lot of deliveries, right?
Okay.
Is that what you're saying? So
No, it's how customer rates that driver. How customer rates the driver after they completed that delivery. It has nothing to do with how many deliveries you fucking take. It has nothing to do with how many $3 or $4 orders you took to get your top dasher. It has nothing to do with that. And I don't know how you're comparing your how many hours you drove, how many miles compared to the other guy. You guys don't drive the same fucking deliveries. You guys, you know what I mean? Like you guys don't do the same deliveries. But we're When you're dealing with customers and consumers, everybody gets. He gets I know, but it's all random. They're not just gonna again, like you said, they're not just gonna generate a fucking order just specifically for you because you have some sort of obstacle.
Okay, somehow the
with the catering. They're just going to drop it on somebody that's got a 4.2 star.
I know what it is. It's saying that this cable right here somehow is not working right. Where's my other one? You got to make sure some of this stuff is right. This is how you know when you got to start replacing your cables.
Two infractions. No, they're going to get it, right? There you go, right? That's
This buddy is gonna have to do what it does, and he gonna have to make sure he do what it does. What up, y'all? Let me just do a restart. I don't want this to keep going out for you guys. I want you guys to hear the whole thing. So what's going on is Flex is coming in, and he is arguing the fact that he's arguing me saying that how you are as a business person and how you conduct your business is not what you should be doing to earn more money. He's also going off on Richard Sin City Deliveries by telling him that that hey, whatever you were doing out there is not right, and you can't say you make this much money. The reason Flex was mad is because he is using the driver utility helper and these bots, and Richard is saying that he is making more money doing his glitch than what you are doing. Making using your driver apps, the apps. I am letting them know that I can make the money that Richard is making by me using customer service. So what you have is you have a three-headed monster. You got someone that wants to do the work, then you got someone that don't want to do the work. Then you got someone that wants to go in between and do a little bit of both without infringing on the people and the public. That's what Richard was doing. What he did, was it wrong? Someone would say yes because you're making more money while cheating a system. They'll say that's wrong. But at the same time, who's the biggest cheat? The app that is telling you that will steal the orders for you over everybody else, or someone saying that I'm not gonna pretty much steal the order like that. I'm gonna make sure that my rating stays high enough so it sends me more of the quality orders. Which one is worse? It can't be me because I'm telling people that what you got to do. And I guess me being me, they say that being able to be a people person and communicate um, is not the right way to go. I'm telling people that that is the right way to go. So we got people that want to make the money and don't. Here's what we don't want you to do. If you are doing this type of work, we don't want you to say that I should. Well, we don't want you to be an asshole customer service delivery driver. That's not what we want you to be. Okay. That's what Flex wants the people to be. Be an asshole, go pick up and drop off, and then you're all the way good. Well, there's a huge problem with that and how that works. We got to make sure that we are not trying to have people think that that's where they belong, that's where they stick. That's not what it is. We got to make people move along and make money. You have to adapt. Some people cannot adapt because they want to go ahead and do what they are already doing. Nothing is ever going to be the same. These gig apps have already said that it will not be the same. We are changing it to blow up the system on what it was. This made the system go nuts. Okay. This made the system go nuts and it made other drivers be locked out from where they are now.
Large order program and a hell of a
Right there, there's an algorithm controlling it right there. No, they're not.
Let's go back, sir.
guys, you know what I mean? Like, you guys will do the same deliveries.
But we're dealing with customers, Flex. When you're dealing with customers and consumers,
Mm.
They're not just again, I keep saying that they're not just gonna generate a fucking order just specifically for you because you have some fucking
Someone that orders $400 worth of catering, they're just gonna drop it on somebody that's got a 4.2 star, 2 infractions, five. Right there, there's an algorithm controlling it right there. No, they're not.
They're gonna give it to somebody that's on a large order program and available.
yeah, but to be in a large order program, you have to prove and quality. You have to prove yourself to be that. You have to prove yourself to be that.
You know what it is? You know what it is? It's only fucking 200 lifetime delivery.
Look, all right, now check this out.
Now, at the time, it was 200 lifetime deliveries. So this is what Mr. Flex was doing. He kept contacting DoorDash until they put him on the program, so he didn't have to do the work.
No, look, let's say 200. Let me get the
That's all it is.
Wait. I gotta push mute. This is the first time I had to take control of my show really quick. First time, and I forgot. See, it went so crazy. I forgot what the hell I was about to say. All right, 200 deliveries. Let's take that 200 deliveries there, Flex. Let's take those. That's all it takes. So they're gonna say for 200 deliveries, they'll add you in. There are some people now that are driving with thousands and they're still not in that whole program. So once you get in there, you have to take advantage of it, right? So now it's not just you. There's a bunch of drivers in that program, right? But now that all those drivers are in that program, they now know which drivers from those, which ones are even better than the ones there. That's what you got to understand.
There you go. The times I've called about the program and I told them, like, yo, you see how many thousands of deliveries there I have? You see, like, my ratings? And all it takes is a proper support agent to send you that email.
He calls them and says, "Look at how many deliveries I have." Don't like he says, "Look at what I have. I have more deliveries." All it takes is for a proper customer service rep to get you in. So you're looking for an easy way to get in to make more money while you are using the driver utility helper and the apps designed to steal the orders from people like me. Richard said, "Fuck that. If you guys are going to be stealing the orders, I'm going to show you guys what I'm going to do. Fuck your robot, fuck your box system grabbing them. I'm going to make sure my rating never drops." That's what he said.
Is a proper support agent to send you that email. And all it is trial and error. You call, You ask for
You got an
supervisor.
earbud in?
They ask why? Because they don't want to get in trouble because you're called for a supervisor.
You did it the other way, Flex. You got in the other way, and your kid killed it.
I didn't get it the other way.
You got an email. You got an email that said you're going to put you in, right?
Because I was doing this shit live when I did that. I called. I had this guy. I had a supervisor on the line. He had chickens and dogs barking in the background. He sent me an email.
And they gave you the access to get on there because you were on there with someone else, right?
What do you think?
They gave you the access because you called and did everything, right?
I called and I asked for and I asked him to send me an email because I qualified for it. I asked him. I called him. I asked him to check my fucking thing. He said I was qualified. That he sent me the email.
That's good. And we understand that you guys you called. We're good with that. Check this out. This is my point that I want to prove. Before that interaction happened with that agent, before you had catering on your account, you were a specific tier of Dasher, as in you didn't see certain order because you were not qualified for a certain point. Let me just get it out. Hold on, real quick. Or unmute it real quick. Unmute it.
Big orders. That's why you guys don't get it.
Say again.
Flex, go again. I had to
I was still receiving those big orders before I even called, because you had to take the fucking screenshot of the, because I got it. I was still doing big orders, bro.
You're still limited in your zone. Only catering, because how long ago did you get it, bro? You've been testing for how long? 3 years?
Oh, let me see here, bro.
So your grandfather again, it's different for you. Your Dasher right now is entering the system if your grandfather didn't load it. What do they tell him, bro?
That's why whenever I bring you up, I think
That's why I'm here.
you got sense being sitting on the bill for you. Nobody else has that.
So imagine him having some Dasher so it could already erase it. So imagine the orders that would come by having literally, if you
on there. I'm gonna tell you this play. Now I said this. I'm gonna back up Rachel on this one here, and I'm gonna back you up here because I understand both sides. Against you.
One thing that I would just suggest out of anybody on any side of this, why don't you not suggest shit to people and fucking just show people what you do?
that's what I've been doing for months.
You know, you're suggesting shit, bro. Just like Pedro suggests not doing the shit, you're telling people to do it. So instead of being like, yo, here's the proof, and it's the problem that Robert has with the words that Pedro uses sometimes. Maybe it's the word you should watch,
It's we should be more sensitive for you. It's we hurt your sensitivity is what it is. You can't take facts. You can't watch a video and see somebody prove it wrong because you guys have an opinion. And as soon as we come out with an opinion on our side, we're wrong. We're chastised. We're the clowns. We're the idiots. And you guys are driving on an opposite side of the spectrum right now. Side of the story. You guys aren't allowing it to go out. You guys have been the restriction with decline now. No,
I didn't say, bro, I didn't say anything about that. Okay. If you know anything about me, I actually take on the other people a lot more than a lot of people. So you should probably ask Brad about that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I just said something about most people, and I've said something about them before as well. People that are against this particular view against you, and I think it's not just that particular view about how everybody on all the things when they tell people to do it. DoorDash, StubHub, you, everybody. Just tell them what you want. You get what I'm saying?
My other cable that's better than this one that goes USB.
So that was it. Like I didn't. I'm not here to. Oh shit. Sorry, my car shut off. Yeah, I'm just not here to argue a stance on it. Just my point is, I don't know. That's how I roll. I just would show people what people make their decisions from that. You know. I got a question for you, Will. Now, how many videos do me myself, Hot Facts, have to put up with people giving me fat cash checks before people can say that, hey man, he's not lying about something? How many of those do I got to put up? Let me ask you that. Roy asked me the other day the question of like about the proving it and shit, and essentially for Flex or Sin City, we use them as the two people because they're on the opposite side of this stand. I would need them to have a third party have complete access to the staff of all the
William Anderson's phone is breaking up right there. He does that from time to time. I know exactly what I can do. I know exactly what I can do. So that it's not gonna be doing that bullshit with this. You have that other one that went in for yours. Put yours on here. Put your phone on here. I'm gonna take this one off. Let's use the Apple. Let's use the Apple on that. I'm gonna go ahead and turn this one off here. Let's use the Apple. And I'm gonna take this one off. And I'm gonna wait until see that one pop up there. And then I'm gonna listen to it on that one. Yeah, I'm off of it. That's the whole thing. Yeah, I'm that's what I'm saying. This thing is tripping. Oh yeah, connections. Okay, so let's do it like this. Take this one off. Disconnect. Yes. Okay, that was off. See, it's still doing that. Please wait. Now let's let this go all the way off. Cancel connection. Oh wait, no, okay. Now do yours now because now yours are going in. Connecting has now been connected. Bam. Perfect. Perfect. Now let me just go ahead and do this. 54, 58. Let me do this here. Perfect right there. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. Community. 5458. Let's go here. Skip this. All right, we're gonna take it back to 50. Okay.
You can't disagree because your market is super. You got Simpson being sitting all around for you. Nobody else has that.
So imagine him having Top Dasher in his zone. It's already a great zone. Imagine you're not having orders that would come. They actually having a Top Dasher. Look at that, 275. You think that Top Dasher is how would I get my prime? 275. You guys act like you're immune to fucking orders. No, you're fucking retarded, literally. If you're not gonna see other orders too, it doesn't mean you only get the golden stars.
Okay. You want to chat on this one. You gotta use mine to chat. What's
I'm about to put people quick. Will just hopped on in. I'm gonna tell you this flex. Now I have said this. I'm gonna back up Rich on this one here, and I'll back you up here because I understand both sides. I have said that if I were to go work in Long Beach right now, I would not be a diamond driver because I would not have to be because the orders come in right now. But if I was a diamond like right now, if I go drive there now as a diamond driver, I would stay a diamond driver down there because now it's gonna be I don't have to wait for 10, 11 orders to get that order. They're gonna be sending me those more often to go to these high rise rises. I would make more as a top that dasher in that area, but you don't need to. But you don't need to because they come in at abundance. So you are different. Like no one can argue against you. No one can argue with you. I understand. So let's get Will in here. Will, what you got to say? I was going to reiterate what I did the other day. One thing that I would just suggest out of anybody on any side of this, why don't you not suggest shit to people and fucking just show people what you do? That's what I've been doing for months. You know, you suggest this shit, bro. Just like Pedro suggests not doing the shit, you're telling people to do it. So instead of being like, yo, here's the proof, you know, it's the problem that Robert has with the words that Pedro uses sometimes. Maybe it's the word you should watch, you know. And so we should be more sensitive for you. And they do it's because your sensitivity is what it is. You can't take facts. You can't watch a video and see somebody prove it wrong because you guys have an opinion. And as soon as we come out with an opinion on our side, we're wrong, we're chastised, we're the clowns, we're the idiots, and you guys are driving on an opposite side of the spectrum right now. Different side of the story. You guys aren't allowing us to go out. You guys have been the restriction with decline now. No, I didn't say anything about that. Okay, if you know anything about me, I actually take on the other people a lot more than a lot of people. So you should probably ask Brian about that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I just told something about those people. And I've said something about them before as well. People that are against this particular view of that shit. And I think it's not just that particular view of how everybody on all the things when they tell people to do it. DoorDash, you, everybody, just tell them what you want. You get what I'm saying? That's all. That was my point. Yeah. So that was it. Like I did. I'm not here to. Oh shit. Sorry, I crushed it. Yeah, I'm just not here to argue a stance on it. Just my point is, I don't know. I'm just that's how I roll. Like people when people make their decisions and that. You know. I got a question for you, Will. Now, how many videos do me myself, Hot Facts, have to put up of people giving me these fat cash tips before people can say that, hey man, he's not lying about something. How many of those do I have to put up? Someone asked me the other day the question of like about the proving it and shit. And essentially for Flex over City, and I'm gonna use them as the two people because they're on the opposite side of this stand. I need them to have
a third party of complete access to the staff of all
Will, you gotta rewind, Will. You gotta rewind like 15 seconds. You were RoboCop for a minute.
Okay, you're doing. I say for my proof, as far as that Top Dasher would work or not, I would need to have access to the whole database and the whole data records. I don't think either side can prove shit, and I think either side should just show what they do. And I think both sides, if it works for them, do it. It's right there. So just put out what you do. You know, don't Mr. Flex should tell people to not top dash, and fucking Sensei shouldn't tell people to top dash. That doesn't mean Sensei shouldn't top dash, and that doesn't mean Mr. Flex shouldn't not top dash. I do want to get. I'll have back things like that. Okay. Yeah, we all got reasons. We all got reasons, and I can see the reason for me. It's you would go insane driving a fucking crazy miles trying to get that rating up there just to acquire it. It would be insane in my area. And I wouldn't personally, I'm not going to break something that's not broken for me. I'm not going to go out of the way to some fucking town, try to figure out what town it is to drive around there to take these bullshit offers that would be there for smaller mileage to drive around that town. I wouldn't want it. I wouldn't want to do it, and I wouldn't suggest anybody to put themselves through that. That's just my opinion. I agree with that, Bill Flex. I agree with you saying that.
Now, I agree with Flex saying that. You don't want people to be doing all these crazy miles, but when you get your ratings up, all those miles get cut down because your ratings go higher. That's the point. You work yourself into a spot to where they don't send you majority of those. It's that easy. That easy.
If I was in a market like yours, and I
No, let me out. No, we gonna hear from Emilia now. We gonna hear from Emilia. Now we have to go through this whole thing on DoorDash. The change and going into the platinum the tier system from where it was top dasher and everything else it is now. Did you see a difference from your ratings being up there on how you can make more money?
Yeah, with better rating, better offers.
Now explain how. Give us some examples of some of the orders that you have seen, or give some payouts on some orders that you were like, yeah, I got this because of this. I did not get this order there.
With like lower AR, I would see more like dollar to mile orders. Not very. Like I see better offers, shopping fee offers, a large order offers, more with a higher customer rating and customer acceptance.
Okay, so there's more coming in to her on what she's seen for some of these things here. TFT is in the building. Let's go ahead and bring TFT to the stage. Going on, TFT?
How's it going? You hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear you now. This is perfect TFT territory right here, and you're going through some crazy stuff right now up there where you are. Um, Emilia
Yes,
said that she saw more dollar to mile orders when she had to, because she was on Uber Eats first, so she had to get on DoorDash to get the ratings up to start seeing the stuff, and then once hers got up, she starts seeing all this other stuff, the shopping orders, the catering orders, all that stuff changed because of her ratings went up. Now, this was something huge then. And TFT is actually on this live stream, people that you're going to hear later on. But TFT is here now on the live stream. That's a parallel universe. Go ahead, TFT.
Okay. Far as I'm concerned, with my situation here in my market, with all the stupid and weird stuff DoorDash is doing, everybody knows I am a proponent of Top Dasher. to keep your ratings high. Provide best possible customer service you can. Using equipment, buying equipment, maintaining your equipment to take care of your customers. Take care of your merchants. Without those two, we have nothing. Without the
Right.
merchants facilitating the ability to have orders to be delivered, we delivery drivers have no work. Period. Without the customers ordering, we get no work. So it's like we have to take care of both ends, plain and simple.
Yeah. Yeah.
Big proponent.
And that.
I am not normally a people person per se. I'm not one to talk people's ears off a lot or just openly chat about things. But when I'm doing my work, I go with the flow from the customer. The customer is willing to yik yak it a little bit, then I'll yik yak with them right back. If they're nice willing to say, hi, bye, here you go, thank you, have a blessed day, then that's all I do. Same with the merchants. Other than I make sure that they know what SAP I'm here for, what order I'm here for, and that's it. It's like, there's not, I mean, I myself get cash tips and extra tips in the app on the regular. So it's like, and most of it is because one, the customers see I take care of them because I bring my equipment to the door every time. I don't bring a bag of drinks or bag of this to the customer that the merchant hands it to me at. It goes straight into my equipment from the merchant, does not come out of that equipment until it gets to the customer's door.
Right.
Now,
Right.
DoorDash is not things to hurt us drivers here in my market. Biggest of which is no matter what your ratings are, no matter what tier you're in, there is no more dash anytime. We have to schedule. If you can't get on the schedule, you don't work.
Right. Right. Now let's get back into this, y'all.
And I'm perfectly fine. I would be okay with that, But this is where people got to understand you got to capitalize where you are. And if they are not capitalizing where they are not using 1,000% of their full potential. And that's what you got to go for.
And we don't, I'll say this, I don't know where everybody lives in the United States. So yeah, we don't know where perfectly it's going to match everybody, but we know the algorithm's the same. So anybody that does take advantage of it should see a result, is what it is. And that's our stance kind of coming at it, that you're not just going to make $1 million because you become a top dasher, but you are going to get the quality in that zone to maximize your tips potential. It's like my video yesterday, the one I dropped today. It's like I went to school and got $30. The next one after that was an $18. The next one after that was like $22. And it's like DoorDash set me up with those ones. Normally, as a top dasher, especially in
Let me push pause. Let me give Emilia her iPhone back right now, so she can go ahead and control this thing. Let me go ahead and put this back up here. Let me try to switch this back and see if this is going to work here so I can control this whole thing. I can't do it like that. I'm going to go ahead and switch this back so the iPhone can go there. Here you go there. Let me try to switch this thing back right here. Hopefully this thing works. If not, we just got to hear it through the speakerphone and get this thing through. Let me go ahead and make sure that we about to be on there and get it done right. Let me go ahead and do this. And
Gotta
go
love
ahead
the
and do
world.
this. Get
Best
to the
friend and work at
beginning.
the same time.
All right, let me see. Let me do this. It should be all right there. Let me get in here. Let me do this. Let me get here. Let me do this. I'll get in right here.
this is like a dinner rush or something. They're pairing those three offers together, and I go say from 4:30 to 5:45, and I do three offers, and I make $65 in an hour or something. And it's like, holy shit, that was awesome! How DoorDash stack those dinners together. Yes, it's not happening at too much.
So you only go out like lunchtime or dinner time and whatever.
I'll go out in the morning, anytime between 7 to 9, and go until about 12 to 2. And I try and make $150, $100 right now.
a.m. people, 7 a.m. people. You can know that. Yeah, but serving food for like 4 or 5 people at one time. And, you know what I'm saying?
I go to dealerships and I live by some offices. And not every time I'm going to a dealership every morning, but at least 3 or 4 times out of a week, I catch one of their breakfast or lunches that's $300 or $400 that I take to them. It's not catering.
Now, what do you got to say about that, TFT? It's not every day, but he said 3 to 4 times a week. I get one of them big orders that actually balances things out. What do you got to say about that?
Well, I don't know. I make basically the same amount of money every day I go out. Sometimes I get big orders, yes. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I have to work a couple extra hours to make the same money that I did yesterday. But it's all on a market basis. Everything's 100% dependent on market, your ratings, and your skills, your choices. You know, it's like there's not much to say about that other than that. It's like, my market doesn't have a ton of catering. It doesn't have a ton of large order program orders, or at least I don't see them very often, even though I am one of the top rated drivers in my market. So I know they're out here. I don't see them as much as some people do, but I still make the same amount of money as those people. So how's that work? Even though I'm on the program, I'm best rated. I'm a platinum driver. I'm one of the best rated drivers in my market. Yeah, I don't see the large orders as I often. Then again, it's probably because I'm always busy. I keep moving. I take a couple of those low dollar orders that some people would probably call me a fool for, but 9 times out of 10, I'm usually getting extra cash out of them. Whether it be extra tip in the app or cash in hand. It happens to me too frequently to just be a coincidence or a fluke. It happens because I take care of my customers. I take care of my merchants. Yes, as a top rated driver, majority of my orders are within 5 miles or less. My market is so massive that, yeah, I do still have to take a lot of orders that are 5 miles or more. But because of me being a top rated driver, I tend to get those orders usually being higher paid. It's like a 7 mile order usually give me at least $20. 5 mile orders usually at least 15, $16 on the low ends. I've had some of those 8, 9, 10 mile orders be 40, 50, $60. So I've also had orders that are only a mile give me $123 before. It's not common, but it happens. And the only way I'm getting these orders and staying as busy as I am is because my customers keep giving me the good ratings. My merchants are giving me good ratings. And I go to a lot of the same pickup points and a lot of the same customers almost every single day. Now, I also don't use like hub points like some drivers do, where they'll go to one area of town, just sit there and work out of that area, then come back all the time. That was one big thing that Sin City used to say he did all the time, is he'd go out 4 or 5 miles, drop off the order, and then pause his app and come on back to his hub point, his sweet spot, whatever you want to call it. I go with the order chains and keep going. Wherever the orders are, that's where I go. Sometimes it benefits me, sometimes it doesn't. But I don't know. I'm kind of rambling. I'm not one to tell people how to make their money. The only thing I want to do, if I can, is take my experience, share it. And if you happen to learn a little something from it or gain a little bit of wisdom from it, great. If you think I'm full of shit and you just want it to go in one ear and out the other, that's up to you. I'm not going to bash you. I'm not going to berate you or anything for it. I do things my way, what works for me. May not work for you. May not work in your market. But that's one thing that a lot of drivers never seem to iterate, is no market is the same. Nobody's market that are on these GigTube channels come anywhere close to the size of mine and what I have to do for the same amount of money that they may make. Like yourself, your market is far smaller than mine. Your area is more, how can I put this, high valued, more quote unquote wealthy than mine. So the same orders I take, you guys most likely would take them, but they'd probably also be higher pay than what I get because your market is that much different than mine. Yeah, yeah, that's right, Amelia. I've had the experience of actually losing my platinum status because I messed up. And for me in my market, it didn't seem to really matter because, well, one, we don't have dash any time availability here, so that's the only and catering orders. I don't see a ton of them anyway. Majority of my orders are shop orders nowadays. I believe you have the same experience on that. No matter what my ratings are, my customer rating for since April of this year, maybe a little before, has been a nonstop 5.0, never dropped. The only thing that's fluctuated is my acceptance rating, dropping to below 80% at one point. And I still see about the same orders no matter what. Yeah. You guys, you got a market over there where you probably still have a lot of catering orders not being picked up by the customers themselves, and or switching straight over to Easy Cater, which rarely ever uses DoorDash in my market. They go almost exclusively through Delivered and deliver that. So it's like catering orders in my market are almost non-existent these days. I'm trying to remember when the last one I had was. Let's see if I can find. That was the best I've had in a while. Yeah, see, Amelia, I get that same type of orders no matter what my ratings are. Yeah, and I get both. It doesn't matter. I seem to get them all. Some of it may be people ditching orders. Some of it may be people who I just happen to be the first available driver that order dinged to. There's a lot of things that can change. Now, I know that when my AR was below 80, I never seen the $30 plus shopping orders. Other than that, that was about it. Yeah, my completion rate's usually 99 and above. I rarely ever ditch drop an order. If I take it, I keep it. I complete it. But my completion rate never seems to matter when it comes to that. It's only my AR. The lower my AR is, the worse the orders I tend to see more frequently. But even then, it's for most people would be considered an acceptable offer. Like today, I got a Walgreens order, 3 items for 10 and a quarter for like 3 miles. Right after that, I had a 1 item shop order for $9.25. And I got right after that, I got a Napa Auto Parts delivery. That was a little higher on the mileage than I would have liked, but I took it anyway. It was 11 and a quarter for like 6 miles or something, 5.5, 6 miles. Order for like 6 miles or something, 5.5, 6 miles. Order for like 6 miles or something, 5.5, 6 miles.
Right. All right. Let me get into this. Let me see if you guys.
Why would each app put that into their bylaws?
Let me see if you heard that.
All the drivers driving for these companies not suing them for false advertisement and messing up your pay. I would like to know that.
You can't really tell. You can only tell by experience. So he might have achieved it, or he might have had it, and he was still seeing the same offers, still seeing the same quality.
So the same 2 eyes, right?
What, like, how do you tell the quality? Like, does it like when it comes in, like, hey, you're getting this because of this?
You've done enough.
The quality is there by the customer.
I got my thoughts and opinions about dispatch.
The quality is there by the customer.
Since you've dashed your phone, it's hard to say because you literally will know of your offers, and you know when a good one.
I get it.
But when you become top dasher,
you can only get what's out there.
Yeah.
You can only get what's out there. If it's out there, you might get it. If you as a top dasher, you receive that big order, there might be 3 more out there. So are you saying they're gonna wait for you to finish that order to give you another one?
No, you would have had priority.
Driver that's available while
you would have had priority first on them, though, and you don't have to wait for it to happen. So check it out. When a top dasher order, or not a top dasher, or a catering order or large order goes in, if no catering people or top dashers are online, it'll sit there for 15 minutes before it drops to the next category. They're waiting for someone to sign on.
But there is no proof of that.
There is, because I can sign on and take an order and decline it and I know it's a large order. I know it's $100.
Because there might be maybe there's no other fucking drivers out there.
But well, that goes against what you're saying. If it's random, then they should just toss it to the next person.
They should just toss it. It's gonna come to us.
Why would they wait for me? And I can sign out of my dash and sign in and grab it again. You know they're holding it, and that means they're holding it in a certain category. And I know you've probably experienced that too, where you've signed out, you signed in, and you get it back again. You're like, well, that's a shit order, or it could have been a good one. But I'll just say this: you're not throwing good orders away. I toss $30 orders away all the time because I know I'm going to get more. I don't want to go shopping for 42 items right now. But I know as a non-top dasher, if they saw $30 hit their phone, they would stop what they're doing in their day and go make $30, even if it takes them 2 hours to go do it.
I know that's not necessarily true. Yost Malone was one. That did that the other day. They gave him a $40 order to complete in an hour and a half, and he turned it down.
Some people have too much pride, you know.
Yeah, he turned it. That's $1.50 a mile.
You talking about DoorDash app?
Yeah, no, he had no.
They don't give you special time. They just put that time.
No, right there. He was doing an order on Walmart, but he was doing a Walmart Spark order, which was better because when they give you an hour and a half to do that order, you can finish it in like 45 minutes.
Well, you said Walmart.
Now this is where people were not understanding why Yost Malone did that, and I don't think Yost Malone knew why he actually put up that, you know, it was a Walmart Spark. You know, $40 for an hour and a half, y'all. You go take that because you go get another one, which means that you gonna make another one over. So you're gonna make some pretty good money in that. The reason why Sin City was having an issue with that is because while he and his buddies, like he said, we are passing the orders to each other. They're not passing shopping orders to each other. So they weren't tapped into the shopping game itself. Now people are doing shopping and saying, well, dang, if I can go in there and shop and make this money while shopping, I'm going to go ahead and take that money. That was something that myself and TFT and my crew, we were taking because our ratings were so high. we're getting a lot of orders, and we were also doing shopping orders at the exact same time. It was a variable that these people could not put into their brain. But that is what we're talking about. Now, Sin City says, well, that's Walmart Spark. That's completely different. I beg to differ, because now what's going in, they had to do their testing on all the drivers out there to see what drivers are going to be doing the shopping orders. Now they see that we only have a certain few, that a percentage that really want to do it. They now pay those drivers for actually doing it. Now you're seeing now a transition in drivers doing more shopping orders. The shopping orders had us not doing the glitch, but TFT is one that will let you know when it came out. He tried it to see how it worked, to see how much of a difference it was in his market. Now, TFT, let us know what those findings were for you actually doing that.
The whole glitch thing did absolutely nothing for me but make me sit in my car for a long period of time. Every order that hit my phone with my ratings where they were was a good, acceptable offer for me. It did not give me any better chances of getting catering orders, didn't give me better chances of higher paid orders, didn't do any of that for me. The only thing it did do is if I did happen to find an order that was upside down that I did not want to do, it protected the AR for me for a hot second. And that didn't do anything for me because my ratings were already high anyway. I could have declined it and still been fine. That's me. I take my orders. I do what I need to do. I don't take anything that I'm not going to make money on. Like right now, I've just accepted an offer, one item from Lowe's shopping order. It's like $14.50, I think it was. It's going to be like 5.5 miles. And a quarter mile of that's just me getting to the store because I was in the shopping center next door to the Lowe's. So
Right.
a profitable order. Even without Prop 22, that is still a profitable order for me. It's more than $2 a mile. I'm happy with that. I don't need orders that are $30 for a mile. Would I like them? Yes. Hell, who wouldn't? But do I get those all the time? No. I've had shopping orders that I've got where like 60 items, 2 customers paying me out like $62. I don't know a driver in my market who would turn that down. It took me literally 35 minutes to complete that order.
Now TFT, in your market there, how you said that the drivers, that they will not turn that down. How much would $62 would be, how much of a percentage of the daily money they need to make for that day? How much would that $62 cover in your market?
A little over 25%.
Okay. Okay.
Drivers out there have a goal of a minimum of $200 a day.
Right. See, people, so if you can get 25% of your day done on what you say, TFC, 35 minutes.
Yeah, it took me a little over half an hour to get that done. It's like 35, 36 minutes from shopping to drop-offs.
$62, y'all. Now, if you can make a quarter of your income in 35 minutes for the day, why would that discourage you from doing it again? That's the question you got to ask yourself. Why would that discourage you from doing it again? All right. You guys got to understand that point right there. Let me bring TFT right back up. That's something you got to understand. And if you can actually do that, what is so bad about it? You know what I mean? So you got to understand that. Let's keep listening, y'all.
Walmart, and I stopped listening. So yeah, I
wouldn't have done it either. No, Walmart Spark is different. He said he got it done in under an hour. When you get those GMB orders to where they give you multiple drop-offs, they give you like 2 hours to complete them, but you'll finish them in like 1 hour. So you'll really get what it says. Like if they give me a $60 GMB and it says completed in 2 hours, I'll get that thing done in like an hour and 20 minutes. So you can get that done because you're only dropping off one item pretty much per customer. So he turned down $40 for 30 miles. That's $1.50 a mile. And when he did accept it, he got it done in under an hour. So he really made that $40 an hour. And then he said, well,
I was sitting at Olive Garden at like 1 o'clock the other day, eating with one of the top dash that I dash with. We both made $160 by like 12 o'clock. And we're like, dude, this is awesome. Let's go to Olive Garden and let's go fucking let's go drink a beer and fucking let's be family, right? Make a joke about it.
Now, here's what Sin City was not telling you, that this is his crew and the Dash Wagon Ron. This is when they were actually using the glitch. So when they said they were making this money by that time and then going and having a beer and eating and going back and doing it again, they weren't telling everyone that they were using that glitch. So even though this is why I actually like this live episode, because we got one person that just wants to get it easy. We got one person that's getting something almost like them, but is telling people he's getting it by doing it my way and the TFT way and how we do our thing. That's why this live stream is so important. Okay, he's not telling you guys he was using the glitch. The glitch was allowing him to see more and more of these offers that me and TFT were seeing, but at the same time, he was not seeing the orders like that at the frequency we were. So now that they're using the glitch, they're seeing it at a higher frequency, which now highlights the way we were trying to explain to people how to sew up your own market. I hope you guys are following this and understand what I'm talking about. You got to add anything to that, TFT?
One moment, bud.
I'll take this up front, but
Oh, TFT doing something. He's on a shopping order, people, as we speak. So let me go ahead and push play. Sorry, TFT.
And let's go fucking let's go drink a beer and fucking let's be family, right? Make a joke about it. So we go to Olive Garden and we're sitting there and we got the phones on and we're just watching the orders go back and forth between our phones. But I've done so much shop and delivers that we realized.
Now, did you hear him say we sat there and just watched the orders go back and forth through our phones? They were using the glitch together. So one offer, they decline it, it'll go into the next person because they were using the glitch. So he's giving you hints on, because you would say, well, how are you guys just passing the orders off like that? And then you're getting all these big orders. These were all clues to people. He was letting you know he was doing something. And while doing this, he was selling the secret online. While doing these orders, he was making an extra $40 per person who wanted to learn how to do glitch. So he was out there making possibly people $100 an hour on selling the program and using it to learn how to pitch it to you guys. People, this is not selling drugs. If a drug dealer knew that he could make that money like that without selling drugs, he would not sell the drugs.
Phones, but I've done so much shop and delivers that we realize I'm in a different category than him because he has a better acceptance rate than me right now. So he always gets the order first. He has 99 right now, and I have a 98. So sitting next to each other, he gets the offer first. He declines it, comes right to my phone. But shop and delivers, I get those orders before he does because he's done very minimal within the zone. So I believe there's some type of data that's being built between the store and his account right now. And I tell him, take every single one, even if it's a bad one right now, just take it. I know it sucks, but what you're doing is you're building yourself, and eventually you're going to be on top of that wheel, and you just keep getting them. So the first offer sitting there, I get one for $39.25, and the girl comes up and she's like, "Oh, welcome. Can I get you to something to drink?" And I'm like, "Yeah, can I get a?" And I'm like, "Oh shit, $39.75. Maybe I should go do that." She doesn't know what's going on, but I'm like, nah, fuck it, decline it. Oh, my phone's ringing. Sorry. So I declined that order, and it's kind of crazy that normally I wouldn't have ever declined a $40 order, but being with Top Dasher, I feel that I can let that slide because I know so much more in a wave is coming during the busy hours. And then not even 5 or 15 minutes later, a $26.75 one comes through also. And it's like I declined almost $70 worth of grocery delivery.
Well, that's the benefit though. Now I'm going to tell him about the benefit. What you guys are not picking up is he told his friends, since my shopping orders are higher, I'm going to decline all my orders and use the glitch and send these orders to you guys so I can only filter out the shopping orders and get the highest pay on them. Are you guys following? Now, TFT is shopping right now. He's shopping right now. He didn't have to have we're in separate parts of California. So There's no way for me to decline an order and somehow it skips and it travels through the matrix and it gets to TFT. So TFT can be like, nah, Reese, I don't want that one. There's no way for us to do that. The only thing we know is accepting the order and getting the job done. That's all we know. That's all we know. That's all we know. Let's keep going. Oh, Rich, that's the benefit. They don't understand that. Like, me and my wife both, my wife is better than me right now. She's at 100%. I'm at 99%. So they don't understand that when you are closer to 100%, you really have that percentage to play with for the drop. You really have a full arsenal of percentage that you can play with during that. They don't understand that. If you are barely people at like the 80% range or something, you don't have the full range to then cherry pick the orders. You get closer to that 95 to 100%, you have more percentage to then cherry pick the ones, which is why he said, Now, I'm talking about the regular way, y'all. I'm talking about the regular way. If your percentage is higher, you can now decline orders to find the one that you want to do, but then you got to take them to get your ratings on up there. If you ask someone now, if let's say they're on the platinum dash tier, now this is 2 years ago, people, and this is prevalent now. If you are on a higher tier, like the platinum tier level on DoorDash, there's no way in the world that you're going to decline orders to get past that, to get below that, because you don't have the ability and you cannot work. The higher your percentage is, you still got some wiggle room to do that and still be a platinum dasher. Okay?
Yeah.
You still got the ability.
All right. Whew. Okay, that took a little bit of time. They had some
Oh, yeah,
hassle.
no. Yeah, it sounds like it took a little bit of time.
They had some hassle removing the security magnet at the register wasn't working. So we had to go track somebody down who had a stronger magnet on them.
Oh, yeah.
I got it. Time to go deliver. Yeah, I was like, I would literally.
Where did TFT go?
Oh, did I was the app right quick.
All right, yeah, I got you now.
Changed my microphone and everything. Great.
Yeah, you all good.
Yeah, I'm 5 miles away from my customer. I'm getting paid $14.75, I think it was, to drive this 5 miles away. For a single item, one item, just one item. It's a good
Some
order.
people now will say that's not good. Some people say, well, that's not enough items. I'm not doing that. I even heard, and I'm gonna use Rolling with Red. I'm gonna use Rolling with Red. She was on a live not too long ago, and it was like $11 and like 56 cents or 76 cents, and it was going 5 miles. And she said, this order's trash. I'm not gonna take it. And I'm like, damn. You know, if I see that order TFT, I'm gonna go knock that one out. I'm gonna go knock that out real quick.
Low item count, faster in and out the store. Yeah, and if you know your town, you can shave off a couple of miles. It's like, yeah. So that 11 something order for however many items you said, about 5 miles, probably can turn that into a 3 to 4 mile run, depending on the actual location of the drop off and where your route is.
Right. That is a strong point, people. You got to know where you're driving, because you can shave off time. There's little side streets that go through. You may have these streets to where you got to go one way, do a big ass U-turn. You got to know how to drive and get to that pinpoint on the map. So something like that. He's like, yeah, I can shave off about 1.5 miles, 2 miles off of that. And then that makes that order a little bit more because you're getting it done faster. Mike Drop BBQ was just on the other day speaking about how he likes using the BMW when he's doing rideshare because he's able to go through the alleys and things to get to places faster, which mitigates his downtime, which makes him make more money in that spot. So us doing the food delivery is just about the same thing. Get the order, see the miles, get your route, cut some down, and then you go.
Only difference on rideshare I would see is I don't think my passenger would like me cutting through alleys to get them home. Some might not care, but that's
Oh no, no,
a
no, not to get them home. He's saying that after he drops them off to get back
oh,
to where he has to be, he likes the BMW
yeah.
over the other cars because he can actually dip through the alleys and stuff to get back to where the money zone is to make the money. So he
Yeah.
mitigates that downtime to go back and get it. You know what I mean?
You can also do that same thing to get to the customer if you're accepting a ride that's a little bit of ways from you. Worst case scenario, and shorten the distance that way. But more often than not, most of my DoorDash deliveries and Uber deliveries, the routes they give me are for quote unquote saving time, but it's usually higher mileage. And most of the time, it's during the times of day where quote unquote rush hour.
Right.
Freeways are usually packed. So you get on the freeway, you just tripled your time. Where if you stayed on the surface streets, you'd get there probably right about the same time frame, or maybe just a few minutes after the original estimated time from DoorDash. They're using the highway because they don't take into account rush hour traffic, traffic jams, accidents, things like that. That doesn't factor in. So
Right.
if you know your town, you know your traffic histories, traffic routes, and whatnot, then you can easily cut mileage off without much of an issue.
Exactly. Exactly. Let me hit play, y'all. More percentage to then cherry pick the ones, which is why he said, I kind of felt something, but I didn't feel that bad because I know that I'm going to get more as a top dasher. That 40 was going to go in to something higher because he has that percentage to play with. Let's say he was at 75%. He was taking that.
I was just going to show the phone because I have a non-top dasher phone right here, and I have a my top dasher phone right here. You can even just see the difference in the zones.
So during this, people, Richard Sin City Deliveries is showing that he has two phones with two separate DoorDash accounts that he is using also to use the glitch and funnel them into one phone, then the other phone. And so they all had multiple phones to make sure they were getting that in. This is how he was able to do the research and figure out if this thing actually works. Right now, people, you'll hear channels out there that say that, I'm seeing drivers with multiple phones in. They are still using the multiple phones to attack the game and take the money the exact same way. So let's listen to Richard explain how the two separate accounts work together.
Right now, how
explain that. Explain your accounts, non-top dasher and dasher account. I'm gonna put you on solo screen. Explain how you got both of those.
Well, I've got my brother's account, so I see he doesn't use it all because he's got to drop it into stuff. But he made an account at one point, and I'm like, well, I've got a cell phone. Let me throw your account on there because I want to track data. I've done no dashes on this. If you look here, I'll go to the earnings. You can see that I've never ever dashed on this account. One time there, $5 is actually all it is there, right? Just to see if the account worked right when I first got it, and that was way back in what, May or something like that.
Yep.
Right. So I don't do anything on this account. There's nothing being earned on it. I'm not double tasking myself.
Here's what you guys don't understand. He said he's not double tasking himself because he's using his brother's app to actually pass the orders to him on the other one. That's why he said, as you can see, there's no orders being done because he's declining them to send them straight to his phone so he can accept the order. That's what he was doing while utilizing the glitch. This is how people were making over $100 and something an hour while dropping off Happy Meals to angry kids.
Out there stacking orders like that.
Oh no, I just wanted to ask about that just because you know that you are on HotFacts and most people that come on here do not side on anything I have to say.
Now I can hit dash now because just a second ago the schedule, right? So this is a non-top dasher phone. You can tell because I have to schedule right now. Right. We just opened up the schedule all the way to 10 o'clock. So just cancel your schedule. So I'm just going to turn it on real quick and just show that with my account, because I have a top dasher account on this one. Hold on, I'm just going to plan this one in.
Oh yeah,
you'll see how order priority happens here. I'm signing into my other phone real quick, and we could just talk and carry on as we do this.
I would like to tell you guys once again that all of the investigations that has to do with the gig economy, you got to come to HotFacts for all the real information. There is never any fake news. Why do they fully disclose everything with me? Maybe because they know who I am. Let's keep going.
And we're just going to see what possibly maybe happens here.
Thank you, Rich. Thank you for that.
This is the top dasher phone, and this is the non-top dasher phone. So if it's random, this phone should not ring first, or it's a 50-50 chance, right?
Right,
But,
right, yeah.
Here, I don't know. It's 2:34 right now. I mean, this is the dead time right now. It's not really that popping, you know. So
yeah, we're on the same time right now, Rich. It's dead right now. We're on the same time.
This is the dead time.
But I'm gonna read a comment from here. I'm gonna read a comment from TFT is back. I'm gonna read a comment from there's one on the screen here, and it's coming from Bond, and I'm gonna read his comment here. He says that DoorDash does have certain stores you shop at that gives you limited time to shop the order. Now, I had one last week. I had a timer counting down from 70 minutes for 35 items. Order offer was $33. So he's taking 70 minutes to get the shopping done into $33. He's gonna get that shopping done before the hour because he's getting in there getting it done. So he's making the $30 an hour, and that's someone else that's saying it, that's what he did. And he's not using anything else to get that. He's going out there doing it the way I got the order. I saw the time frame. How fast can I get it done? How fast can I cut that and drive it to the customer? That's what Vaughn is realizing. He's like, dang, it was $33 for 35 items in 70 minutes. You get in there and knock that on out, people. It don't matter about the items. Some items might be right next to each other. You might be like, oh, that's right behind me. Oh, dang, that's only 3 spots down. And you'll be in one aisle and knock out like 10 of those items. You know what I mean? And go from there.
I'm a little ticked off. My first and only Uber customer of the day says he didn't get his order. I have photographic proof of it too. It was a hand to me, and his note said leave at the door. So I followed his notes. I messaged him, told him I arrived, left the order at the door. Have a blessed day. Took a picture of everything. And yeah, now I'm fighting.
I hate that shit with a passion. We're seeing more and more of these.
Order is a freaking 3 little items Starbucks. Like a $7 freaking payout. For like 2 miles. He's like, come on, man.
We're seeing more of those here where it's meet at doors and leave a door, or even when you go to the door and ring the doorbell, they try to text you, well, can you just put it on the porch? So what I do is I go look at where the address is and I take a picture. I go put the food by the address and take a picture so the address is on there. And then I do that. And what me and my wife do is she does this way more than I do. She's instantly calling DoorDash and reporting to them exactly what's going on. So DoorDash can contact that person so quick, they have to like come up with a lie that fast. You know what I mean? So that's what my wife does. That is a good tip. They say something like that, contact customer support, let them know, let them look into it and go from there. Because what seems to happen is they'll go by, they'll give you a violation and things, then they'll go back and look to see what's going on to then remove it. If you contact them right when it happens, they go look at it right then and there. So that's just a little tip for you guys out there. If you guys are doing this job brand new. Okay.
And this is the first time I've had something like this hit me. Closest thing I had is the guy said he didn't get the right items. And it's like, I got exactly what he ordered. It's not my fault. He wanted something different than what he ordered. I can't fix that if he doesn't tell me ahead of time. He's telling me after I drop the stuff off. So I can't fix that.
Yeah, you can't fix shit. You can't fix nothing. It's already there.
So yeah, I've dropped it off at his door, and now he's complaining about it. Tried to give me a 1-star report that I didn't deliver the order. It's like, no. DoorDash has photographic proof of everything that I dropped off the order. They got the record of the shopping order that I completed, what items I picked. So
that's one thing I wish. Now it's hard. It's crazy. I even hate saying this, but everybody has attributes. I wish Uber's app for when you're on their DoorDash, well, they have a picture thing you can just hit there, and send it through. Uber doesn't have that like that. You got to contact support, go through all them, and then they'll say, okay, can you send in this? And then they'll tell you how to send it in. DoorDash already has the picture thing already there for you to hit to go send that in because it happens more often on DoorDash. I give DoorDash credit for that.
More widely used in most markets. So that's why they try to make things easier for the drivers and customers. But they've also allowed customers to order 6 months back and report them that they never got it and got a refund, or there was a problem with the order and they're able to get a refund from the order and give the driver a bad rating. So
Right.
got to work on that kind of stuff too.
Yep.
I appreciate you letting me up. I'll try and come back on later if I can, if you're still available, but I got to knock out this work and get a hold of Uber again so I can chew their butts out for this. Catch y'all
Oh,
later.
yeah. All right now, TFT. That's the deputy, TFT, people. Another person flex attacked. What did you get wrong with TFT? Ain't nothing even wrong there.
If anything does happen, this phone is going to see the order before this phone sees it, because they're going to keep the top dashers busy during slow times, and they're going to prioritize the top dashers account when a large order comes in, where $30 Burger King comes in. It's going to this phone first. If they say $30 at Burger King, $2.50. Of course, I'm declining that. And then as it makes its way down to the list, and it hits this phone and it says $6.25 Burger King, it thought it was a great order. It wasn't 45 minutes ago when I saw it.
Right.
And it had taken a long time to get through the list before it gets down to whoever, and then that person gets, Burger King that's cold or whatnot.
Right. Oh, and people, let me tell you guys this. I got to go get my car out the impound later. They towed my car from my apartments with my apartment sticker on my windshield. Dumb tow truck driver. If you guys would like to help HotFacts with helping me get my car out of the impound, I have my Cash App there. You can Cash App me at HotFacts. You guys get all the great news coming in every day from all the other stuff. If any of that stuff has been helpful, can you donate to the because I gotta go get that later on. I just went in there and damn near cussed them out, so I'm not gonna step back up in there so I don't get the police called on me. They already so I'm on live right now while I'm cooling off doing the woosah. So hey, you guys want to help a brother out, you can donate to Cash App. The Cash App is HotFacts, $ HotFacts, people. You know what I mean? Go ahead and throw something in there for your brother.
You got that StreamYard link still active for people?
Yep. And I'll throw it again right now.
I'm about to throw it in. I think someone wants to join in.
I got you. Let me throw it up right now. Now, what's going to happen is we got William Manderson on the screen. We got myself. We got Sin City Deliveries. And this is where he's going to bring in his boys. I called them the Hot Boys. They were called the Money Boys because they were doing it back then, and that was their real name. Let's go. I think this is the Dash Wagon Ron's first appearance on the news and people knowing exactly who he is. They all come to HotFacts, y'all. They all come to HotFacts. My StreamYard link is active. It's never not active. I call all the content creators to come on here and they refuse to, because they wanna run that game of talking like there is no algorithm that separates, and then they say, yeah, you can't have customer service in a customer service based area, and if you do that you won't make more. That's just blasphemous right there. How are you going to tell someone that if they have good service on top of what they're doing, they're not going to get paid more? Last time I checked, in America, they say they say quality, okay, over quantity. You want a good roof? Man, what materials are they using? You want to put windows on your home? Are they using Anlin windows? Are they using that? Are they using those vinyl windows? Are they using that soundproof vinyl window that costs $1,500 a window, but I can drop it down to $800 to make my sale? Are they using those? You know what I mean? It's quality. It's quality, people, over quantity. That's how you work smarter, not harder. What's up, Cody? What's up? And people, by the way, Cody, before you speak, I want everyone to know that Cody is on an awesome high right now. I didn't check today, but they are on, in just this past week, close to 50,000 views. He's been doing a very great job. There's a lot of traction coming in. Congratulations, Cody, on that.
I guess I lied. The non-pop dasher phone got an order first. I lied.
Hey, I want to share something real quick. So I've literally got 2 minutes, but I'm
gonna let Cody do this, y'all. He was so excited. He wanted to show us the river.
Dead right now. I swear to God on everything holy. So I just did a Spark delivery. I met this.
This is CEO.
The head of the WalMarts that do everything Spark. Everything Spark. Can you imagine? He lives right here in Alaska, right here in this flippin' gated community, Robert. I swear to God. So we just spent, Autumn and I, she's right here. We literally just spent like 15 minutes talking to this guy. Did we not meet him, Autumn? It was awesome. So he's the head of.
Everybody brings their wife in for certain shit. He's like, no, babe, tell them. We just met the head of Walmart.
He Spark, like literally everything. I don't know how else to explain it. So we talked about all the positives, the negatives of it. They're looking to expand and do all this different stuff, expand more stores. They want to take on Instacart. He says they've canned DoorDash because of their business practices. DoorDash tried to say that it was them severing the relationship with Walmart. No, that's not the way it was. Anyway, so I got the guy's contact. I have his number. I told him that we're in the works of going up to the Fairbanks store, to the northernmost Walmart in the world, to make some content. He was like, "This is absolutely amazing." He's like, "Please, please, please send me the link." So, I mean, the guy was just. I mean, I swear, I wish I could have just gone live with you, but he's like, anytime you guys have issues, whether it's the app or it's the store, we're trying to improve it. I mean, I was absolutely blown away. He oversees the.
Did he give you a phone number, Cody? Did he give you a phone number?
Yes, he did.
Okay, yes. Cody, here's what I'm going to ask from you. I would like to ask from you if you can set up a meeting with me and this gentleman so I can ask some questions about how they would like to have things done by the driver, so we can shut Pedro up to have it done by someone that's ahead. If you can go ahead and try to let him know that I am trying to fix the drivers out here and the situation and trying to explain everything to how it should be done. If I can conduct an interview with him, or just get us in contact with each other by way of you, I would absolutely love that.
Yes, he's like, text me anytime, day or night, any problems, any feedback, anything. We talked about the ratings. I showed him my ratings. I mean, his exact reaction was like, holy cow. And I actually asked him, I said, do the rating. Now, this is Spark only. Do the high ratings matter? And he goes, well, absolutely, it matters. And he goes, and those who are receiving the higher paying offers. Robert, I swear to God, on everything holy.
That's why I'm saying, Cody. I know he in Alaska. Yes, I know. I know you're right there, Cody. I believe you. I'm gonna get past Cody right there. I had to let you guys see that the influence of HotFacts, y'all. He actually wanted to go ahead and he ran into the head of Walmart, and the dude Cody went ahead and asked him everything. Ratings matter. He was so excited to break it down and give the info to the news.
Incredibly mind-blowing. Like, you never know who in the heck you're gonna meet by the T. I mean, like we do any.
Let me go ahead and get past Cody and get to Sin City right here. Cody could not believe it, man. Oh.
He was talking about a thing called a nil pick. We followed everything by the T. I mean, like we do anyway, but he was talking about a thing called a nil pick. That's terminology that they use where we were talking about the issue with where as the driver, I showed all this information.
Let me get past this. I want to get to Sin City really quick.
Black.
From someone that works at a place, it verifies the algorithm that we speak about. And your ratings matter, people. It doesn't. I'll just ask this question for anyone out there. For anyone out there, you are a business owner, right?
Oh,
Explain that. Okay, Flex. Let's get the Flex. Say, hey, I want these quality customers to just get paired with everybody else that doesn't do it right. You will not do that at all. So what makes you think that these places are not doing that for the consumers, which is the American people that drive everything?
I would say certain parts of the ratings matter, not all. We were talking about the top dasher. In my opinion, top dasher does not matter. You still receive orders, and you receive big orders, and you receive garbage orders. Same thing as you being a top dasher, you will receive good orders, garbage orders, and really good orders. That's it. That's what I'm saying.
Now Flex says that's it. That's all he is saying, because he's using the driver utility helper. That all he has to do on his phone. I have a video up that breaks it down. Gary tried to give me a copyright infringement on it, and YouTube said slap yourself 88 times with that dumbass thought. They saw exactly what I did. I broke it down, did research, did all that stuff. Flex was using an app to where you can type in, I want to receive $12.35 orders in this area, because this is about the average of the orders that come in here. So I only want to see these, and I only want to go 3 miles, 3.5 miles. He punches that in on his app, and the app filters through all of the orders and only sends him the orders that fit around that variable. So while he's saying it's just the same as your top dasher, your top this, your rating is this, you get good orders, you still will see some bad ones and everything. But while Sin City is doing a manual filter through thing with humans and multiple phones, Flex was doing the exact same thing with the driver utility helper while filtering out the orders all through and then telling people it don't matter, decline. Now, Richard is saying accept your orders to get there because it's going to free up more higher paying orders for him. Flex is saying decline all your orders to find the one that you want to get. But he's not telling the people that I primarily use the driver utility helper and it fishes out only what I programmed in there. So they are both using a cheating system to make more money off of the app. Okay? That's what was going on. Two cheaters up here arguing over whose cheating way is better.
Obviously, ratings matter. Obviously.
What ratings? What ratings
wouldn't be on a platform?
Well, this is open to the panel here. What ratings to the panel? This is open to everyone. What ratings matter the most?
I think that's the point, though, that I was highlighting earlier about the small section. So even if Flex got everybody in his state, it's the small section.
Wait, we got a comment in the house, and it came from, and people, I'm reading the comments on this screen also, and I gotta go over here. Emilia will let me know there if any come on in. This is from the DoorDash Revolution. Hit the like button, share, and subscribe. That is the DoorDash Revolution. I'm telling people to do that to my channel. I don't know when that stopped, but here's full support right here. So let's accept it. Hit the like button, people. Share and subscribe.
So even if Flex got everybody in his state,
Will's phone be jacking.
A very small portion, in my opinion, you would need access to the whole algorithm. You would need to have access to something like Cody does that would give you the information on Spark. Until then, I think it's exactly what you are asking for, which is it's everyone's opinion as to what most.
Yeah, Will, man, I gotta.
It's like if acceptance really matters, because this is an email that this guy just got in Canada for introducing him into the high pay orders, right? So this is verbatim from them from an email.
Now, this is a real email, and he's going over it now. Richard came in with facts and proof, but you got to ask yourself, why is he showing something from Canada? Because he was selling his program in Canada, also getting that Canadian dollar.
Sent directly
all through Discord, y'all.
To their Canadian-based people, but it's the same in Canada and US. If you go to their website, they say it's both for Canada and US. Their terms are the same. They're, you know, so DoorDash is introducing a new pilot program for Canadian Dashers, which means that if your customer rating is at least 5.0 and you keep your acceptance rate at or above 50%, you have a better chance of seeing high-paying orders. Now, we already know this is the high-pay order system here in, North America, right? It's lower, right? They have this out in, say, like more finances area, right? He sees them out there. We've seen it out in like Virginia Beach and other areas. I don't know where else it's at because it's not in my zone. I've never seen these type of orders, but they're literally telling you how the algorithm is classifying you in this area. And this is all of Canada right now. So why would it not be the same for America? It is the same for America because this is what we experienced by becoming a top dasher and kind of like reverse engineering statistics and realizing as we got these new accolades of achievements or of accolades of acceptance rates that we started seeing different order types. And watch verbatim in here. Okay, so if you keep your
Let me hit pause real quick. For the DoorDash revolution, I'm on live right now. My moderator right here, my wife Emilia, my moderator. Rev, look at what I can do. I can switch it from subscriber mode only right here. I can put 1 minute right here. I can do that. Now watch this. It's going to put that inside the chat. Now watch this, Rev. I can also go back in while not being behind the scenes, Rev. I can switch this back off. Let me go put it any duration. Let me put anyone, take that on off. That's what it is there. Let me go back in, Rev. I can hit this button here while still being on. And I have message delay on 5 seconds. Let me go ahead and take that off and put it to 0. Okay. That's set there. Now, Rev, it's still at 5 seconds. I'm going to just leave it at 5 seconds. I'm going to just turn slow-mo. Oh, here. Let's turn slow mode off. Oh, I got to put 1. Now let's turn slow mode off. Now I can still go in. I can hit that button and I can turn on. I can type in any block word to do anything. You don't got to go behind the scenes and do all that, Rev. I'm just letting you know. Not no secrets.
Keep your acceptance rate at or above 50%, you will have a better chance of seeing high-paying orders that pay at least $1.50 per kilometer. If you keep it at or above 70%, you will see even more high-paying orders, as in the system knows what your difference is between 50 and 70.
Only if it's only if they're there.
Huh?
I would say only if they're there. Only if people order and you know what I mean? Like somebody has to order and tip that much for you to see that. That's
yeah, for you
to like someone's really good market to be seeing those things like
Well, no, here's what high pay orders are. We already know from their website that $0 to 29 is the typical order volume, and then $30 to $75 is what the top dashers had access to. It's on their website. So I don't want to research it right now, but we could pull up those slides also and show that you had priority access to $30 and above is what it says. But the above is kind of...
Now check that out. Here's what DoorDash did to still have that same principle in. It's now into The shopping orders. What orders are you more likely to see $30 to $75 on that someone is spending? Those are shopping orders, which is why shopping orders are for people that can actually move, pick fast, get it done, and they give those to people that who want to work. So that same concept is in, but DoorDash added in one more filtration system, and we're gonna have it set up so that we have a shopping program to where that same dollar amount goes in. Now, here is something in similarity with Flex, what he's trying to argue, and with Richard Sin City Deliveries. Flex is saying I can decline the orders all day to find one that's doing that, because with the Para app, you can see how much they're spending and everything on the order. You can actually, that's why it's not here. Like, it infringed on the customers. You can see how much they're spending. So he is pretty much like, oh no, they ain't spend that much on that order. I'm not taking it. So he's saying, yeah, you can still get them. Richard is saying, yeah, you can get those orders still by having a higher rating and by using the filtration system that they have started to use with the team. You'll get more and more of those. Me and my wife, we don't have to do that because she has to turn her shopping orders off for her to not get those, because she, like, it gets overbearing sometimes. They like give her all of them. So she has to turn her app off without using any of those apps. Now, Flex still uses the driver utility helper because he said a couple days ago that they're pausing him, but the utility helper bypasses the pause and it logs you right back in. So he can still keep that thing going. So it's now which cheat is better. Now, they fixed the glitch. There is another one going on now. I'm not going to tell you what it is and how it works, but they do have one in. And with that being said, Flex can still use the driver utility helper, because I asked Gary Middleton, how is he doing it? And he said that he's floating in the middle range that is in between legal and illegal. He does not do anything that goes up to flag his app to where it's illegal. So right now he's in a buffer zone. It's not saying it's not illegal by the apps, because they were doing mass deactivations of people who actually were using the app, those apps like that. But he's in a buffer zone to where he is able to hide what he does. But Flex still uses that. So he's still cheating to this day. Okay, so right now, one item, $8 4 mile shopping pay from CVS. That's where we're going right now.
Order program. You would never saw a catering order or a large order if you never applied for that program. So you would have never saw a $200 or $300 order.
Remember, I have one question. Hold on. I know you were saying, like, you guys reached the top dasher and then you guys declined the shit out of it, for towards the end of the month, whatever it is.
Yeah.
When does that stop? Like, when do they stop sending you those good offers? Like, the day you reach the top dasher, you're qualified, then what, you could just trade your shit all the way down to zero and still be on the top dasher?
Yeah, you'll still get all of the rewards of what top dasher category is, because they take a screenshot on the end of the month, on the 31st or the 30th or 29th, whatever day of the month, at 11:50.
So this is what Flex is doing, because Sin City was telling people there's a hell week, and at the end of the month, you go and just take all the orders and build them in, and he's telling that to the people who paid for learning how to do the glitch. So you got to think, if at the end of the month, you just accept every single thing that comes in your phone, you're going to be able to decline, and filter out, especially if you roll with a crew or if you have multiple phones. So Flex was trying to figure out, how are you doing that? Because he knows this is when Flex knew about the glitch. And he says it, and he was saying that he was using the glitch. He's learning more about the glitch from Richard on how he does it, and he's trying to tie it into what he does, which is how I figured out that you can use the glitch and the driver utility helper at the exact same time and increase your percentages of making more money throughout the day. Flex can't come all the way out and say that because of what's going on. So that's why he's arguing with Richard, because he feels like he's giving too much information from what's going on. Now, the argument that they have against me is, why are you telling people to go and do this? It doesn't work. Yes, it does. The more people that you have doing it the right way, it makes the ball game a little bit different for the people who are using the glitch and the helper. It's no one to be doing anything so they can make all the money. Once again, broken down. Yeah, I'm gonna still drink the rest of that. Let's keep going. They got all the tattoos. That dude got tattoos. They all got tattoos. Our stats are actually static, as opposed to DoorDash being fluid as the customer base orders and we accept offers. That's kind of a fluid thing. But they take a screenshot for us to qualify into the system. And as top dashers, we hold up. Hold up. Because it's getting good. We got the cheaters arguing about who's cheating the best. The thing is, this stuff is still going on now. And DoorDash is going to they've already started making corrections, but there's nothing they can pretty much do about the utility helper app right now because of the constant fixings that Gary does on his app. He fixes it all the time. And he fixes it so that he has so many people in the gig world that actually have the Maximo and the app that he has to make sure that they can still use it, or else he's going to get a bunch of bad reviews on him for that app. He's also the creator of the Gig Wars official app, the interactive app that allows gig drivers to battle and show how much money they're making in their areas. Gary Middleton is the creator of the app. So that is who he is. Let me see.
I'll pull it up real quick and show you here. So on my account, I can go to my account details and says, you're a top dasher for this month. And it pulls up this rewards thing. But the main thing that it shows what the customer ratings were. So I had a 4.9 is what they rate me at. I had a 95% completion rate.
Now he's going over all of his stats. You know, I have this much completion rate. I got this going on. I got that going on. So he's selling people on the actual fact that your ratings count all the way. Okay. He's selling everyone on that part right there, which is not a bad thing. He's selling you on that. He's just not telling you that he has a system that puts in that makes him make more money. The craziest thing about this is, people, while he was doing this and selling his program out there to people, he's selling his program to people and he's utilizing that, right? He was making about, and I kid you not, depending on how many people were signing up for $40. So let's say he had 10 people sign up for $40, y'all. So you guys think how much money he made just off of that. Then filtering out these orders, there were days and weeks to where he was making drug dealer money. He was making $600 a day on some of these days. So when he's showing you on his app that, like, yeah, I made, you know, today was a good day. I made $256. Take that 256 on filtering out the orders, and then adding in the people that were paying for on Discord the $40, then taking the fact that he's monetized on YouTube and getting those views on his videos. So he was making extra money every single day while utilizing this. So people say, dang, he did all that, people, without risking his life and selling drugs and being a gang member. Okay.
231 deliveries in that month. And I had 98% acceptance rate, right? So this now qualifies me for everything through August. This is the statistic, the algorithm that we say is checking when an order comes through the system. That's what Robert's referring to the whole time when building your account up or having a higher acceptance rate, or just having a higher acceptance rate. We believe that the algorithm is checking that number and then applying that to the orders. And just in this Canadian review of them saying, hey, if you want to test our new pilot program to earn more money, if you are at a 50%, you'll see a higher chance of orders that pay higher. But if you get a 70, you'll see an even higher chance of even better orders, So
I got a question for the panel right here. Question for each person on the panel. You must answer this question right here. We see that they put these things in writing. What makes the things in writing not believable? Open up to the floor. Whoever wants to go first.
The Top Dasher thing's been out for a long time. It hasn't always worked.
I feel that's fair sentiment easily because yes, I feel the same way also when it first came out. But I also think we didn't have enough maybe information when we tried it, or what we were looking for. We have a lot more data now. It feels like that we can. We're kind of narrowing in, right? We're getting more precise at this thing. We're like warriors with pickaxes, and we're coming at DoorDash, and we're all coming at it together. All of our plan is the same. It's give as much money as we can, as easy as we can, as quick as we can. And to be able to take advantage of the orders coming through the system.
Flex, you gotta hold on. Everybody's gotta answer it first. Now notice how Flex just talks over everybody, but they say that's what Reese does. I said this is open for everyone, and everybody has to answer. Come on, Flex. First.
And just by having a 1% advantage over the system of orders coming through the system, everybody should take advantage of that. And it's not very hard to take advantage of it and get the perks of it. And we have seen it working, and hopefully more people can see it.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna send this one to Willie the Boots. What do you say to that? What do you say to that question there? Why are people not believing what they are putting in writing?
Because we all see every day when we use the app that DoorDash is in flux and changes shit on a whim. So they will change shit on a whim. And as far as another reason why to not believe, I'll go to at least the 2 to 3 times they've been caught stealing tips. And that has, I'm not going to bring it to that subject, but it has to do with the honesty.
The honesty, y'all.
What flux so much? I mean, look at the pre-scheduled drive program. Goodbye. It's gone. Look at how that's going to say that, it changes from.
Now we're going to enter the DoorDash revolution. He just hopped up on the screen. Let me go ahead and show you guys. He just hopped up on the screen up there in the middle, the DoorDash revolution. He has something to say about this also.
I just say.
Okay, fair point. DoorDash revolution. You just hopped in. If you were there, chime in on this. Why do you think that people, from your opinion, why is it that people don't believe what's in writing? Yeah, Rev. Why is it that so many people don't believe what's in writing from the gig apps when it comes to your orders and what you are going to receive? He's on the mute.
Reason why a lot of people don't want to believe what's in black and white. I don't know why you don't want to believe what's in black and white. Because when you buy your vehicle, you got to sign some papers. And if you don't read it, it's on you. If you have to run upon some difficulties or problems, and if you didn't read it, and then you feel like you got scammed because you didn't take time to read it. You're dealing with any type of contract, any type of documents to read it. That's where we're making our mistake at. I got on here with my video, told everybody about the DoorDash engineering website, and nobody check it out. That's why we got the arguments that we got now. They let you know that it's changed. They let you know that it's beginning to change in the favor of top dashers. I'm a cherry picker. I started out.
Now at this point, Mr. Flex, this is he didn't really have us. He really didn't like the rev like that. But when you come on Hot Facts, you got to sit there and he was participating for a little bit. Let's go.
Out with the ratings, customer rate, on time rate, completion rate, and it worked, and it still works. But if it changes in markets to where it gets real tight, or you have stiffer competition, why not add that extra element in? So we need to read what's in black and white, ladies and gentlemen. We bring into the platform what's in black and white. If you don't want to look at it, then you don't need to knock anything, because see, you have the lack of knowledge, because you choose not to find the knowledge out for yourself. That's on you. Why would you sign a contract and then don't want to know what's going on about the contract?
Now, that's a very, very strong point that the Revolution made. Do you see the difference in the Revolution speech and how he feels his message and his words? This is my rev right here. That's the rev that I love right here. That's giving it to you, and you hear the passion, getting straight to the point about what's going on. He ain't worried about no trolls or nothing. He just getting to it.
I'm finished with that for right now.
See, got you there. Cody, the question is on you. Go ahead.
I think part of it goes to what Will was saying, that they have an honesty problem, they have an ethics issue. So then I think a lot of drivers, rightfully so, do not trust them. But I also think with some of the drivers, some of it falls to complacency. Some of them just don't care. They don't read the terms of service. It's just get on the app and start slinging stuff. I think it's kind of a multitude of things coming from a bunch of different angles, and so sometimes I just think it's hard to discern kind of what is what. But and DoorDash is just inconsistent, in how they, with their deactivation policy, their contract violations. So I just think it's a lot of things.
All right. Now, next question here for the panel here. Should drivers really try to acquire the customers as their return customers? Should you be trying to have, if you go out there and you say this order is good, when you get that order and it's a good order, should that driver be trying to make that person fall into their fix? How should a driver, I'm trying to get out there from us random drivers. The main thing is making more. Okay. We all know that these things in the bylaws can help you make more. Next question is, if we are going to these different homes, each person's an individual, should each driver really look into the service part and acquiring these customers as B-backs? Go ahead, it's open.
Well, this job is completely service based. So when I first started doing it, coming out of what I used to do before to doing this, it was.
Now, if you guys are paying attention, I'm speaking about repeat customers. It's something that pops up, or some people say, "Man, I went to the same house this week, twice." So it's all about the B-back. It's all about the B-back customers. Should you be trying to, let's say you went to a house and they like, dang, that house, they tipped real good. Should you be trying to go back to that house? You know, that's what we're speaking about. Or is that house one house in a lifetime? It's never a one house in a lifetime, which is why we have a lot of repeat customers.
Coming out of what I used to do before to doing this, it was kind of an interesting learning curve for me on a personal level. But I think it doesn't matter. You just, every customer you go to, even if it's a no-tip customer or a tipping customer, just treat them with respect.
Should the driver not think about service? Now that was something like, to flip them. I was teaching how to flip your customers. Cody said to flip them into being a tipper, which means that even if you don't go to that house again, another driver is going to get paid more because you had that customer feel more at ease to want to tip. You got to think about it. How can you help out the drivers in your area? You can't be the Scrooge and be a little ass bitch ass and do that. No offense, Mr. Flex, but that strategy just don't work. I'll flip it up. I'll flip it up. You guys are still going to answer the same question, but I'll flip it up. Should the driver be thinking about service at all when he's taking an order? And he just answered that one. Let's go ahead and let's move this one to DoorDash Revolution. Go ahead.
Yes, customer service is very imperative. Now, I seen in the comments, I don't know who said it, that customer service isn't acceptance rate. Okay.
That was me.
That is true on one aspect, but
that's Flex.
Customer service.
So that's Flex saying that was me. This is the beginning. How I showed you guys yesterday, the beginning of HotFacts and Reese. This is the beginning of Flex not agreeing with the Rev and coming at him and allowing Cherry Pick to do all that stuff. The beginning of that too. We'll be doing this every day, people, giving you guys the real deal, straight from the horse itself. Even though there's donkeys in my area.
They roll in everything. Just a simple thing is saying, have a good day, or you are a 5-star customer. I appreciate your business. Thanks for the tip. What that does is it instills in the mind of the customer a great when they make it. Why? Because if they rate you later, they may mix you up with a bad dash, a bad delivery driver, and you get the hit. And I thank Ghost 77 for bringing that to my attention. And we've been using that technique, and it helped improve our customer ratings. Now, that's what we got to consider. When you have repeated clients, you got to give them that best service. You got to give all customers your best service, whether they tip or don't tip.
Hold up. Let me make sure right now. Okay, got that right there. Got that right there. Let me do this. Okay, so we are in. Okay, so let's go on back.
The large orders, I'm going to let everyone know now. Right. If you don't treat them with VIP service, that's how you earn your tip. This is what's going to happen. We're going to stop seeing those higher paying large orders. That's the reason why customer service is important. That's the reason why we need to educate everyone on it. That's the reason why we need to be all together on one page on this, because the customers do pay our means of income, whether you want to treat them with respect or not. I think that mindset needs to change, and we need to try to make sure that we can keep it to a tipping culture, especially for the ones that's giving us these tips. Let's not kill the market, ladies and gentlemen. And that's the best way I can answer that question.
All right. Will the Boots, it's on you.
I'm done.
Repeat that one for me.
Okay, so it was should drivers be thinking about service, and should they, let's say, when there's a good order that they are getting from this home, should they be trying to acquire that customer as a repeat?
Yeah, I'm gonna take this one. And yes on both. I mean, I can elaborate, I guess.
Yeah.
Yes on both. Everybody has their own level of customer service, but I can guarantee probably everybody. Well, actually, let me go with this. I don't know Ghost. I know Revolution. I know Flex. I know of Sin City, and I know HotFacts. And I'm pretty sure all of us are like 4.95 or higher. So, I mean, I'm not going to elaborate more. We have a certain amount of being a human being in customer service. So that's, that's something just successful drivers have. As far as the level you want to take it to, that's on you. That's on you. You do you, boo. Okay. And then what was the other question? Hours of customer service.
Yeah, reoccurring customer. Let's say they get
reoccurring, and I don't mean to try to slide off the subject at all, but that actually would be what I would think would be one of the highest factors, as far as again, like I said, and mine's a theory, so it's a theory, but one of my factors I think at the highest for the algorithm is orders over 100, so essentially catering orders. If the customer you deliver it and they rate you 5 stars, I think the algorithm gives 0 fucks if you deliver an order at Taco Bell for $4 and the customer gives you 5 stars. But I think Tony's algorithm fucking definitely keeps track of if you get 5 stars if you deliver a catering order. So that's more of a direct answer as to getting the repeat customers. And as far as I'll make a quick comment on the poaching part too. If somebody inquires to me about something, I will gladly tell them if I can offer that service outside of an app. I will gladly tell them I can do that. Now, will I attempt that? Like trying to get people? Like, no, I don't do the little fucking cards and shit or nothing like that.
So what he is saying is transitioning people over from using the app so that they can just say, hey, I want to give you my grocery list. Can you go shop for them? I'll give you $50 something to go shop for me. I'll put all the money for what the items cost on your Cash App, plus what I gotta pay you to do the delivery. There are people that will actually do that, and they're making the money without getting the cut from the actual app. So they are making more money directly with the customer. That goes hand in hand with rideshare, and that goes hand in hand with doing the shopping orders. People are looking for their own personal shoppers, like a personal assistant. They'll be like, oh, you know what? I got to go get this stuff. I already ordered it, but I got to go pick it up. Let me send him the screenshot, do this. Can you go pick this up for me and bring it back to my house? I'll go ahead and throw you $40. Okay, bam. He'll go ahead and pick it up, picking up this order. Here's the receipt. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Here's the confirmation. He picks it up and goes and drops it off. We got people that do that also in the food world and for this other stuff.
Do the little fucking cards and shit or nothing like that. You ain't getting a fucking mint from me. You know, you're just going to get fucking your food promptly and however it needs to be brought to you. But yeah, I definitely think I think that's a massive factor. And I think that's a massive factor for me is my ratings from repeat large customers. I mean, let's call them what they are. Let's call them what they are. They're whales, gentlemen. Let's use the poker term that they are. We have whales that are in our areas, and we lock those whales down. And we all have different ways to lock the whales down, and we all think our ways are the best. So I say, with Revolution's idea in mind, sweet. Let's just keep showing everybody what each one of us do, which each one of us does. Let each.
Yeah, so I want to get into that. You know, William is saying, well, hey, let's just show all of us, let's show people what you actually do, which made it so difficult that people did not want to show people what they actually do, to where it got down to the videos, because here on YouTube, it's all visual. The comments, we read them off, we go through and things like that, but it's all visual. People are wanting to do these things based upon what they see. And if what they see is you're making all of this, that's all I want to do. But when they were editing things out, putting, well, orders from this day in instead of on the same day, just to make sure that things were all the way good, that right there was an issue. So that's what we're doing now. Now what's going on now is the actual apps are forcing people who actually want to be good content creators to either have a good mouthpiece and break down your day like that, or get in there and actually show it to what you're doing. Because we have so many more finance. I know Sin City brought him up, but my man he's one of the biggest scam artists out there also. You know, scam artist also. He was using the glitch and everything and then making up charities so people can go ahead and give him money. And that's how he was pretty much doing his thing. So little different, people, little different. Let me see if I can do this. A little bit different. His scam was a little bit different.
A proof to where like it shows like, hey, check mark, he was check marked because he gave the rating and blah blah blah. So he's gonna receive that order because he received fucking 10 5 stars from this person. So he's gonna get over 4 stars from this person. There is no proof of that. There's literally no proof of that.
But there is a proof of matching.
Okay, it's just.
There's proof of matching.
Maybe you were a certain distance from the restaurant to, you have to drive to while it's cooking. Like, there's plenty of times my buddy's sitting right next to the restaurant, 5 miles away, they're sending it to me. Because by the time I get there, it's I'm still going to wait like 5 minutes or so for it to be finished cooking. So maybe that's the point, maybe that's one of the reasons as well. So, like, there's no way of telling. They're not giving you specifics exactly how it proved up.
Well, that's my point, is you can't prove that shit's fucking random either, because you don't have the fucking resources either.
Yeah. So here,
you're my guy. You're my guy.
I'm just saying I think it's random.
Exactly. That's cool. That's my point. It's your opinion. Get it out there. Say it.
I feel there's
Let Richard go real quick. Go ahead, Rich.
So I feel there's seniority.
I want you guys to know that when they talk about the lounge was so great, the news channel, HotFacts channel, that's the channel right there. That's why they stopped by. That's why they're on there. He had the lounge then. He's on my channel and wanting to get in all this stuff. You guys got to start paying attention. The channel that can have the real discussions, the real debates, what I think of and what we should do, that comes here on HotFacts. That's why all these people are here on HotFacts. Okay? There's a reason. There is a reason. Just let you guys know. And I'm moderating it. You see how I'm moderating it? And they say, you don't go on HotFacts. He screams over and does no. I mute this person. You speak your turn. I moderate. That's what they're afraid of. Because I moderate and I'm listening and I ask questions that's going to put you on the spot. So if you're saying some bullshit, we will know. to go real quick. Go ahead, Rich.
So I feel there's seniority is really what it is. So because you acquire that customer by then giving you a 5-star, and you know you've been back to that house a few times. So you're like, okay, I've been here. I'm maybe getting matched with this person again. It feels like the algorithm maybe matched me. So now with 2 people online, like who's gonna get it, my friend or the other person? I feel there's seniority at that point because I've been sitting right next to Ron. He's gone to this one girl's house, Kathy, that he's been 20 times to, and I've only been 7 times to, right? She always drops a $20 or $30 tip on every single meal. We have her saved on Google Maps. You know, like that's a house, right, that we want to go to. So we're sitting right next to each other, and I had better stats than him during this top dash.
What does I want to say, Jersey
So
Mike?
it was like, I'm going to receive the order before you if we sit next to each other. But if I don't want it, I can sign it. But he would select her order before we were sitting next to each other. And we thought, well, how would that, why would the algorithm have changed it right there at that point for us? Because usually I should have received it. If I decline it, then you'll receive it. He declines it, goes to the next person. So it's because I believe he's been there, 20 times. I've been there 7 times. So he's going the 21th time as I sit there and watch him because of that customer retention that we say we're building by getting the 5-star on that person consistently and sending them text messages and making sure that we facilitate the best customer service for them.
So while using the glitch, what the glitch did not do is make sure that he got the order. While sitting next to Dash Wagon Ron, he's been to that house way too many times over him in the same area. Ron always gets the tips. So while the order came through and Richard's orders, his ratings were better than his, that customer, the priority, still went to the Dash Wagon. So he is proving Flex wrong on the retention, and that's what I'm speaking about. That's why I said, should you be worried about service and retaining that as a go back? This is where Flex got proved wrong again. Let's keep going. This will be all year long, Flex. All year long, man. Let's keep going.
For that customer. That's my spiel.
Okay, Ghost. Go ahead. Drop that thing on them, Ghost.
1 second, I'll be right back.
Okay, that's Ghost. Ghost always does some weird shit like that. But Ghost right here is the guy that supposedly we had extortion. We had all type of stuff going on in the gig community. Ghost is the person that supposedly ran the DoorDash revolution off the road and almost killed him over a $10 order for some tacos.
That was epic. Yeah, that was one of the most epic entrances and shit that I've ever.
Yeah, I was waiting to hear.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, I'll be back, guys.
Yeah, don't look like you want to go hunting right now. He gonna kill a duck right now. He look like he about to go do something.
You just got ghosted, bro.
Yeah, ghosting me. Here he is. What's up, Ghost?
Welcome to the Ghost Channel. Now, repeat customers, I see what Flex is saying, but I want to say probably about 65% of all the orders I do are repeat customers for me. And he said that there's no proof. I have been left cards at the door and Rev has seen them, by these customers say, Aaron, thank you for always delivering my food. And like today, I picked up, there's one person I know, she orders from
Let me read this comment that came in this is on that actual live. Let me go ahead and put it in. This came from Jimmy Denson. My market in Portland, Oregon. I get large orders daily. Customer rating 4.90, acceptance rating 12%, completion rate 85, on time 88. I get large orders daily, and I'm a big cherry picker. Now, here is one of the things you got to understand. He's reading off his stats and says, yes, I get large order daily. Now, what's a large order? Well, someone spent this much on their food. It was like 2 bags of food. Anyone can cherry pick all day to only look for those orders that you say are large. That doesn't mean anything. That don't mean anything. That means that you are purposely cherry picking at 12% out of 100. Okay, you are 88% not taking orders, which means that you were declining everything to only get the 12% of the orders. And in that 12%, you're not even getting the highest paid ones. You're taking whatever else it is. So those 12 orders is not going to be what you're going to make in that whole day. And chances are, if you're just doing 12 orders in one day, you're only, well, if you're doing 12 orders in all day at, and that's not even 12 orders a day, that's 12%. You could be doing less. So you could be out there for 19 hours a day trying to make $100, which is ass backwards. I'm just saying. That's why I have to read that one off.
Any subs? Her name's Shelly. She orders twice a day. If I'm 2 miles away, if I'm half a mile away, I get those orders. So there, yes, it is something in the algorithm, and I could have better stats than all the other drivers that are around me at that time. But every time I go, she gives me 5 stars. And I'll go back to saying customer service. Customer service, I treat every customer as if I wanted to be treated. So I'm going, even if I know that this is going to be a no tip and it might be a hellish order to do, I'm still going to call them out and say, hey, thanks for being a 5-star customer. And in lieu of return, putting that in their mindset so that they will give me a good rating. I'll be back. I'm going to go shop for it.
Now, that was one of the few items that Flex was shot for back then. Now, you heard Go say that he gave a customer's name and said that they order twice a day. All right. That customer orders twice a day. I have told you guys that we drop off the houses to where they order 2-3 times a day because there's multiple people that live in that house. But then one customer could order 2 times a day. And if you're going to a house 2 times in a day, 3 times in a day, that's a repeat customer for you. Now check this out. You drop your order off and they say, oh, my order's coming in. Hey, that's the driver that always drops off mine. Man, he gets all my stuff right. Go ahead and give him a high rating. Now you are solidifying the high ratings all in one house. So I was telling people, you got to look at the houses on the block. How much money do you make per house throughout the week? You got to look at it just like that. When you look at it just like that, you will actually see that some areas make more money than other areas, and you didn't realize it because you're not thinking about the repeating of the customer from one household.
Somebody's doubling. Somebody's got.
Yeah, I think that was.
I gotta get an order, but I'll elaborate on that here in a minute.
Okay. Yep. And let me unmute DoorDash Revolution real quick. Did you unmute? It'll go ahead and fix. Now, people, the reason why people, I am so pro service, people, is because it is the only thing out there that can guarantee that you will get something more than what you currently have. And whoever does not agree with that, I want them to come out here and say it, because it's not true. We are dealing with business. We are dealing with people. We are dealing with people who want to deal with like-minded in some way, shape, or form. Okay? So if you guys don't understand what I'm saying, they say that we're out here as slaves and we have no control over the money. We have no control over the offer. That is one thing. But here is what you do have control over. You have control over how you conduct yourself with each person that you come across. All right. You have the ability to work on each person individually. Rideshare Rodeo and Hannibal is Hungry interviewed me with Gary Middleton and Kim Side Money Plans. They interviewed me and I told them that I treat it like I'm doing canvassing, walking from house to house. I'm going to hit every single house and I'm going to keep hitting every single house. The one thing you can control is how you do your thing. One of my favorite guys I used to watch is the Funny Salesman, the black dude that sells the cleaning stuff. Before he was selling that cleaning spray, he was doing home improvements, and we used to watch his videos in our training room. I would have the staff watch him, see what he does, watch how he relates to everything. Now, everybody else that walked up to that house could not get them to buy anything. Why is it that Why is it that he was able to do that? Well, he understands how to relate, make someone smile, and get the sale done. You're going to be going to houses where people have different types of jobs. Some people are servers. They work in restaurants. Some people are salesmen, car salesmen. They sell auto parts, computer parts. They do sales. So when you go ahead and give them what they got to get every day, they will respect you for what you did and be like, hey, I appreciate you. Have a great day. That means you did something good. You go back on your app, you're like, oh, they tipped me extra. Now, even if you didn't get a tip that time, you go back to that house because they ordered again, and you give them the exact same thing and be like, dang, he ain't playing. Same service every time. Yeah, I got to give me some thumbs up on that. I don't want to deal with nobody else. I'm going to keep giving it to him. Some of these people don't even rate the people when they get their food. So that's just a house that's gone. My goal is to get the people to actually rate you. When you get someone to actually rate you, you are giving yourself a higher chance to make more money in this game, if that makes sense to you. Pay attention, people. I'm dropping jewels.
And so, that's why I brought the service thing up, because I hear people and certain content creators out there saying, no, service does not matter because they're just ordering. I would just like to let people know that if you try a little more, you will make a little more. That's all I gotta say about that. I'm not telling you to do it. I'm just saying you can.
Well, my friends,
yes.
My last 4 orders, I've been doing something different. I've been calling these people in the text, thank you for being a 5-star customer. And I have got the last 4 orders that I have done, I've got above and beyonds from every one of them. And it's customer service. These people want to be treated with respect, even if they don't want to give respect and give you a hard time and, might give you a lower rating. Still treat them with respect. I mean, that's the
That's the number one thing. He said, even if these people are treating you like shit, these same people demand respect. So if you give it to them, they're going to be more likely to be like, okay, so you are breaking down the barrier with that person. You're lowering their guard. Ease up, smile, quit being a rude ass person. So you kill them with kindness. Easy work, people. It's not rocket science. The last thing I want is me drop off something and someone think I tampered with whatever it is or I stole something. That's the last thing I want.
A lower rating. Still treat them with respect. I mean, that's the human in people. I hope all humans have enough decency to treat people with respect. You'll get respect. I mean, that's plain and simple.
Right. What's up, Will? You look like you want to say something.
Well, no, that's what I was saying. Everybody up here is a fucking at least 495. So let's not argue about semantics of what you should or shouldn't do. We all believe in customer service. I have my version. Robert has his version. Everybody has theirs. But we obviously believe in some good semblance of it if we all at least hold like a 495,
Yeah. And
So essentially, if we're discussing like text or calls or this, like that's just semantics. That's a small thing, like because I may do it differently, but that doesn't mean I'm giving less customer service. I may give more customer service in a different way too. You know what I mean? So.
Well, what do you say to this? Will, when you get people telling people that don't think about service that doesn't matter at all. You know what I mean? Like, and if any grown man really
don't
to that,
easy. I got you right here. Don't take that run. Don't accept that run. That's the thing. That's the thing you can do on all these apps. I love that. That is my favorite. Sorry, I got to check something. That is my favorite thing about these apps is that you can accept shit or decline it, because I used to do pizza like Roy, and I hated to have to take shit. And, I was like Roy. I wanted to shake fucking 2 liters on no tippers. But that's a beautiful thing about the no app. You don't have to take it. So here's the thing. You don't have to even consider it a no tipper. Say it's somebody that's got a dog and you're scared of dogs. guess what? You don't have to take that order. You know, so that's what I would say to people that talk about customer service, or when you see like the fucking asshat that stomped on the bag, the TikTok guy. I know you saw that, Robert. You stay on the beat of shit, just like you stay on the beat of shit, just like I do, as far as the larger.
Now, Robert, I know you watch that. You stay on the beat of shit. People on the news. He know damn well. I'm watching that. But here's why the title of my show. Oh, mystery. Okay. Here's why the title of my show, people, is the debate about the money. We are all essentially debating on the possibility of earning extra. What you know gets you extra, and then should we just depend on the app? But we got two people that 7.5. We got two people, one using a bot helper so that he don't have to go and wait for everything. It just filters it out. And one person that's filtering it out, we're using multiple phones in the crew and using a glitch. Okay? We're all saying you can make the money. Everyone knows you can make all the money you can make. But what is the righteous way to make the money on these apps? And how much can you make? Well, Richard broke the bank because he was using a thing that makes his acceptance rate stay at the same rate. Flex will have his rate go all the way down to about 10% and say that I have a bot helper that just grabs my orders. So I don't care about my AR. Now, Richard cares about it and he wants it there, and he's using a glitch to keep it there. So he maintains a surplus. So even let's say they took away the glitch and they fixed the shit and patched it up, his ratings are still high enough that will keep him getting those orders. Now, if the driver utility helper was not available for Flex and he's sitting at 12%, well, he won't be accepting orders because he's going to get all the trash ones. There's a huge difference. The way I do it is, I don't care which way, I'm still going to be in the loop, able to use me as a skillful salesperson and my service to make sure I can eat. Which one works for you? That's why the title of this live is there.
Beat of shit, just like I do, as far as the larger audience of DoorDash is concerned. As far as the small little circles, because I know you know of one little circle, but truthfully, there's multiple, Robert. So you don't even want to get into those.
Oh, I found the Instacart in the ship group that since I talk about the food apps too, I'm like not welcome over there to the serious side. I have to add in Walmart Spark to see if they'll accept me, man.
Oh yeah, it's goofy as hell, man. Goofy as hell.
So I'm like, man, this stuff is crazy. I'm gonna read this comment right here. Big Jimmy, I'm gonna call. I went over that one already. Numbers, Rich. Rich, how can you break these numbers down? And what do you think? Well, looking at these numbers, you do see he can get better on offers, right?
I would say if he's not embellishing and exaggerating that he gets them every day, then from that, what I would say is there is no competition in Portland, Oregon right now. And if I go up there with my account, I'm going to dominate that area because my account's going to be on top of everybody right now.
That's what I'm saying. That's when Richard was letting you know he's going to be starting going over from place to place. He came to California. He hit me up. I did not meet up with him. He was going to let me know about the glitch, but I never met up with him during that time. But he came here, used the glitch while getting the Prop 22, and he went on to tell people how much money he made in Southern California. He came to my market to say, well, let's go and kill. He pretty much wanted to compete with me in that time frame, and I was like, nah, I'm not going to do that at all. I'm not into doing that because I had a feeling there was something going on. Give me one quick sec. Let me make a U-turn. And the completion rate at 85 is, I'm looking at 85% completion rate.
That's like, ooh, we playing. I can't throw in the ring though.
I think again though it's again a small thing. He's throwing in a small pool, a small number. Like again, we don't have enough information to the whole database and all the orders. That's why I say it's. That's why I'm just pointing out its opinion. So people can keep saying these things like, hey, my market this, hey, my market that. That's proof. This is proof. It's, yes, it is, but it's a small sample of it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, if people go from non-top dasher to top dasher and then say it's better, is that more of a movement of proof that, hey, we can adjust our earnings, so to speak?
I would need, okay, for like some of the things, and I'll just address one thing for like, okay, I kind of get what you're asking. Like where do I like some of the proof you provided where I don't see it? Okay. So I'll just say one small thing, just like how you had the phone up earlier with the non-dasher and top dasher. I would like to see someone with, not exactly, because we could never do that, but like how you were talking about your buddy with the shopping orders. I would like to see two accounts that share as much as possible large order program, numbers of lifetime deliveries, ratings, as close as possible. I would like to see those as a top dasher and non-dasher. You see what I'm saying? So that's just one small thing that I would like to see. But I'll tell you this. I have dashed Vegas. I came out and visited Roy when my father passed away. My mom's in Phoenix, Mesa, and then after the funeral, I came back up north, and I did pretty good with my stats. I dashed multiple areas. I think I took a few runs up by the base, but obviously I couldn't get on the base. I dashed down where you and Megan are at a couple times. That's where Roy said to go. But I actually did some of my best doing areas and not like central southwest, so not the real bad South Vegas, and not the real nice houses below that. But I actually did some of the just off the strip / strip stuff. I just made sure I contacted and did probably best there, you know. But not my thing. If I come out for Christmas, I would love to come up and dash with you. And I don't mean like dash in a car. Like Roy and I, for one, like when I was out there with Roy, we sat there and turned ours on. And obviously Roy's only got 600 fucking lifetime dashes. And I've got over 9,000. So I got offered everything before him. So, and I'd like to say too, like, I think you'd be down for it because you realize I don't disagree that it doesn't work. And I'm not one of I think you've seen from this stream at least, I'm not one of these vehement motherfuckers that's losing my shit one way or the other.
And for the record here, Sin City did not take up William on his offer because Will would have found out he was cheating.
Is what I'm saying, one way or the other. And I think it would be cool to come up and see, you know, like, and if they're not even, we could take those factors in. You know what I mean? Like, say I don't know what lifetime you're at, but like, we'll see if my lifetime's more, if that factors in more, you know.
No, I get that. All
I'm up for everything. And plus, one of my big things.
Same here. I think that would be dope to go to have people come here. And really, I was actually thinking if I can get my YouTube to have momentum behind it, that could be able to go and travel to all different places throughout the United States and go dash with people and
that's what I've been trying to do, man.
Be a different content person that bounces around.
I'm a small tuber, so I don't blame you guys for not knowing Robert a little too much. But I had talked about this for a while when I was more trying to grow my channel, because I nuked my channel because I didn't like the whole, and that's something we won't get into. The whole.
Wait, Will, before you get into that, let me just address Jimmy Denson.
Hold up, let me fast forward. I'm not addressing Jimmy Denson no more.
And there's a market that can't sustain a full-time gig worker. Now, that's saying a full-time gig worker can't work part-time in a market that can't sustain it to make money, because I do that. But, well, because I do the roadies. So when I'm going somewhere, sometimes if this roadie is paying me good enough, I get to a town. I know that how much business. Well, let me rephrase that. I know the population of the town. I've got an idea of what stores are there because I know what state I'm in. I know how to use fucking Google and find where like the actual food areas are, the restaurants, to see, look at ratings.
Brody is another app that you guys can use to make some more money.
I'm essentially going down to St. Louis, and the way I'm talking, yes, like I'm going to beat him, and I'm definitely going to beat him and going to crush him, and I can. But at the same time, I think he and I, like essentially, I think we're going to work 8 hours. I think one of us is going to make like 260, and one of us.
William Anderson came up right on there. He went to St. Louis. He beat Pedro in his own area, and he did that.
You said was something that
I think it was by like $19 or $22.
That big. He said, Pedro, let's be honest, when I go.
Which is really how Gig Wars came in to be created. William went there and he wanted to do this and all that, and then these things came, and then the Gig Wars app came after when Cherry wanted to go ahead and say, well, let's do it like this. The idea went up, but here is where it started to really happen because William was traveling places to battle drivers. This is how the Gig Wars official app started to get the talk and to create the app. Okay, this is the beginning of that, in case you guys want to know. Always here on Hot Facts, you go get the real shit.
People, I watch. People remember, I watch everything. Now, we got big drivers should be making $20 to $25 an hour with their eyes closed. We all know that. We're talking about the upper echelon on what you could be tapping into. They refuse to talk about that because a lot of these people, they have not even worked themselves up to get there. Now, you said you tried to get on other channels. Let me tell you, the other channels will try to silence you, not here on Hot Facts. Open platform. I got an open link for all to speak. Go ahead with your mouth. Say what you got.
Oh, I'm just here to listen and give my opinion on everything. I know that our average active time is anywhere from $35 to $55 an hour. So I mean you can't say that everybody's going to make the same amount of money. I mean, there's a range, and he's even saying there's a range, but.
He said 35 to 55 bucks an hour is what that team in Vegas is doing. So if you're on a good day and you're making 50 bucks an hour, people, you out there working 10 hours and you making 50 bucks an hour on 10 hours, people, just think about the money right there that's being made. He just gave you a range. Just think, most drivers are out there doing at least 10 hours because they split their shifts. So if you're doing 10 hours at 30 bucks an hour, that's 300 for the day. Now he just said 300, he said $35 to 55. So now that's a lot of days of you making people 500 bucks a day, which people didn't realize, but they were using the glitch. So that's why they have those numbers. I ain't got to sell crack to make fun of the day. Nah, man. Let's go do DoorDash. Use this glitch.
He's saying that it's a small range, and it's just not. I don't think it's true. I think it's true. If you take every single order, then DoorDash will try. I mean, you're going to make around $20 an hour. I mean, it's hard not to. I mean, I know some markets it's shitty, but I know in our market, I mean, you can't make less than 20 if you just take everything.
Right. Now check this out. By taking everything, obviously you're building up the stockpile. Now, if you take everything 1 month, that next month you start off taking those orders, you're going to start seeing some quality come into those things. And that's where a lot of people get it confused. They take like the bud soda thing. I'll work to get there and then I'll stop when I get it. I don't want to know what's beyond the point when I get there. Can't think like that. You got to get there. And then
UDM doesn't realize he's in that pilot program also. So he got over 50% and started getting better orders that said, the total will be higher. And he's thinking that that's the same thing as Top Dasher, and it's not. I mean, they may roll that out everywhere. they're putting it in more markets, but he's in that program, so he can't compare that to everything else.
Right. And what they're not understanding is large order pizza program and, you know, the Top Dasher, you have to look at these as separate apps within one app. You have to think they are different apps in one app. They invite people in. Some people may not want to do the catering orders. They may want to do the pizza orders. You know what I mean? And then they'll take themselves out of that one, but they're still doing the pizza one, you know? So people got to understand that these are multiple apps designed within one large app. And if they have a driver that can handle all of what their top tier is, that driver is going to be getting that pick there. You know what I mean? The goal.
Yeah, Richard and I say that all the time. That it's definitely, it's like you're starting as the dishwasher and you move up to the manager. You know,
right?
That's you get promoted as you do more deliveries.
Now, based on your market, you may not need to do one. You may live in an area where pizza is the going thing. Everyone orders pizza, and you realize that this pizza program is killing. Everyone orders pizza here for some reason. You got to understand that's when understanding your market comes into play too. You know, some people don't get that far to the breakdown. And they listen to a lot of people before they even go in there. Now I see DoorDash Revolution nodding their head. What you got to chime in with? Can't hear you, Rev. Can't hear you, Rev.
Turn your hearing aid up, Rev.
Go ahead, Rev.
I got it on now. I'm doing a piece of order right now. I know what hours the piece of orders jump off.
He finna come right back in.
Now, Top Dashers, this is what I want to say. Why is everybody getting so angry about that word Top Dasher? You know, I talked about it in my neighborhood. In my market, I'm not taking all these low ball offers. Hold on, that's not what we're talking about. Because I'm cherry picking my way to Top Dash. Yes, I will take some small offers that will lead me, because I'm cherry picking my way.
Hold up.
To a spot where I make more money. It's all how you work your program and everything. Earlier, I was trying to show you guys about the engineering website. And check out the deep red dispatch system. It's going to explain what's that.
Large order right now. I'll let you know.
Oh, let's go. You do it. You do it all the time. You do it all the time, every day. He do 5 to 7 every day. So we've been testing the market out
anymore.
ever since January.
Okay, can I ask all you guys this?
Yeah,
since I heard the word pop out. Rev, I heard the word pop out in the background. I want to talk about this unicorn thing. Rev, you can go in on this too. The term unicorn. Can the expert panel up here let people know what a unicorn really is? I mean, the real answer what a unicorn is. Go ahead.
$45, $50.
Unicorn. I only have I have whales. Whales are different than unicorns. Whales are corporations. You expect them to spend a certain amount of money and everything, and they usually tip the percentage. A unicorn would be, I have one that I remember off the top of the head in town, and that's a person they'll order like say $50 in food, but they're going to tip you $70. That's a true unicorn. That's a true unicorn. The other stuff, in my opinion, like we've all done our work. You know, since City's done the top dashing to get the thing, I think I've done the large order and repeated times to get it. We've all done, in my opinion, we've all done our things to do the big orders. And motherfucker, if you're hauling around a $500 order, you're doing some work. You know?
What do you got to say, Sin, about
the unicorns? I think are the actual unicorns. Let's be real. That's their ass and tips you $70 on a $50 order.
Here come Flex. He back. Sorry, Flex. I didn't even see you down there, Flex. Sorry.
I say unicorn is a certain dollar amount that people are looking for, and it's hard because it's arbitrary. Because you know we can get a large order and get a $35 tip, and that's good because it's like he said, we put in the work for that order. So 35 is kind of what you deserve for that order, as opposed to like how he's saying, yeah, someone that orders $15, $20 worth of food and tips $25 also. You know, it's like you don't get people that normally do that, but you do get people that normally tip 20% on $100, and you get your $20 bill also in your tip. So that makes sense, right? It's like a unicorn has to kind of jump out of the boundaries where the typical tip is generally at. You know what I mean? In the range of how much they pay. Does that kind of make sense?
Can anyone receive a unicorn, or the people that receive unicorns, is it lucky that they receive a unicorn?
Well, hold on. We can say that because I remember when I was a non-top dasher, a $20 order was considered a unicorn in my book during that time because I never saw $20 tips, and I would be non-top dasher.
Somebody just double it. It isn't fucking bad.
And get a $20 tip, and it was like, holy shit, that was awesome. That's a unicorn to me. But now, as top dasher in large order, and I see them all the time, they're just a normal occurrence because I'm taking the large order that facilitates the larger tip. And I see them more commonly.
Okay. Flex. Sorry, I didn't even see. I heard it sound. I was like, but I forgot. I got to scroll down on this one too. You got to chime in with Flex.
Tab open, and I should double it. It's really fucking bad. Who's got an extra YouTube tab open?
That's the DoorDash revolution. He's gonna go back and fix it. Big Ron, is that you?
Yeah, Ron's got it open, I think.
What's up?
I think it's you, Ron. Close your other stream. Close your live stream and keep your StreamYard open.
Okay, all right, I'll be back on.
All right, go ahead, Flex.
The 25 an hour, whatever it is, it all varies where you work, man. Like, for instance, if you drive around where I'm at and you go drive around in Irvington, I guarantee you're not gonna make any money in Irvington because.
Okay, this is crazy. Irvington, Flex, you're around Irvington, New Jersey. You are around Irvington, New Jersey. Thank you. You are around Irvington, I didn't even think you were gonna be saying that. Where's a pen? Irvington. If you go to Irvington, New Jersey, you are around Flex's Next in the Woods. If you are around Irvington, New Jersey, remember Irvington, Michael Irvin, Dallas Cowboys, Kyrie Irving, Irvington. Thank you, Flex.
Yes, there's no good offers out there. You get what I'm saying? It all varies where you drive around.
Irvington.
Right. All right. On this large order, I just picked up 16 rolls of sushi. I got to drive 8 miles, but it's going to a neighborhood that they're $1.2 to $1.5 million house.
What's your base pay?
Came in $13.25. I want everybody on the panel to.
It's going to go up.
What their number they think it's going to be.
It's going to go up. If I think it's express delivery too. It normally at 8 miles, it's 25. So I think they paid express on that because you see an extra $1. And how much food is it worth? What's the dollar amount? Because that's the determining factor on what you're going to get tipped.
$248.
Have you been there before?
The neighborhood, but not this customer. This is a new customer for me.
From your experience, does that neighborhood tip more than $40?
Usually range between 30 and 50.
There you go. You nailed it. So yeah, I'd say it should be.
This
It should be a
neighborhood is
20%
top
tip on
exec for FedEx.
So what's that?
Well, yeah, he said the homes are 1.5 mil.
So you should get like a $43, $44 tip on that. If they percentaged it. You hear what I mean?
And even if they didn't percentage it right, it should, you know, even if they didn't percentage it right, 25 bucks is going to be the minimum.
What was the subtotal on it?
240.
240? Yeah, so you should get around 240.
Now check this out. Flex is asking, what's the subtotal of that order? Because when you use Para, you're able to see what the customer is spending, and you get to see how much you're getting paid. Flex is banking on the driver utility helper to snag that order for him because he can see 100%, pretty much 90% is going to be accurate on how it comes on in. So that's why he's asking that. So let's keep going.
28 to 30 bucks.
Yeah, around there.
That's that if the customer tips. That's the thing.
It depends on how good that neighborhood is, and you know, because you dash out there. Because if you're going to the hood, then I'm going to tell you no, you're only getting $12.25. You know,
but you don't know. You never know because sometimes people tip and tip really fucking well.
What's going on?
Now you're speaking my language, Flex.
Driver. This is where you use your
my
driver.
language.
Listen,
Wait. Everybody trying to talk now. Wait. Go ahead, Ghost.
35 orders to an area that's called Bridgewoods, and that is a non-tipping area code. And I've pulled $25, $35, $45 out of those areas. So it's not about, you know, if it's just a high income area per capita or low income area per capita. Shit, it's my turn. You know, it all just varies. Like you said, if the customer tips, yeah, you could deliver to a $5 million neighborhood and they're stingy with their money, and that's all you're going to get. But you know, my experience out here is between 30 and 50.
Yeah, I agree because Adam, one of our other dashers here in Vegas, he took a $100 Roberto's or something like that, and it was $7.50 that it showed him, and it should have been a hidden tip, and he drops it off, and it was $7.50. Stayed exactly the same, and it's like that customer tipped $5 because we got $250 base pay on $100 worth of food, and he was like, you know, sometimes it like you said, it depends on the customer. That could have easily been a $10, $15, or $20 tip on the food, but they chose to do $5, you know, and that's the chance we get to take within our market when we're reading our orders.
When that happens, Rich, that's normally when you're bringing food to a house and one person is using the app, and then you know, everyone's not trying to pinch you on the tip, but he says, I'm gonna at least give $5 myself. That's what that is. The one person was like, I'm gonna give $5 because I know I'm a good dude. The rest of the people, you know what I'm saying? That's what that was.
But we know as a driver, that's a shit order once you've completed it. It should have been a better offer, at least 13, 14, 15, 20 bucks, you know, and then it would have been worth it to expedite that order to that person's house. I feel when we get higher paying orders, you know, we want to secure that customer. So a text message, hey, you know, I'm waiting for your food, or hey, I'm on the way, be right there. You know, you want to communicate it more to try and get that 5-star to get that attention back on that customer. Because, you know, if you're online and they're online at the same time, they decide to order that food, you get that lucky trickle effect. You get their order again the next night for dinner. You know, I've delivered to a girl in the morning time, and I've delivered to her at nighttime. And it's like, that's a weird one right there. Why did I get her order both times at the random time that everything's happening? You know, and they chose me. It's like, it's weird.
Broski, I've done the same shit, but it wasn't my acceptance rate. Nor does, you know, my acceptance rate always stays below 10.
Oh yeah, but you have customer stars, like you have retention.
My acceptance rate always stays below 10. So that lets you know he knows nothing about repeat customers or anything. So he is not maximizing off of Irvington, New Jersey, or the other places. He's banking on just taking the random orders that the app can filter out to him.
the customers. You'll go to returning customers regardless if you're not a non-top dasher, because you gave them a 5-star.
So what is it? Is it being closer to the top dasher, or is it being fucking, having good customer?
Well, what it is, top dasher is the opportunity of the high-paying orders. We get to see them first. That's all it is. We just get to see them first. That's
okay. I can agree with you on that one. They're not gonna keep all the offers that are higher.
Now, Flex just opened himself up. He said, I agree. Well, I can agree with that one, that you will see those highest, the good orders first. He still to this day does not remember that he said this, and he says it doesn't matter. You guys don't see him first. So which one is it, Flex? Which one is it?
Just for you guys, they're still gonna let them go.
They will eventually, yeah, they will eventually drop
them. They're gonna keep them for 50 minutes. They'll keep them for 50 minutes, and they'll release them to the fucking lower fucking totem pole. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't.
Go ahead, Will.
Get it out. It's
Flex said they will release them after 15 minutes to the lower totem pole. Lower totem pole means the lower people in the tier system. Now, he was saying the tier system don't work, and it don't work like that. But he's admitting right now, before the tier system was in, that the people with the highest ratings will see the orders first. That's what he said. Then he said after they have them held, they will release them to the lower totem pole. So that lets you know that Flex was agreeing with the tier system before it came, but his big argument was it sucks and it won't work, but he understands that that's how it exactly works. So, is Flex being a hypocrite from the jump? You guys let me know. All I know is what he spoke. You will always hear the truth here.
Get it out. It's still got to go.
Hold on. Will was trying to hop in there real quick. He said, "Ooh, go ahead."
Yeah, and Flex is normally the one that I have to curve back on this, but no, I disagree. That's why I want to come dash up there. I think that some of the other factors are more important than the top dasher, and I want to see. I think if I got more runs, I got higher ratings, I got fucking some. I think some of the other categories are more important. So I don't think that you would necessarily see it first. That's what I'm saying.
It'd be really fun to do it as
like I said, if I come up, it'll be for my mom for Christmas, and then I'll make my way back, and I'll come through Vegas because Roy's my boy, and I'm going to go see Roy.
So my thing is, like, how would you determine if that's a bigger order, if it's a smaller order, if there's a higher order, if there's like how would somebody determine that? You get what I'm saying? Like, that's what.
Now, Flex is being stupid. He uses Para and the Duh app. He knows damn well he can see how much the order is and everything when it's coming in. He knows damn well. Well, I gotta be able to see it.
When you've been a non-top dasher and is known for 17 months, and you feel what it feels like to be a non-top dasher, and then you have a top dasher count the next month.
I'm talking about like when Willie goes out there and fucking tries it out. Like, how would you determine like if you're gonna get a bigger order or you're gonna get a smaller order?
Well, I'm sitting next to each other. We'll see who goes first, and then once I get an order, we'll still be talking to each other, saying Discord, and I'll be on my phone. Hey, which one are you on now?
Well, he meets up with Pedro. They're going to be dashing out at the same time. They're not going to just like, oh, let's take Lewis and he's going to take Lewis out. So let's get the fucking dash.
Yeah, but we're not looking to do that. I'm talking about I would go out and like fucking have lunch at Roberto's. Shout out Roberto's. They were my fattest tip when I was out in Vegas. And we would have our phones next to each other. That's what Roy and I did. We weren't dashing when we did that. We were just chilling next to each other to see who. Same thing he does. Who pops up and what pops up. And it doesn't prove anything. So shut that fucking shit up. Because I'm not saying that. That's what you keep saying. Well, what does that prove? Well, it's not proof. It's seeing if what happens when we do it one time. And that's interesting enough to me.
Oh, yeah. Now, Big Ron is back with a smile. What's that mischievous look for? What you got on your mind? Look like you got something there twinkling in there. What's going on?
No, well, he's saying, I think what he's saying is that, we see the same orders whether we're right next to each other or not. He could be, like Richard could be 3-4 miles away. I mean, we did this in one of his videos. I was at my house and I got a large order program and I said, okay, you ready for it? And I declined it, threw it right over to him and he got it. I mean, and we were 5 miles apart, both of us 3 miles from the restaurant. So, I mean, that can't be random there.
That's why all this stuff is good, and I'm glad Will is going out there
and it's not the first time
do his thing with Pedro. It seems like Will is the only person that Pedro will do anything with as far as physically in person. Or Tanner Markley. You got to be Tanner going ahead doing one of the shows, and but it's good to see that Will was going to be out there doing it. Will, when you get out there, represent all your boys well. Represent your boys well, and make sure you do your thing. Because here's one thing that you will not be able to do is sugarcoat and fake the news that's gonna come from it. You know what I mean? So
we're just going down in St. Louis.
Is it about passing up orders to each other or about making the money?
Well, I'm pretty sure they're both grown men. They're gonna take the orders.
The thing is to get rid of the bullshit and get a decent offer to come to your phone, because they're not just gonna send you a fucking good offer. You have to go through bullshit to get something good. It's always true.
Yeah, it's always been like that. That's why if you take your orders at the acceptance rate, you're taking the BS. You're taking the BS to make sure that you have to get the quality. Exactly. That's how it always works. That's my point.
Flex. But Flex is saying I'm gonna use my helper app.
That proved it there, Flex.
And essentially, if people,
let me see if the Rev is gonna chime in anymore.
I apply them to the thing. He's a heavyweight rider. 25 people concurrently. All that's gonna
sure that everybody has the same amount of information.
Richard was selling his information for $40.
I got streaming 6 separate places right now, so you guys aren't being.
Yeah, I was streaming this live on places at one time right there. I was on every platform streaming that. I'm streaming this episode.
The Patreon thing.
Let me see. Go ahead and end that one there. I want to go ahead and bring that stuff out because a lot of what's going on now is pretty much the exact same thing on what's happening then. And now you switch out Top Dasher with the platinum tier, whatever tier you're on. Then on top of that, the large order program is on the platinum tier. The catering order is on the platinum tier, and the shopping orders is its own thing. So the game just switched up just a tad bit. It switched up just a tad bit, but it's pretty much damn near the exact same thing. That's something that you guys got to pay attention to. It switched up just a tad bit, but it's pretty much damn. So you guys got to pay attention to that right there because that's what's going on. Okay, that's what's going on. Now, if you were trying to go ahead and get on the StreamYard link, I'm sorry if you did hit backstage. I want to get that through. I let TFT on because he's the deputy. So now someone can go ahead and click the link if you want to get on in, talk about some stuff. And I'll be showcasing some interviews on these ride-alongs also. Let you guys hear some of your favorite people speak and how HotFacts was able to, figure out what they're doing, because Nova Hustles, when I interviewed him, he was like every day, it's at least $250 to $300 every day in the DC area and that area where he is. So 9-1, that's this one. So yeah, that works there. Get that stuff up in. Let me see something right here. What I want to do is I want to dig in the crates again, I think, for a little bit. I want to dig in the crates again for a little bit, I do believe. Let me see. I want to find something that you guys... Let me go to my YouTube videos here. Let me go here. Let me go to content here. And this, I'll sort it by this right here. And let me go ahead and ease on down this road real quick. Let me ease on down this road. And you know what? Dash wagon is here again. On that one, let me see this right here. I think I want to go into... How many of you guys seen my very first interview with Torque? How many of you guys have seen my very first interview with Torque? I want to kind of throw that one up there. My very first interview with Torque. Is that you? Okay. That's somebody there. Let me see. Let me go on in. I heard it there. Let me see. I heard a beep. Let me go ahead and bring you in. Real quick. Let me do this. Hold up. Give me 1 sec. TFT. Go ahead and do this. Add to the stage.
Oh, hello, welcome back. Uh-oh, what's going on here?
Oh, yeah. Bam. So we in there. That was an interesting live right there, man. That was an interesting live that went down. And
yes, it was.
Very, very interesting live. And that's why I wanted to bring it up. Because of everything that was spoken about. There were so many variables there that were spoken about that a lot of it is going on now is just that, you know, they move something here, put something there, and there was a lot of information in that live stream. A lot of information.
Yes, there was. And that was... Unfortunately, I don't know if it still runs the same. I think it does. But how the orders are distributed, how they were talking about once you got higher ratings, we're seeing better orders, or higher paying. Yeah. Yes, no. I don't know if that's 100% accurate on how that works. There's times I see orders that there's no reason why I should see it. I'm like 7+ miles away. You're telling me there ain't another driver with ratings like mine or similar to mine closer to that restaurant or store? Hey, beggars can't be choosers. If I'm getting hit with a $40 order, I don't care if I got to drive 7 miles to the store.
Yeah, and that's one of the biggest things. You can't get up and you know, sign up for these apps and then just be begging the whole time and then saying, well, you know what, I'm gonna beg, not take, and then get mad and think that there's other stuff. It's a conveyor belt, people. You gotta take stuff off the belt in order to free up other stuff. That's never gonna change. That's
Yeah.
never gonna
No,
change. Yeah.
just because you have higher ratings doesn't mean you're not going to see upside down orders or no tip orders. No, that's not the case. I see them all the damn time, and that's why my acceptance rate's never going to get to 100%. I'll be lucky if I can maintain 80 to 85% on a regular basis here at my market. But like right now, I think I'm at 84% acceptance rate.
Oh yeah.
It goes, it comes with the territory. We're not necessarily first to see higher paying offers. We're usually the higher rating drivers are first to see offers, period.
Right.
And if it's a
Right.
merchant that you got good things from, they give you the thumbs up, give you the good reviews, set you as preferred drivers, that means you're going to be the first to see every of their orders, period. Good or bad. Don't make a difference.
Right.
It's like, that's what a lot of people get confused with the old top dasher thing and now how this platinum dasher is supposed to work. The platinum dasher is basically top dasher, just a little bit different. Because now they've locked the catering orders, large orders behind the platinum tier as well. Versus anybody can get onto a platinum driver, whether you're a top dasher or not. So it's like they're just trying to make sure that the quote unquote best of the best drivers are getting the bigger and better orders.
Right.
But that don't mean it's only going to be platinum tier that sees it, because eventually there's not enough platinum drivers available. They're all busy for whatever reason. It'll drip down to the next tier. So that's the way it's always been. Like that thing that Sin City showed up on your live stream at one time when you first interviewed him about the whole pyramid.
Yeah.
Where like where you got the top dashers, except even within that section you got the different levels. You got 90%ers, 100%ers, 80%ers, 70%ers, and then you got the people below that, and that's a bigger section. The mass majority of drivers back then were not top dashers. They got the majority of the orders due to the fact that they weren't because all the top dashers were busy with the large orders and higher paying offers. So therefore, sometimes they would get turned down. I mean, my very first large order, I wasn't even in the large order program.
Right.
And I got a order for Taco Bell, freaking like 6 taco packs and like 30 burritos. It was like $35 to go 2 miles. It's like, okay. So I started researching how I got that, why I got it. Well, I got it because my ratings were not quite good enough, but I was the best of the tier at the time.
Right.
So it trickled down to me. If I would have passed.
What about this, TFT? They were talking about the app so prominent during these times, and now that the tier system is here, and how DoorDash is pretty much every market's different on even how your app runs on what's available for you. The tier system ain't everywhere, everything ain't all over the place. Now, do you think the driver utility helper app is beneficial to the drivers now because of how DoorDash has switched?
I tested the driver utility helper app, and it didn't help me get any better orders. I mean, yeah, it would automate things for me to allow me to not have to sit here and put my phone and read the order and click and accept it on my own while I'm driving from one place to the other. So yeah, there was some benefit there, and yes, that benefit is still there, even with the platinum tier. Because its biggest feature, especially if you're a paid member, were the ability to auto accept and auto decline orders with your set parameters. And bad thing about that is if I would have had that set one day, I would have lost a catering easy cater order because it focused on the $3 setup pay, not the actual offer amount. So
Right.
it's like, I messaged Gary about that, and he said, yeah, he knows about it. He's working on a fix for it now. Back then, so it's like, if I would have had that auto set, I would have lost a $50 Red Robin catering order.
Right.
Yeah.
And you know what's crazy about what you just said? That because of how the tier system is and the catering orders are going through on the platinum tier, I'm wondering, is there a way that he's kind of tweaked it now to where, like, all right, you know how you can target what orders you're looking for. I wonder if there's a way to have like this is primary. This is primarily what I'm looking for. So you can have it set for, let's say, $35 payouts, because those are catering orders, but that's primary. But secondary, you can put up my secondary range is this range. So if none pops up there, it'll still go there. And if he can, and if it's able to snatch the catering orders out now, I would like to know
Well,
if that's
what
going
I
on.
understood about the app when I used it, and I dove through all the features, it didn't snatch orders from other drivers. All it did was the order that popped on your phone, it read the screen, saw the dollar amount, saw the miles, and if you had those set in your parameters, it would auto accept it or auto decline it for you. That is it.
Yeah, well, that's snatching. That's
That's
snatching
not
it though.
snatching because it still came to your phone. You still have the time to click the accept or decline yourself if you would have it as
That's
an
where
auto.
Gary
But that's not
is
considered
floating on
snatching
the
it.
edge there from being. So when, all right, so let's clear that one up. It's technically
Snatching
not
orders
snatching
would
it.
be like that DD grabber bot thing that Rev was
Yeah,
talking about. I would literally pull orders that have yet to be dispatched and give it to you.
yeah, that one is snatching in that way. This one is taking them out so that you can see it, so that you can snatch it yourself, not the app doing it itself. That's where Gary
The app
floats
was
on
still
that
sending
barrier.
the app was still sending the order to your phone. The only thing is that the app was doing was read that screen right quick for you, faster than you can, and then if you had the auto feature set, it would determine if that was within your criteria of auto accept or kick it off. That's all it did. So it would
Yeah,
do it for you.
but the
You didn't have to.
auto accept is still going to take the order for you because you have it set
Yeah.
there, so you don't have to
Yes.
do anything. See,
Now you don't have to hit the
semantics
accept
on
button.
that one.
That's not considered snatching, in my opinion.
I got
Snatching is
you.
the wrong term in my opinion.
Right,
It would
right,
help you to accept the order that you were normally going to take anyway. It's just that this way you
right.
didn't have
Yeah, that
to
bot grabber.
for
I
you
actually
and
went
set which
on and checked out
navigation.
that. I checked out that DD bot grabber, and I went in and checked out some more recently, and they even have on that bot grabber like the restaurants, how much the orders are, and you can set all those up to have only those come in and it grabs it for you. I was like, dude,
Wow.
so
Yeah, that's against TOS. Sure, that'll get you banned real fast and find out you're getting used to that.
that thing is crazy right there. And the thing about that is there's always updates for, and I saw that whatever app the person's using, they go on Reddit and things like that, and they tell people how to go ahead and download the new features. So they're always changing it so that they can still use it. It's only a matter of time to when they get caught. Damn, they taking it.
Don't get me wrong, man. I'm pretty damn sure DoorDash has got a way to figure out who is using grabber bots if they really want to crack down on it. Because those orders, the way that bot, from what I understand of it, I've not done much research on this, but just from what I've heard, uh, the way that bot's supposed to work is it's grabbing orders straight from the deep red dispatch system, back hacking through the API of the app itself that we have on our phone. They can
Right.
easily track that and terminate you, quicker than Jack jumped over the candlestick. You know, if they should
Oh yeah.
choose to. All they got to see is who's accessing the API. And that is not a very hard thing to do, especially with all of our phones having hard-coded MAC addresses. They can easily determine that shit. Even a VPN is not going to stop it.
Right. Right. Damn. People, it's a lot of
As a
stuff out
VPN,
there, and you guys been keeping up. Keep up. It's a lot. And
VPN might be able to stop the IP address, but it's not going to stop the MAC address.
yeah. And people, look, I always tell you guys this. We're not telling you to go download these apps and use them, because if you get deactivated, it's not on us. We're just talking about things that are out there that some people are not afraid to use, and they use these things. So we're just talking about that. So
I also have talked to DoorDash support about Gary's driver utility helper app, and that is not against their terms of service. That you can use without being terminated.
yeah,
I've
that's
talked to
what
them.
Gary's floating on the borderline. He knows
Yeah, he
exactly
is
where
on
he
the
is.
edge.
Yeah.
He's on the edge, but he's still on the good side of the edge, just barely.
Yeah.
If he tweaks it where it allowed the actual theft of orders, or actually did manipulate the app in any which way, then it would be against TOS. But it doesn't manipulate the app. It just manipulates your phone to auto press the accept button area to auto when it reads the screen of certain dollars per mile type of thing.
Right.
So because it does that and using the phone, not the app, it's not against terms of service.
Yeah, people, it's a
The
fine
other
line
app,
with that one right there.
these other apps like Maximo, Gridwise, and other things like what is that, Mysterio or something, Mephisto or some shit like that. I don't remember the other. Some of those are definitely against terms of service. Like there's one I've hearing about from a lot of the drivers out here that's helping them get on the schedule. That one is against terms of service. Anything that's going to get you a scheduled block of time is against terms of service, because you have to physically go do that yourself.
Right. Right. You know what, people? I think I'm gonna do this one. I think I'm gonna let you guys hear this one. I was gonna let you guys hear Sam Lee, his first one, but I think I'm gonna slide this one over, and I'm gonna let you guys hear. I'm gonna let you guys hear the very first interview that Torp had here on Hot Facts. We're gonna dip into that one, and we're gonna get into that one right now. Let me go ahead and hit this.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one. That was a good one.
Let me go right on into this one. And Torp, we're going through the wonder years. Let's go. Let me see. With that miscommunication right there, that should let you know that no one doxes anyone, because I was not able to get in contact with my man Torp. So that should cut and shut all that stuff up, and don't ever. Let me get that up now, people. What is happening here is Torp didn't know how to tell time, or the time zones from Pacific to where he is, and he was bad at communicating at first, and so we have to get over all of that.
Getting to people. When you piss people off, involved, it went from an eBay boycott to the worst drama that your viewers, but some of mine already know, it got real. Towards about a 4-year span, it went from fun and jokes to dropping docs, getting people fired, the FBI getting called. You fucking name it, dude. It was really bad. Okay. Well, not only did my trolls, which some of you guys think are new ones, no, they're old ones. I may have some new ones. That'd be a first. But
as that transpires, you realize something. You're getting to people. When you piss people off, and that's why I'm here. When you piss people off, that means you're hitting a nerve. Something they don't want talked about, something they don't want exposed, something they don't like. And I realized I had a gift. My wife always asks me to this day, why do you like that? People are so negative. I'm like, yes. And I point out the negative. It makes me.
So just off the top, Torp is letting you guys know, he was letting you know that the community he came from, there were FBI being called on people, doxing and all this stuff. The craziest thing is that's going on now in our community. And Torp said, his wife said, why do you like that? And Torp was like, I'm all with the drama, babe. That's what I do. So he came in with that. We got Jersey Mike's. This the third order in the.
Or worse, it makes me feel.
This the third order at Jersey Mike's. This the third order at Jersey Mike's right now in a row. Gonna go to Jersey Mike's again. You ordered one there too? At Jersey Mike's? Oh, Ghanaian cuisine. What you get from there? You got the biryani rice? Oh yeah. Yeah. We got some Indian food coming. That chicken biryani, I don't know if you guys like that. Chicken biryani is fire. It is fire. It is fire. It's spicy as hell here, but I don't care. That shit tastes so good. That shit tastes so good. Now, I remember TFT. Now look, when Torp first came, what was your first thoughts on Torp when he first came?
I got nothing. I liked Torp. I thought he was a good dude. Kept it going straight from the cuff. You know, and he may not done research too much on some things. You know, and go from what he sees and what somebody said. But yeah, hey, we've all done that. Yeah. Otherwise, I think he's a good dude. He likes to get his point across. Yeah, overtalks people sometimes. But yeah, sometimes that's what it takes to get the message across.
Yeah, hey, and it's nice to see that he's the same person. He's not switching.
Yeah.
Well, except for him saying he's black now, which I don't,
No, he said that from the beginning. Black and Italian.
So that's Torp, y'all. When TFT said, look, people, TFT said, you may not research things all the way through sometimes. It just goes, it does its thing.
We're all guilty of that. We're all guilty of that. Even you, my friend. Even you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Not all the time.
No, Torp is a pro at it, though. Torp is all-star. He all NBA. He all NBA with it. He all American with it.
Yeah, give me some gas real quick.
All right, people, let me go ahead and push play. Oh, yeah.
Or worse, it makes me feel better. And it kind of mentally gets me off because I'm like everybody else, because nobody'd be running a YouTube channel if they didn't want clicks, if they didn't want attention. We all do it for that reason. There's no other reason to be here other than to talk to yourself. You don't need YouTube to talk to yourself. You can use your camera and play it back. We're all here to see what other people's responses are. And I found out that I was really good at that. So as I transpired, I stopped because it got so ugly. And I remembered one thing that brought me back to this community, which was there are people out there that can have a civilized conversation, even knowing they're being plugged for being silly, stupid, retarded, troll, whatever, like Flex would say. Everybody's a troll that doesn't agree with him. I'm going to stop right there. So as I transpired, I realized these things, but I realized I had a place in it. I have a big place in it. And that's why I am Torp. That's me. That you just got the real thing.
Okay, man. That is a lot right there. Now you've been around a lot. You've been around to hear the verbiage change off of everything. By me watching your stuff, I came across the term channel branching and
things like that. And I was like, yeah, that's an old school term right there. It's channel branching and everything else like that. Now, you are in the gig world now. For those of you who don't know, Torp does go and drive. He drives for DoorDash, and he is a delivery man also. Let the people know how long you've been driving for, and what made you get into the driving itself.
Cool. I've been driving for 2 years. This August, I believe. That's when I cut my W-2 off. I've been driving for about 2 years, and what got me into it was I worked for a company for 23 years. And the only reason I'm not going to use their name is because I have a 23-year resume in excellent standing from a manufacturing company, which stands. I can use it anytime I want.
So Torp was driving for 2 years before he even hopped into commenting and doing these videos and all that other stuff, which made it very interesting because when he first came in, a lot of people thought that, yeah, he's only been driving for maybe a month or so. Why is he gonna tell us about anything about doing pickups? Why is he gonna let us know about anything? He doesn't know much. But driving for 2 years before you even start to make comments is a pretty good sign that he knows what he's talking about. And I'm pretty sure TFT, you picked up on that relatively quick with that guy, that he did
Yeah,
know what he was talking about.
no doubt. I had no questions that he knew what he was talking about with driving, and especially for his market and his experiences. Just like you with yours and me with mine. I mean, granted, when I first started coming on here with you guys and making comments on some videos, heck, I've only been driving 3-4 months, but I've come from a long line of customer service based jobs. So it's like customer service ain't nothing new to me. It don't matter customer service on a delivery job versus customer service working at a bakery, working at security, working hotels. It don't change. It's basically the same. The only difference is what you're doing to perform that service. So customer service gigs is no big deal to me. No, nothing new. So I already knew I was going to succeed in this industry, and I have been. I make good money. I can't complain. Am I making the biggest amount of money possible? Probably not. Am I making more than like you and your wife out there? Probably not. But if you were in my market, would you be making the same amount as I am? Most likely, because I am one of the top earners in my market.
And then even still, then that's a probably not because of what the revolution would say, your historical data in the area where you are. You know what I mean? So
I don't know about that, because when this platinum driver stuff first came out here and they took our dash any time away, I had to go drive in other markets to keep working. And I had to go as far away as San Jose, California. I've never worked there. I never worked that market a day in my life before then. And I worked there for 3 days, drive up there, drive back home, drive up there, drive back home. That was a bit of a pain in the butt. But when I was up there, I was making a little more money than I made here. It's a little bit busy than mine. So that's not no big deal to me. But when I was up in San Jose, I made first day, I worked 10 hours. I made $345 on my first night up there, and I ain't never set a foot in that market before. Didn't know where everything was, other than a quick cursory Google search of restaurants and where the higher end ones were than the everyday ones. Like I said, I made $5 there my first day. Second day, I made a little bit less, but I also worked a little bit less. I think I only worked like 8 hours, and I made like $320. So my historical data shows that I work in Fresno, and I know I'm keen with a lot of the restaurants here. That had nothing to do with San Jose. I've also worked in Southern California. And worked there for one day just because I had it on the schedule, and I figured, what the hell, give it a shot. I've also
Right.
worked in Soma, Fowler, Kingsburg area.
Fowler, Kingsburg, yep.
I made I only did that as a shits and giggles. I only worked there for 2 hours. In that 2 hours, I made $100. In 2 hours of
Clean it
work,
up.
3 small cities. So it's like, okay, how would my historical data here in my market affect my order pool in completely different markets?
Right.
It don't. The only thing that affects my order pool in those other markets is my ratings. So me keeping the higher ratings, keeping my customers happy, taking care of them, making sure my merchants are happy and taking care of them has allowed me to make equal to or better money than my own market in markets a few hours away.
Right.
Now, would if like I went to your market and went to compete with Emily there, or Amelia, excuse me, she'd probably mop the floor with me because of her historical data in that market. Whereas me coming in there as a new driver, yeah, maybe they might give me a little bit of extra loving because I'm new to the area, but I doubt they're going to give me the same orders or equal orders as what Amelia gets, or what you would get if you were on DoorDash as well, because of your historical data for your market.
Yeah, because she's the shopper. They send her like she just turned the shopping app on the shopping part on. She's been turning it off until a certain part of the day to then turn them on, because that's all they're gonna do is send her those. And we have an issue with the Albertsons in this area. Their QR code thing is not working. So you go there and it's a dead run. That sucks right now. So she's turning it off and then
I'll
turning
tell
it
you,
on.
you don't worry so much about the QR code. Go get you back your physical red card, or even just a digital one. And
Yeah.
QR
The
is
digital
not
card don't be working either at this Albertsons. The digital card barely works.
interesting.
Yeah. So she has to we've been on the Albertsons, unless it says that it's a pickup, you are going to pick up the order without doing a shopping scan. Those are good. But if you got to go into the store and do some shopping, right when you get to the register, dum da dum 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 da dum dum dum. Yep, and then bad
Got me
attitude
on
comes.
shopping too here. Like, I guess you could say I'm one of the kings of shopping out here.
Sorry, that was an accident. That was an accident. I accidentally hit the wrong button.
It happens, no worries.
Yeah, man. People, let's see what Torp got to say.
I just got home. I wanted to chime in on that stuff, so I'm gonna bounce out for a bit. I'll catch you on the live stream.
Yes, sir.
And that's kind of intrigued me to this whole YouTube community about the different sides of this thing. Is that the W-2, I love hearing other people talk about it because I lived it too. But I lived it for 23 years at one company. I was never treated like a human being. I was never seeing anything that was going to mount up to anything that would take me beyond. This is it. Until you retire, this is it. I don't want that. I can't stand the idea of that. We are all going to die, and I don't want to live my life till I'm 70 or 75 when I feel like it's going to be about it for me. I don't want to get to that point and say, I didn't live. I survived. So when I saw DoorDash come up, I was like, wait a minute. New experiences every day, and my income is up to me? It has nothing to do with an assistant manager, a manager, a CEO. No corporate bullshit. No corporate games, except for what we have to do with on the app. Amen. But other than that, You're out there doing you. That's what appealed to me about DoorDash.
Man, so you're in Kentucky. Everyone knows I'm in California. The market is there different. You are in Kentucky, and I do believe you're in a town, correct? You're in a town or a city?
City.
Okay. All right. So in your city and in your market where you are, there's the things that don't work right, but in your area, shopping pay orders work very, very well for you in a way to where it's baffling on how many shopping pay orders you actually do receive in a week. Now, I would like for you to elaborate with that with the people. How is it that you came to figure out that the shopping orders are the best ones in your area, and how not doing the other programs, the pizza programs, and all the other ones don't make sense because shopping pay makes more sense for you. Go ahead and elaborate on that.
You wasn't lying. You keeping it real. I like that. That's why you still have me. The shop and deliver came up to me and bit me on the ass. I couldn't stand it. I'm not shopping. I'm not a woman. I'm not shopping. I'm not doing woman's work. I don't want to meet people. I just want to get the job done. Picking up a bag and taking it somewhere. Boom, done. I'm not shopping. I finally tried. I was like, fuck it, slow. I tried. Man, that app fucked me up, dude. That fucked me up hard. I'd never done it before. I was like, holy shit. I didn't know anything about Wi-Fi. Nothing about in-store Wi-Fi. And that's when they got it working right. So I'm losing signal, dude. Shit's going wrong. I can't scan a fucking item. I don't know what the hell to do. My first honest science came from Shop and Deliver. What a nightmare. But when I got into it, and I said to myself, dude, you're supposed to be an independent contractor. You're supposed to be able to figure fucking things out for yourself. Nobody's babysitting you. Nobody's holding your hand. You go in, you get it done, or you don't. I'm like, well, I don't know how to get it done. The app's going to help. So I kept going and going. I was like, fuck you. When you tell me I'm wrong, that's when I start rolling. And I started rolling and got it right. And I really got it right. I fucking kicked it. And I was like, fuck, this is fun. This is actually fun. It's like a carnival game. It's like, can you find the items? And can you do this? Can you pack it up right? Can you get the customer? Can you watch the timer? Can you get all these things done and get paid? I'm like, go fuck yourself. It's already done. Quit asking me questions. And that's my mentality at that point. So after I pulled all that off, I noticed they started sending me emails. You are prioritized for Shop and Deliver, which, by the way, this is a good thing. And then I noticed that they had this Top Dasher beta program. I was like, what the fuck, if anything, is that? Well, they still send me your Top Dasher for the month, but we all know it's one. So I'm like, this actually kicks ass. I'm actually getting real benefits from doing this. Not talked about benefits, but visual in my fucking bank account benefits. I'm like, this doesn't only pay better. And everybody's like, what if it's 23 items for $10? It's like, well, how good are you? Can you go into that store? Do you know that store? Can you get those 23 items in like 10 minutes, 15 minutes? Don't fuck around, get it done. Because that's better than waiting at a fucking restaurant for 20 minutes. And the customer's going to be pissed off. I've noticed this about Shop and Delivers. Customers don't get pissed off unless you jack it up. But time is never an issue. They realize you got to fucking pack it up. You got to shop it. You got to pay for it. You got to ask employees 90% of the time where something is or if it's still even available. I'm like, this is for me. I like this. It's challenging me. I like to be challenged. I don't brain fucking dead on the regular food orders. I'm like, you guys know what I'm talking about. You get in this click and you're like going and going and go. It's fine and it's easy. But man, I love it. Walk around the store, fucking. It's a game, but it's a fun game. It's one I want to win. I hope I answered your question.
Well, yes, you sure did. And on top of that, you said you get to move around. There's a lot of people who are sedentary and they're sitting down most of the time. At least when you're doing the shopping orders, you're able to stretch your legs. You're able to move around, do some things like that. But more importantly, there's something that you said there. You said that I found out from the food part, when you're doing the shopping pay and the groceries, people are more reasonable. The customers are more reasonable when it comes to time and everything else because they know what it is when you go in there and shop, rather than they think you're just going in there to pick up some food. So you said I get to go in there, and if I go in there and get it done fast, and I get it to them quicker than what they thought, that's a bonus for me. And obviously, DoorDash has paid attention to that, so they are giving you more of those. Now, with those, I do understand that you can log in whenever you want. You're a top dasher because of the shop and pay orders. So you get to log in whenever you want. My thing is for you, since you get so many, you get about, it seems like 15 to 20 in a week or something like that. How many are coming from the same store? Or how many or is it in your city, you're getting them all over the place? Let me know about that.
So, yeah, that's a good. Man, you wasn't lying when you said you're going to ask some real questions. I like this. When I first started doing shop and delivers, I literally did not know where they were going to come from. That's a given. Hands up, given. I didn't know how it worked. So I noticed that when I went to one store the first time, and apparently it was successful, they got another bunch of them. And then as that went up, I started getting them from others. I was like, whoa, what is going on? Where are they shopping? Deliveries go. This is wonderful. $17.95, 3 miles, $9.95, one item for a mile to a hotel. Yeah, I'm on the street. I was like, God damn, this is way more lucrative than waiting for a banger. I'm not making fun of banger. That's a real thing. But I'm like, that's the mentality I have. Like, where's my banger at? Well, you ain't got to wait for a banger if you got shop and deliver. They're all 70-85% are what we in this community call bangers. Something over 10, but more importantly, over 15, over 20s. And ever since I started picking up on that math, I was like, wait a minute, this is better. So I kept doing it, got all the perks you were talking about. Now I'm getting Macy's. Now I'm getting these big dollar stores delivering 2 small packages for $57. And I'm like, dude, I am at
We are at 30%. You people out there to know, people that are out there driving and trying to get this thing done, you can have a 30% AR if you're shopping. His AR does not have nothing to do about what they're sending him when it's time to go ahead and get these shop and pay orders. He can decline any. Yeah, I'm about to turn around right here so you can go in there. Because he knows he's going to get the shop and pay. You got to turn around. And he stays with that rating. I got to go back out this way. 30%, and it doesn't affect him because he gets the shopping done so fast and more efficient that they don't care about that. He is on the shopping pay program. No, how they want to go inside here? He's on a shopping pay program. He's not on the LOP, but on a shopping pay order, they're large orders also. You can be going in there and getting the work out of there, and you're only going like half, and you're getting paid $22. When if you're doing food, someone will say, "Well, they gave me a large order. It was 4 combo meals and something else. I got paid $18," and they're going to say, "I got that because I'm on a large order program." Well, his ratings don't matter at all because as long as he's shopping and paying like that, they're going to let him have that 30%. Okay. That's that there. Good work on that. Now you said you're in Macy's, you're in some of the big box stores. Can you name some of the other big box stores that you're in, picking up these orders from?
You got a place called Home. That's actually what it's called, is Home. They have, like, indoor, outdoor furniture. You get the point. Big place. What Walmart used to be before it became super, pretty decent sized place. What the hell is the name of that place that's always got the perfumes? The really expensive Sephora. I almost fucked that. Sephora and some others too. It's hard for me. It's like names. I have a hard time with names. But
you're all right. So you're in department stores, though. Yeah, you're in department stores, though. You're going to more department stores, I would say, and are you hitting electronic stores also? Or any of those?
No, and it's weird too, because I see in my emails a lot of the how DoorDash is, but they show you the emails for in March. I have not seen one electronic.
Okay. All right. We're into the Dash, and I know some people want to know. They want to know, well, what does he know about dashing, and what do you know about this? Well, people, we went over his dashing right now and what he does, and that's what he does with his dashing. He's not doing all the other stuff now. You
1,000 home skillet.
Okay, so people, he's only doing so dirty apping. There's no multiple phones. You have multiple phones for DoorDash or just one? Go ahead and clear that one up. One phone, people.
Wait a minute. Whoa. What do you mean clear it up?
Well, there's people out there that think that everyone that drives, they use two phones. So we got to clear up that you're using one phone. So go out there and dash, and you're focused on the shop and pay orders because that's what's paying you.
I gotta say something right there. With all the people in this gig community that think that they're the bomb.com and they got all the answers, and they're talking about double phones like Dashing Trader, and I will say what I want in this live. When Dashing Trader does it, he's setting that straight. If you're that good, you don't need two phones. If you're that good, you don't need the multi-app. You don't need the dirty app if you're that good. And I know what a lot of people will say about that. No. My market's different. It's flooded. It's like, yeah, but the ones that are top dashers, like Mr. Rev, he doesn't have to give a shit how flooded his market is. He's still going to get those fucking orders because he knows what he's doing. That's why he's going to get the orders. It doesn't matter how flooded your market is. You say, it's too flooded, it's saturated. People like Sarah Elizabeth, I love her to death. I swear to God I do. But she gets it wrong. The message is missing one piece. She's talking about a low acceptance rate working, but she's always bitching about not being able to dash when she wants. Do you know why? Because she's doing it wrong in her market. If you know you got to be more competitive, then do it. If you got to accept the 475 for 2 miles, which I only do when I know that the slow times are there. I mean, the slow times. Yeah, I'll pick one up to get that AR up a little bit because I've noticed something in my market. 20 to 40% is the bomb bait. I go over 40 and they start sending me the garbage because they know I'm trying to fight for the 50 to get the diamond. In my market, the diamond ain't nothing but what I'm getting now. The difference is I don't have to worry about declining those little fuckers. I just decline them. It's like, no, wait, stop. And the next thing you know, I get 3 in a row. Shop and deliver. It's always those that come in clutch.
Now with you doing the shopping pay orders, you do get diamond offers with the shopping pays, right? You do see those, right?
Yep, without the diamond logo.
Oh, all right. I got what you're saying. You're saying I'm getting the diamond orders, but my ratings are at where they are, so they don't put a diamond actually buy it, but you know it's a diamond order because you've done diamond orders before. Correct?
That's my market only.
Okay.
My car.
Okay, that's your
my phone only.
Yep. That's your market only. Now you did mention the rev. We'll get into the rev. Now it's crazy, people, that you hear these people like if you're in the community, you hear some of these people, they are very, very outspoken and out there on how they do their thing. But you rarely get a chance to hear them answer the questions about what you really want to know about them, which is why my interviews podcast is very, very important for drivers out there who want to learn a little bit more. I don't just sit up here and ask you this and that. There's drivers that live all over the place, and some of these people who are speaking can help drivers out who are listening. And so we went ahead and did this thing with Torp. I'm going to do a little bit more of this before I go ahead and chop Torp off. But I just want you guys to get part of Torps. We'll continue the next part on Torps later on, I guess. But let's keep going for a little bit. Now, you did mention the rev. We'll get into the rev and We'll get into the rev and I'm gonna let you guys hear. Whoa. All right, hold up. YouTube cripping. I'm gonna get to it. Let me go here to the. Whoopsie. My whole kit up failed on me. I'm back though. Let me go ahead and check this out. Let me get back to Torp, and here we go. To the rib and just a little bit. You know, in the live earlier, Real Talk with Roy came in. I know. He says that. Voiced himself. Now, you know, I got to ask a quick question because I do know you guys had a back and forth, and it was going on about, you know, what does Roy know about driving still since he's at the Domino's and everything else like that. Now, Roy's done about 15,000 or so gig rides. And I would just like to know from you or ask you this. Does any of those rides count when it comes for him giving his opinion? Or do you think that he's already done it and he's passed and it doesn't count anymore because it's a new time?
Dude, you fucking keep bailing it. I wish somebody else would have asked me that same question. Simple. What is the one thing, the one DNA stream of this gig community that you hear on a nonstop basis in a rotating circle? Everybody argues about it. Acceptance rate. This rate, that rating, this rating, that rating, this rating. All the app glitches. Non-stop app glitches. Updates. App updates. New policies. New rules. New regulations. New programs. New everything every day you wake up. New videos posted on YouTube. New information. Somebody sharing what they're doing. Somebody coming into your face and allowing you to listen to them because they made the video. Their opinion, what they've been through, how bad it is, how good it is, on a daily basis. Not a monthly, not a weekly, daily. Every day, something changes. So when somebody tells me, and I'm going to elaborate on what you said, Mr. Reese, I'm not going to correct you. I'm going to elaborate on what you said. It's not about how many deliveries. It's not about 10,000, 20,000. Congratulations. It's not about that. It's about the fact that anybody that fucking works in the gig community, or especially dashes, because that's about 90% of this community, is dashing. We all know this one theme in common. It changes daily. Sometimes a few times in the same day. We've all seen it. Glitch, 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 update, update, update. Different customers, different restaurants, new one opens up, shop and deliver, pizza program, large order program, something's always different. So how in the fuck can somebody tell me they got 50 million deliveries months ago and tell me that I'm supposed to understand or agree with the fuck anything they're saying about what's happening today?
Boy, Torp was fiery right there. He's talking about Roy right there, people. Him and Roy had some words. So, but Torp is saying for anyone that's trying to tell people and you're not doing it actively, how am I supposed to listen to you and things like that when it changes on the daily? And we have a lot of people that do that inside the community. Okay, there's a lot of us that do that. And I say a lot of us because, if one person does something in our community, we all take the hit. So I include myself when I say us. Okay. So I got you. It's kind of like it's repetition. You know what I mean? You stop your reps, and you're trying to get in the game. But when you were practicing, they already changed that rule up. So you're saying you got to learn the new rule to be able to get in this game again. I got what you're saying there. Now, I do know this also, since we're on Roy, I'm gonna mosey on into the Lions Den, the lounge. They had you over there. I felt that the lounge and the Lions Den was all like it was like a game. It was like a game thing. That whenever you tried to say something like right now, I'm asking you the questions, you're able to answer them. But when you appeared on there, it seemed like every question that came your way, it seems like they were jumping on you and trying to switch up everything that you were saying. I would like to know here on Hot Facts, how did that make you feel? Going on there, going on in there, humble. Okay, so I'm going off of Torp's very first time being on the lounge. They thought he was weird. They were saying all this bad stuff about him. And when he got on there, that was when Cherry Pick was introduced to Torp. And the lounge, the Lions Den, they unleashed Cherry Pick onto Torp. And this is when all the dead bodies and all that stuff was said about everything, and they went at Torp. His very first time on the channel, they attacked him. That's why it was named the Lions Den from the Revolution. So I'm asking Torp, how was it that when you went up there, they ganged up on you and jumped on you? The same lounge, y'all. The same lounge. NGB, pay attention. Going on in there, humble, trying to be nice with everyone, and then they just jumped on you with the N-word thing, and you didn't. That wasn't. I didn't think nothing of it because his name is Necro, and anyone can say it, Necro. Anyone can say it like that. How did it feel? They were calling Torp a racist because he said Necro's name as Negro. And then they were like, oh, you're racist. Like before, they weren't saying Roy is racist, but like we talked about it last night about certain situations where I felt that it seems like it's prejudice, Roy. And when I brought up those videos and I was breaking those videos down, they were saying, oh, you liar, no, this and that. But they're calling Roy a racist, that same lounge. So go figure. Let's keep going. I can say it like that.
How did it feel though going on there and having that happen to you, and then going back on there again and having it happen? Now you don't support the lounge like that, but how did that make you feel going into a channel where they say they support people, you can get on there and talk, and then they did you like that? Explain, take me through your mind on all of that.
Nice. Man, you are not a letdown. I'll give you that. You're not a letdown. I didn't know where this night was going to go, and at this point, you better damn sure make this one public after it's over. I respect somebody that actually right. When I first popped up to the lounge, of course, I didn't know what the fuck if anything to expect. Zero. The one thing I knew about Flex was he was a smooth guy. Very smooth. I liked it. That was nice. It was refreshing. He wasn't Pedro. We're not going to talk right now. So I'm listening to Flex. He's like smooth. He's not worried about contract violations. He's not worried about anything. He's like, he's got an answer. Pop, 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 pop. Everything's cool. I was like, fuck yeah. I'd like to be like that on the road. Cool. Not worried about contract violations, customer ratings, all this other shit. LOP, easy to get. Just keep calling. Yeah, wow. So I made one statement in the last. And I did say this. I'm going to say this for the record, because you know where I'm coming from. And this will be not edited. If it is, I don't give a fuck about any of this. I said Negro, because I thought that's how it was pronounced. They thought I was saying the M-word. And what I mean by they is Flex. He started the whole flame. He fanned that motherfucker. He fanned it hard. He must have been freezing cold. He fanned that thing so fucking hard. I'm like, wait a minute, dude. No, I've told you over and over again. I mispronounced it, or I didn't know how it was spelled. I was like, God damn, how far is this going to go? I told you, man, right. I was like, dude, and here comes a secret you guys don't know about. And it's okay for me to say it. I'm glad that Rev, this is why I trust the Rev. You may not be happy with me, and that's all good. I get it.
Let me push pause now. I went inside this place, and every single person looks like Captain Nemo. And all you hear is, buddy, I don't know what means, but they smile when they say, but buddy, they all look like Captain Nemo in there. They all love me when I go in there. But I don't know what means, but whatever that means, I'm down with it.
He's got his emotions too, just like I do. We'll figure it out somewhere along the road. But I told him, I was like, dude, not only am I Italian, a lot of people, well, what's wrong? Those good under this being black. It's like, yeah, but guess what? I got 3 sisters. I got a whole.
Oh, all right, yeah. I forgot. TFT was dead on. This is when, yeah, my first time talking to Torp. Torp was like, he black, he part black. I forgot all about it, that he actually did it on the first time talking to him. The first time talking to him, that's what Torp did. He was like, I'm black. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Torp wasn't playing people. His first interview with HotFacts, and the nigga was like, I'm a nigga. Yeah. My nigga Torp said, I'm a nigga. I can prove it. My nigga Torp.
My married, they have babies. I am an uncle of a lot of DC. interracially mixed.
I'll say it. I'll say it. You are an uncle of a lot of black babies. I'll go ahead and say it. So go ahead.
Right. So
He was trying to beat around the bush, like, man, how do I you know what I'm saying? How do I say it? He was like, I got sisters, and there's a lot of black people around, and they got kids, and I'm an uncle of a lot of niggas for you. A lot of black babies. That's not racist if you say black babies. That's what Torp was talking about. Torp said, I'm an uncle of these black babies. Yeah.
go ahead. Pissed me off. Flex pissed me off so bad. We're trying to harp on this stupid mispronunciation about.
Hold on. Let me rewind that again.
Go ahead. Right. So Flex. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, Flex and them were saying that Torp is racist because he mispronounced Necro's name wrong, and they're saying that he wanted to say another word. Now we have heard him come out and say the word because he said, fuck it. You guys want to see some drama? Well, take this, watch this, and he's done that. So I went down the wrong street. Let me go back around. Let me turn back around, because this is not the Jack in the Box right there. So that's what Torp did. We heard him say the word, but you know what I'm saying? He's about to get mad at Flex for trying to create drama with this dude. Like, it was his first time even knowing who Necro was. So he saw his name and he was like, Negro. You know what I'm saying? Is that how you say it? And they're like, oh, he wants to say Negro. He's racist. But saying Negro, and this is when Torp would say Negro, please. It's hilarious. So let's keep going.
My sisters like black men. They got married. They have babies. I am an uncle of a lot of PC, interracially mixed.
I'll say it. I'll say it. You are an uncle of a lot of black babies. I'll go ahead and say it. Go ahead.
Right. So Flex pissed me off. Flex pissed me off so bad. I'm trying to harp on this stupid mispronunciation of a fucking name. And I found out later it was a channel name, which pisses me off even more. It's not like I disrespected Alex. I said a fucking name wrong. Flex went with that for a country goddamn mile. He never let it go. Trying to correct me 100 fucking times like I was his fucking redhead stepchild. That's what pissed me off, and that's why I'm still here. I'm sick and tired, have been for a long time, of listening to people that fucking manipulate shit to get their way. You can hear them stomping their feet like little 5-year-olds. I watch the lounge, I get sick with Roy. It makes me sick to my fucking stomach. People like that need to be pointed out. I was bullied in high school because I said my mind. I'm going to say my mind again. Fuck bullies.
Dang, that's how you feel, people. I said, let me know how you feel, and he let me know how he feels. But I'm gonna go ahead and make you smile a little bit. There's one of your videos that I was looking at the other day, and you look like a young Joe DiMaggio. So go ahead and take that in. You look like a young Joe DiMaggio about 15 years ago. You were sitting up there, and I was like, look at Torp back. So I wanted to let you know you got some Joe DiMaggio in. So for those of you youngsters who don't know, it was 56 games. He was hitting baseballs and knocking them in and doing his thing. Now, got into the lounge right there. Now there's a couple of people on the lounge who I want to get into with you. So you can let me know. There's Southern Gig or Gator Country, whatever his new name is now. We have a. Be right back. Gator Country.
we have a treaty. So, you know, if you notice, there hasn't been no Reese talk coming out of his mouth. There's been a lot of agreeing and things like that, which is a good thing. I don't know if he's trolling me because he can troll and hide that, but I don't think that's happening. I know you feel a certain way about Southern Gig, and there's a gentleman over there who has said some of the most disrespectful things to you. I call him bystander number one. I will not say his name. You know who he is. I call him bystander number one in the movies, in the credits. He's bystander number one. This guy here, he's a one-trick pony, and he likes to ride that to be as harsh as he can. But I do believe that he fears you. First, I want you to go into the Southern Gig, how you feel about Southern Gig, and then you can mosey right on in. Now, for those of you who don't know, that at this point, Always Cherry Pick and Bobby together, I stopped saying their name, and they were bystander one and bystander two, like they were just extras in the movie. So I start saying that to those guys there, bystander one, bystander two, because this is when Bobby was going at Torp so hard and doing his thing. This is when Bobby was being a bully. This was like the starting phase of Hollywood Bobby, on how he started to come into his own on being a troll. And Bobby was part of the lounge, and he helped jump on Torp too. So yeah, there you go. To bystander number one. You know which one I'm talking about. The guy who was digging people up. Yeah, mosey on into him. Start with Southern Gig. Huh. This the beginning, y'all. Bobby don't have a clean slate, y'all. Bobby used to be a villain.
Helping people on my part of the community, whatever you want to call it, over here. I did do that because I wanted to make sure people knew that I didn't know what was going to happen. I didn't know if it was a setup, because even the Rev and you, to a very tiny, small point, made it seem like a setup. I'm like, I don't understand the setup. I already covered.
It's not a setup. See, Torp was, because of how bad the lounge treated him, he thought that coming on to my channel for the interview, which I took in it as maybe that's why the first mishap happened. He thought that maybe coming on to my channel was going to be, why didn't he do both cans? That is weird. He thought that coming on to Hot Facts may have been a setup, and that I was going to be doing the same thing that the lounge did to him. So Torp was apprehensive on that whole thing. Now, is that cool to have someone come into a place brand new and then think that everyone's going to hate him and talk about him and bash him? That's not welcoming. Real Talk with Roy asked me on a pretty great interview yesterday, people. It was fun. It was funny. We had lots of people that went ahead and joined on in. Real Talk with Roy asked me this question right here. Is there any gig YouTuber that if you took them out of the equation, the community would be better? And I said, well, the lounge. I said Flex and the Lounge. And I said that there's people that go over there who are brand new, and they are looking for someone that does the same work, and so that they can relate to with different people. So they go in there and listen. I said, then these people get stuck in going in drama, just like Torp just did. He came in, they thought he was weird for just saying Necro's name wrong, because Necro's part of the lounge also. So they ganged up on him, and it made Torp feel like this. I said that if they did things right, it would be better, because those people wouldn't get put into the drama, feel like they have to. And if they want to do content, they can put it out there to have brighter spots in the community. And as you see right now, from how I answered my question on Real Talk with Roy last night, I'm not off on what I'm saying, because Torp thought that coming on here, he was going to get treated the exact same way as how the lounge treated him. Digging up his dead wife and his dead mom, and calling him a racist for mispronouncing Necro's name wrong, all that other stuff. And the craziest thing is, Necro has a huge accent to where if you didn't know who he was, he sounds like he does the voice for the Count on Sesame Street. And when he does that, he says things, and even when he types, you can tell that he's typing from how he is. Necro never made no issue of it. It was everyone else. It wasn't even Necro. It was everyone else. The guy that they are making it up about, he didn't even say anything. Oh, they didn't give us no. The Indian people didn't. What they say nah. Whatever they say nah, buddy, nah. Give me some fork, nah. But I love them over there. Nah. Whatever that means, I'm gonna start saying it everywhere. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it right, but as long as it sounds that way, the other Indian dudes might say, "Give me a head." All I gotta do is walk in, nah, but buddy, nah, and then I'm in the game. I'm in the game with them right there. I'll go to Tommy's and get some forks really quick for this Indian food. Oh, and a spoon. So I may have to go to. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how to put.
Oh, I'll go on Sprouts.
I usually don't have a problem.
You just need spoons. Yeah, you just gotta. You just gotta go to the deli part and ask them for a spoon. Because they sell that potato salad and all that stuff.
But watching
fuck it, I'll go to Tommy's right here. Let me see.
Never gonna get to it. I know that was the longest intro I've ever had, so don't bust me up, people. But Southern Gig,
Southern Gig is Bobby, people. That's Bobby. That's what did he change his names to? It's Bobby the Troll. Bobby the Troll is look at my man in his pajamas. My man is in his pajamas coming to Tommy's. He finna get chili all over himself. Y'all listen to this shit.
Really smart. All right, he's really smart. What pissed me off about him was that he trolled me. Okay, I guess people think that I'm in Linda or left Linda, whatever the hell it's called. I'm like just somewhere else in the mind. But Southern Gig actually trolled me because he started leaving comments that I couldn't reply to. There was no reply tab, and then he kept on saying that I blocked him. I started losing respect for him at that point because he's so smart. I'm like, why are you trolling me this way? This is a stupid way for me to call you out. I'm not even, and I mentioned it in the video, but I never called him out. I'm like, he really started getting on my nerves. I'm like, when he's in the lounge, he was writing shotgun. And then Roy came along, he started writing bitch. I didn't get that because, man, Bobby is leaps and bounds over Roy. Leaps and bounds. That's just my personal opinion. And I didn't actually hate Roy. When you were talking about this, we'll get to it. But with Southern Gig, and then he changes his channel name. I'm like, I'm supposed to keep up with this? And his comment was kind of like to the effect of, I got nothing to do with any of this. I'm like, what do you mean you don't got nothing to do with any of this? You're in the lounge every night. Every single night you're on the lounge. What do you mean you have nothing to do with this? I'm supposed to listen to his comment like that and take him seriously. That'd be like me being on the live with you tonight and telling people later on, I can't stand Robert Reese. You'll watch how that says later. Well, whatever.
Well, did you hear what he said? He said, well, we'll see that side of it later. What is Torp saying about me now, y'all? But remember when he first came in, he said he's here for the drama. So what's going on is this feud that he wants to do a real big battle with me, but I just don't do that stuff, people. If anyone wants me to battle with Torp, just let me know. I'll let him come on here and I'll turn it into the Jerry Springer show for one episode for you guys to see. Well, Richard Bay used to say, shut up, sit down. But if you guys want to hear people say, Steve, just let me know and we'll make it happen. You know what I'm saying? Remember, they say, Jerry. And then when Steve comes out, Steve. That's how you know Steve was going to get his own show. Steve had following as a security guard. I used to watch Steve when he would come on out, and Steve used to really get into it with the guests. Like when they would fight the skinheads and stuff, Steve was really doing his job because he was a real cop. Okay, so let's get back to Torp. Torpedo, the black Italian.
But I can't stand Robert. He's a bad guy. He doesn't know the news. He's doing this wrong. He's doing that wrong. Everything's wrong with him. Everybody like, wait a minute, did you not just do a live with him and have a simple conversation and actually keep it real? That's how bad
He's talking about Flex and he's talking about himself. Remember, I've been letting you guys hear Flex. What is that up there?
Vegetarian curry.
She got vegetarian curry with rice. This is the chicken biryani rice. This thing right here, she go eat some of this right here. I'm gonna get some of that they gave her. She got the vegetarian stuff. I don't know why she thinks she's vegan and stuff. But if you don't like shrimp fried rice or Asian fried rice, get you the chicken biryani rice and eat this when you go to an Indian spot. Only some places have it. There's not no way in the world I'm about to eat all this damn chicken biryani rice. But what I will do is this. I'll do a spoonful now. It's been a minute since I've had some chicken biryani. There's some good chicken right here. Let me get the rice in real quick. Sorry, Torque. Let me get some onions, some rice. Damn. Man, here, eat some of the rice. Just eat some of the rice. Just eat some of the rice. Just eat some of the rice. You don't even need no fried rice. That's the chicken right there, but you gotta get some rice. You gotta get some rice and that onion. Get that onion in that rice. Yeah, get that onion right there. I will let you guys see her eat, but I'm not Torp. I mean, not Torp. I'm not shit cherry pick. My 93-year-old mom. I'm not gonna let you guys see her eat, but I'll eat this in front of you guys. Now let me get that chicken. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Damn. Damn. Go eat some Indian food. Mm. Now my wife is a spiller. She spills everything. I'm about to watch this before I put on Torp. I'm about to watch this. She about to spill. She about to spill. She is about to spill this. She spills everything. It don't matter what it is. It don't matter what it is. She spills everything on herself too. She's trying to do it all extra careful. That don't matter. At some point, she gonna spill something on herself. Like right now, I gave her a spoon, but she got a fork in her hand. She gonna lift it up and forget that she got a fork and not a spoon. You gotta know your spouse, y'all. Yeah, no. Use no. You no. You're gonna spill this. Let me go ahead and help this. Use that spoon, put that in there, and eat it like that until that sauce goes down, because you're gonna spill that shit. I already know you're gonna spill it. I already know. Let's get into Torque.
But I would look if I did what the fuck Roy.
You better know who you with, y'all. How y'all gonna be in a relationship and not understand what's going on? I know she gonna spill, and if she spills, she gonna blame it on me. But I'm telling her right now before she spills it that I'm helping her out, so you can't blame it on me. And that's in front of y'all. So let's go.
Was doing Southern gig is right on his coattails.
Okay.
It pisses me off. Not with Roy, but it does with Bob.
Wait, let me rewind that.
These guys have nothing to do with this. I'm supposed to listen to his comment like that and take him seriously. That'd be like me being on the live with you tonight and telling people later on, I can't stand Robert Reese. You'll watch how that says it later. Well, God, whatever. But I can't stand Robert Reese. He's a bad guy. He doesn't do the news. He's doing this wrong. He's doing that wrong. Everything's wrong with him. Everybody like, wait a minute, did you not just do a live with him and have a simple conversation and actually keep it real? That's how bad I would look if I did what the fuck Roy was doing. Southern gig is right on his coattails. Okay. It pisses me off. Not with Roy, but it does with Bobby. Bobby's got game. I don't know what the fuck, if anything, he's doing.
It don't work.
Other than what he should be doing, which is being a solo act and keeping real with himself and his audience. He doesn't need to write coattails. He doesn't need Flex. Flex is a bonus. But
But Bobby
I'll tell
should be
you
on
this.
his own.
I was gonna say on the social blade and checking out Southern Gig stats, he is averaging on his own channel about 135 views a day. He appears on the lounge. They get the 300 something for the live show, but those people think that those views are going into them when it's not going onto their channel. And I do feel that Bobby should start doing more things on his own. He does a lot of shorts that make sense. He's just not marketing them out the right way and putting them out there the right way. I think if he did more of that, he can branch off and actually get his own thing going over there. I think you know what's so funny about this? While I'm saying this, and I'm listening to me say this right now, right? What did Flex change about the lounge? His number one person, he now plays that person's videos on his lounge. He never did that for Bobby. Bobby was putting up videos and shorts like Jaded Driver. But Flex never sat there and had everyone watch Bobby's videos to help Bobby get more subscribers and grow. He held Bobby back. What Flex is doing with this number one, Jaded Driver, is he says, well, let me go ahead to do something different. Let me play his videos so he feels more welcome here. Just think about it. Look at Flex's number ones from Necro to Bobby to Cherry was like tied up there to Yup to now Jaded Driver. Jaded Driver is the only one that he's putting this stuff up for. Why? Because I put this public during this that he's holding Bobby back. And Bobby was doing pretty good live on shorts and everything, having his channel grow up a little bit. Flex didn't like that. He did not want him to grow. So he held Bobby in that situation. And I'm talking about it. People, I don't got to make up anything. Just ask Flex, why the change of heart and why are you showcasing Jaded Driver's videos? Does it have to do with what HotFacts is saying right here when he interviewed Torp, when you have Bobby go after him with Cherry and everybody else? Just think about that, y'all. Just think about it. Flex, you got a lot of explaining to do. Something for the live show, but those people think that those views are going into them when it's not going onto their channel. And I do feel that the views are not going into their channel. It's going into them. That's Flex taking the views from the... Now, he didn't change that with Jaded Driver. He's not telling people, hey, Jaded Driver, do a live stream, play your videos. I'm going to make sure I go to your live stream and watch your videos and your live. No, he's showing his live on his channel to steal his views. Flex has been doing this for a long time, and I'm letting you guys know that he did that to Bobby also. I do feel that Bobby should start doing more things on his own. He does a lot of shorts that make sense. He's just not marketing them out the right way and putting them out there the right way. I think if he did more of that, he can branch off and actually get his own thing going over there. I think he can start up a team over in the Bayou in Louisiana over there and get his thing going. I think he can do that. But we'll have to wait until the future to see how that plays out. Now, bystander number one, I'm gonna call him. Now, people, when I say Louisiana, I'm not talking about Bobby. My family, my whole mom's side, we from Alexandria, Louisiana. Okay, that's where we from. We're the spoiled bunch from California. They're the Louisianans. Now, have you guys ever seen Bobby up there talking about dancing, doing booty shaking when they make fun of him and all that stuff, and that little video clips you have up there? They got a dance called the jig. And I know how to jig. I've been jigging since I've been like 12 years old, going visiting with my cousins, and they jigging. They jumping and jigging. They're in where Bobby is. Imagine Bobby jigging. If Bobby were to jig for about 30 minutes a day, he would lose at least 50 pounds in 1 month. Not lying, because to jig, you have to jump,
bend your knees, come down, get down, jump up, do these moves, twist. So you're using your full body in a workout while bringing your knees up and you're using all your legs and everything. It's a workout to know how to jig. Y'all should tell Bobby, Flex, why don't you do it? Bobby, I'll give you Thunder. Since you said we're watching Bobby pile his face, pay Bobby $500 to jig. That should be what you guys want to do. Thunder. Bystander number 1 and number 2, like thing 1 and thing 2. This guy, to me, I can't stand his guts. Can't stand the guy. People like, why'd you say that? Well, Bobby is a troll. He does what he does. But I gave him a food plan, offered it. He refused it. But he says that you can look at a magazine and things like that and go ahead and do it. They've been jigging for a long time. That's something he can look at and do, and it works. You know how I know? One of my cousins has a gym, and they jig in her gym. She has a class for jigging. If he was standing right next to me and, you know, he wasn't paying attention and the car was going to hit him, I'll probably pick up the paper on the floor. I don't like the guy at all. I do believe this guy is afraid of you. And myself, I don't think he wants to go to blows with you, mouth to mouth, word for word. I think you'll mop the floor with him. Especially if you are allowed to speak your mind. Let me know how you feel about this guy. And yeah. Now you guys are like, how does Hot Facts feel like this about Bobby? Bobby drunk the whole juice from the lounge on the hating of me and hating of everybody else. That's how it happened. Then you got Necropolis. That all came from the lounge doing for Flex's entertainment, and he sacrifices his own people. Go ahead. The floor is yours. Take your time. Cook this dude slow and easy. That's my right? I know you do.
I don't know, man. It's either like you could read my mind or you know what's on it. I think that's the same thing.
This is what I do, Torp. This is what I do.
You told me. You did tell me. Your lives interviews are different than your videos. You did tell me that. You told a lot of people that. I saw your comments to that.
I told Torp, but I do videos, y'all. Real videos and things. I got videos also that I bring up the scandals. But I tell everyone, a one-on-one interview with me, a sit down, is nothing like the other stuff. This is a real interview about you. Much different. And he did realize that and say that. So what I say is not a lie. It's the truth. You heard it right here. And this was on the live.
I had no idea, brother. No idea. So I do now. With this guy, this troll, I call him a troll. Here's what this is going to build up and answer your question. Trust me. So give me a second here and I'll give it to you. A troll is somebody that's trying to get attention. The very thing that they comment on other people's videos with. You're an attention whore. You're blah, blah, blah. You're a loudmouth prick. That's what they do. We all know this. I'm not telling you or anybody else. What they don't already know, it's pretty fucking clear what a troll does. Shit, dude, I thought, you know what? This just showed up. I'm thinking rolling. I'm thinking, yeah, I'm going to say it, Bobby. Bobby likes to have fun. That's why I said Bobby. I don't think he's a dick. I just think he likes to have fun. I think he likes to pot stirred. Why the fuck is he on YouTube if he doesn't like to pot stirred? So, I figured first Roy, then possibly Bobby. Someone looking at this channel is commenting on my videos, and all of a sudden I get 15 more trolls. I'm like, this guy's on a roll. No, it's not a channel. It's not anything. Anybody that has a channel that doesn't post videos, that's why I even gave Lisa Shirley a little bit of credit. I mean, you can't see her face. Well, yeah, you can on them. But it's like so vague. It's like, you know what, though? You can actually download somebody else's video, post it up on your channel, and make it your own. Nobody knows who you are. They'll believe it for a minute. The difference was is she said my channel name. So I kind of believe that. So that's where I go with this neutral. No videos. And then you look at them, it's like 2 subscribers. They joined a month ago. It's like, and the only people that hate me are anybody in the fucking lounge. Like, what do you guys think? Now, Robert Reese could be doing it. The Red could be doing it. There's a few channels that have been supporting me for a while, which is to my surprise because I didn't come in here expecting to find people that had a voice that wasn't heard, but I sure the fuck found them. And it's like the pieces started fitting together. This guy right here is either Roy or Bobby. That channel, I don't have to think about it, Mr. Reese. I do not. I don't have to.
Now, what you just heard was because Roy Roy was on the lounge, and Roy is still on the lounge now to this day. He goes over there. Roy can go wherever he wants. He had Torp thinking this person in the comment section is either Bobby or Roy. So Torp was so paranoid because of the work that the lounge had Bobby do, and they threw Roy at him too. That Torp thought that everyone was either Bobby or Roy. Just think about that, y'all. Just think about that. Torp's very first interview with me, he's like, Bobby's a troll. The lounge have made people forget about the content they're doing to fall in line with drama. Bobby was the first one to wake up to tell Flex that your channel was going to be taken down. Flex has been hit with so many copyright strikes and guideline strikes. Not at the same time, though. If they hit at the same time, ooh, that would be the lottery. His channel's gone. Then he has his other channel, Flex Unlimited or Unlimited Flex, and you'll see that channel will never grow at all. That's why he went to neck rolls instead of Flex Unlimited, because no one was going to Flex Unlimited. They went to neck rolls. So he had to wait until his suspension was over. Then he went back to do the exact same shit. Come on now, y'all.
Tell you how I feel about it. Because if I did, it'd be the same thing as saying, this is how I feel about Roy or Bobby. Now you know.
Okay. Fair enough there. Now, you said it earlier. You said the Rev is a little bit mad at you, and everything else like that. I saw the video earlier today, and people, I want to apologize also for my part because the communication part, I was involved with the miscommunication also was, it was a trickle down effect. You know what I mean? It was turmoil for a little bit. And, you said some things about Rev. And like you said, Rev is probably upset with you. Now, were those things out of anger or for the moment? Or are those things that you had that you wanted to just get out there and get them out while you could now?
Well, this is the first time I'm going to say it out loud. I don't understand the question because I'm curious as
first time for everything, y'all. The first time Torp heard something and said, I don't understand, because he doesn't know how he can use it into Torp's world. Because HotFacts is a journalist. I know what to ask.
this is the first time I'm going to say it out loud. I don't understand the question because I'm curious as to what your response is to me asking you, what did I say bad about the Rev?
Well, I'll go ahead. Well, me personally, me knowing the Rev, one of the things, he says he's gonna put videos out
and he doesn't put them out and things like that. You know, yeah, Torp said, Torp would do videos now, y'all. And he points out things, but forgets what he says. So he was pretty much saying the Rev promised you videos and he doesn't put them out. Much like the Women's History Month, the Women's History, and breast cancer awareness and all that other stuff. The Rev has been promising people videos for a long time. In the beginning, Torp started saying those things out loud. And I knew that behind closed doors, the Rev was getting upset at Torp, saying, man, Torp going up there and making me look bad and all this stuff. And the Rev would bash Torp behind the scenes and say, I don't trust him. I have something going on to where we are cool and I can talk to him, but I don't trust him all the way. So that's why Torp was like, I don't understand. Torp didn't know that the Rev was upset about that. And so I'm pretty much asking this question for the revolution, because he's telling me he's bashing Torp to me, and Torp don't know. So that's why I have to ask Torp, well, you're talking bad about the Rev. That's how the Rev got that information so that he can figure out if he still wants to work with Torp and talk to Torp, speak with Torp, being cordial with Torp. I have helped the Rev out so many ways, y'all, that y'all don't even know. I could have made it into where we got a beef with the Rev and Torp and made it really that big. I just asked the questions in a way so that they understand, so it did not cause that friction. Rev, did you know that I was going to be doing this? Bringing out that when you first start talking about Torp behind the scenes? Did you know that, Rev? I bet you didn't tell people that you got this video and you ain't gonna let them hear it. I didn't let them hear every video you didn't say it. Now let's get on to this one.
What did I say bad about the Rev?
Well, I'll go ahead. Well, let me rewind a little more.
This is the first time I'm gonna say it out loud. I don't understand the question because I'm curious as to what your response is to me asking you, what did I say bad about the Rev?
Well, I'll go ahead. Well, me personally, me knowing the Rev, one of the things, he says he's gonna put videos out, and he doesn't put them out, and things like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know what I mean?
No, I get that. Okay, I privated that video, so I didn't know you saw it. And the reason I privated it is I was trolling the...
Torp said, I didn't know you watched that video. So you actually, Torp is like, dang, you saw the video before I hit private on the video. Exactly, people. Okay? People, I ain't got to lie about nothing. I ain't got to lie about nothing. I give it to you the way it is. So Torp is like, oh, yeah, people, I'm just giving it to you guys.
Clowns.
Oh, okay.
And Flex did comment the question because I'm curious as to what your response is to me asking you, what did I say bad about the Rev?
Well, I'll go ahead. Well, me personally, me knowing the Rev, one of the things, he says he's gonna put videos out, and he doesn't put them out, and things like that. I know that about the Rev because I work with them. That's one of his main things you will hear him say, that I'm gonna do this, and he'll tell people live on his live streams when he's going to these spots, I'm gonna be contacting you and do an interview with you, and he never gets them back. He never gets them back. So he promises things that he cannot fulfill, and that's one of the revolution's main flaws. He's been doing it for a long time. So you guys got to start understanding that it's not me throwing shots at him. That's part of what the revolution does. He promised you something and he doesn't go ahead and do it. And if you bring up what he did not do, then he says that you're going against him. But no, you told the people what you are going to do. So at some point, we have to see it.
like how he said he was going to do the review of the gig economy. And he started off by trying to talk about me, and I said, great, we now finally get the review. Now he eased up off of it, and he's not going to do it anymore. So he is still not fulfilling what he said almost 2 years ago on what he was going to do to bring light to the gig world. So right now, he doesn't, first of all, he don't have all the videos like me. He has to get up there and just talk and say, well, this happened and this happened, and tell you I have the video. He don't have the actual videos because he was on my channel talking. And while he was on my channel speaking, he refused to say, hey, when I was like, hey, I'm going to put this on your channel also so it shows through so you can have it also as a copy. He turned down my copy and then said that I'm trying to have all my stuff play on his, and I'm using him. But as you see, he cannot fulfill what he puts out there because he don't have the content. He would have had the content as his rights to use how I use Cherry's Face and I own it. Rev just messed up from the jump. I give him all the ability. Not my fault he don't listen. Things like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know what I mean?
No, I get that. Okay, I privated that video, so I didn't know you saw it. And the reason I privated it is I was trolling the lounge.
Oh, okay.
And Flex did comment on that video. I'm trying to figure things out because today was a rude awakening for me. I thought me and the Rev were boys, and he comes out with a video basically. I said basically blasting me, and you could tell he clearly wasn't happy with me because of the fact that I didn't show up on your live, and apparently I made him feel less than desirable to his audience. I'm like,
now here's the thing. What the Revolution was doing at this point, when Twerp didn't come up, the Rev was making it seem like he was doing a lot of things behind the scenes to have this interview go down, and he was responsible for it to be going down. So he pulled out a fake beef with Twerp to go get mad at him and do all this stuff. That's what the Rev did. That's why Mike Drop BBQ Jeff said, this is from what I'm seeing looking in. The Rev gets upset when someone's not going to work with him. When him and Torp did their live, I was the moderator that had to go tell people where to go to and all the stuff. The Rev didn't even know how to control it, and neither did Torp. So that made another issue there. So this points out more of the Rev. Torp said, I didn't know the Rev felt like this about me and all the other stuff. Well, people, you're hearing it. The Rev is doing part of what he does, and I've been hiding it and doing other stuff so no one pays attention to it. I've been saving him the whole time. Come on, Rev.
desirable to his audience. I'm like, dude, I didn't have shit to do with this. None of this was on purpose. I didn't know what the fuck was the fuck. I'm like, and then he came out with, he pulled a Miley Cyrus, came out like a wrecking ball. I was like, what the fuck, dude? So I wasn't mad at him. I was like, damn, dude, this is all misguided. The whole thing was misguided. I just didn't expect the Rev to come at me in a public video. And so I came back with my knee-jerk response, and I privated it. 2 reasons. First one was I was trolling Flex because I wanted to see where you guys really stood. Because I felt like I got played because the trolls made me believe that. And even, well, fuck, dude. That was a big live for Rev, and his comments shocked the shit out of me. Everybody was against me that likes the Rev, except for one person, and this is where it got me all jacked up. Lisa Shirley said, no, I saw where Torp said, can't do it until 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I was like, what the fuck? She's been hating on me like nobody's business, like it was her job. Now all of a sudden she's agreeing with me. And then Flex says, not Flex, sorry, that was me. Apologies, back up. That's when the Rev said, he's been talking to Lisa Shirley on the phone And she's been hating on me way before any of this happened.
Now, a lot of you guys forgot that all this happened. You know, Rev let them know that he's talking to Lisa Surley on the phone. The Rev was, y'all. And ain't none of y'all went over there and I made sure that I clouded him so y'all weren't attacking him because I was trying to have his channel grow. All right? All right?
I was like, God, that fucked me up, dude. I ain't gonna lie to you. Me and Flex gotta have a private conversation. I fucking did it again. Me and Rev have to have a private conversation because I don't know what the fuck train wreck happened when I was asleep, but something happened because, man, the Rev was ready to pounce on me right now. I was worried.
Now, at this point, the lounge hates the Rev, but since the Rev did that to Flex, the Rev did that to Torp, that's when the lounge was like, yeah, Rev, we support you. So they were pumping the Rev up to use him and call him and let Cherry Pick use Uncle Tom and Sambo on him. The lounge is a piece of work, y'all.
That he was listening to Lisa Shirley because, dude, she even turned her back on him in that comment section. She's like, boom, no, Torp has been saying I can't do it until after 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I got played out to be a fucking no-call, no-show. I was like, did anybody else catch this? I told Rev, I got the text on my phone, but that's between me and Rev. I got them. I said it. There was only so many ways I could repeat it. And then I still got called out for no call, no show. I'm like, dude, I can't do that hour. I work.
The Rev made a separate live called No Call, No Show. That's what the Rev made talking about Torp. And then I was proving that what my innocence was, and Torp was, since the Rev had his information and not me, Torp was talking to me in the chats. In his comments. Torp would leave a thumbs up or in a fist pump whenever something was legit, and that's how he was verifying. The Rev didn't pay attention to any of that, so he just jumped in on him and started to go at him. Because the Rev was like, well, I got to start going at people in order for my channel to grow. He took a piece of that, and it backfired on him because he didn't know what he was talking about.
7 a.m. to 4 p.m.
And I still protected the Rev and backed them up about it.
On DoorDash. That's what I do. Unless I decide to take off early, blah, blah, blah. You get the point. But that was jacked up, dude, on every corner. So I want everybody to hear this. I'm going to say it one time. I'm going to say it short. The lounge is fucking with everybody. If you don't know you're being fucked by the lounge, good luck.
Well, we all know the lounge is the actual Flex's channel. Flex has had his channel up for 4 years, and I was on the stream, the Social Blade yesterday, and he came in instantly with the amount of subs he has right now. And if you look at the Social Blade, it's the same line that goes across without even moving up for the past 4 years. And for 4 years, Flex has been at the exact same count as his subs. They go up and go down to the exact same level for 5 years now, five and a half years now, going on 6 years. Flex has been in the exact same spot, which means that when he came in at the amount of subs, he bought his subs to make it seem like he was relevant. And I have a live stream that backs that up also. And no one ever went against my video because I did the actual research to go find out the truth. Thank you, Social Blade. You know, they get a lot of trolls in there. They do all these things. There's no growth there. A lot of people think it's a large channel, but there's no growth in the channel itself. All the views stay the same. For every 40 subs that's gained on the channel, another 40 is taken away within the same month. It shows it on Social Blade. So it's been showing his history the whole time, all this time. That's how you know he buys his subs. There is nothing that changes. If you go into Social Blade right now, it'll show him. If you just hit compare and put another channel's name in, you'll see that Flex's channel stays on the flat line all the way through, no matter what it says. That's not how Social Blade works. Social Blade is the actual data that comes from your channel itself. So his channel is fake, except for his live streams that he does for 18 hours a day. It comes out to a negative, so an even, so there's 0 subs going in. So that's how you know it's troll central. They twist things up, and they twist things up, and they twist things up. Sometimes they'll talk about some things that make sense. Like when Dino gets on there, the Uber Eats Florida driver will speak about some stuff. They might have some stuff that makes some sense. You'll get other people at times that'll go in there and make some sense. But overall, the channel is put in place to try to run people off from making videos and run them out of the gig world so that they can just stay where they are. I got a news flash for the lounge and everything else there. There's hundreds of thousands of gig people out there. And for the lounge to have in 4 years 2,500 subs, that's kind of fishy right there to have 2,500. And if you take a look, Flex has 1,600 uploads with 2,500 subs. And if he keeps up this pace, he's gonna have more videos uploaded than subscribers. And when that happens, people are gonna know that everything on there is bot. And we don't have to say anything else about that. And I'm gonna just leave that there. For instance, he deleted almost every single lounge episode live to start over. So he went now, if it was to right now, he would have more uploads than subs. He took all those videos down to where he has more subs than uploads. I don't gotta be lying about the shit that I say, people. It's the actual fact and the reality of what goes on. It's a bogus, fake ass channel that you guys are giving your money to because you guys see that, well, they'll all defend you and they'll give you a super chat. Once you start going there and you say, well, this ain't for me, they all attack you. Now tell me I'm lying. That's why I interview people individually to speak what they got going on. Because now it puts the pressure on the other people for why are you saying this and doing all this? You're not up here speaking with them because it's a one-on-one interview. They got mad at me saying, well, if they mention someone's name, we should be able to click in on your interview and confront them. No, you're going to make me not be able to ask all my questions, which brings out more light against you. I don't do that. That's why it's one-on-one. I'm going to get into something now. People know that I did a video and it was tailored towards you maybe about a month ago. And it was when you were saying that you have trolls that have followed you and they're going to run havoc over the gig world. I took offense to that because I'm like, hey, I'm here in the gig world. What they going to do? They going to come at HotFacts? Like HotFacts can't defend themselves? And I put a video out. I'm pretty sure you saw it. It wasn't a direct I'm mad at Torp. I was just like, if someone's gonna open the gates and I'm standing over there on the other side of the gates, that means they gonna run at me too. So I was just like, bring it. I want to elaborate on, on those guys right there, the guys that you say. Now check this out. Torp had people that came in as trolls with him, and some people saw that he was here. They came on in, and they told Torp that they were going to start doing stuff. And then Torp said he's got people that's going to tear down the gig economy. I went at Torp in that video, and while he's here, I'm asking him in person, what about that? Because I went at you because you said that. I don't never sugarcoat nothing, y'all. Let's get into it. This also proves that I've been defending our community against every single person all by myself for a long time. For a long time. A long time. Everything that I've been covering is all from me and on my channel. I don't got to go and ask this person, well, go bring it up. Can you bring up that video for me? I don't need none of that shit. I go into the archives to bring it up for you so you guys can get the truth. You got to respect that about the news. There, the guys that you say gonna come in here and clean house. And you said you're gonna sit back with the guys you trust, okay? And there are some guys that are gonna clean house. I want you to elaborate on the guys that are gonna be trying to come in here and clean house. Because I got to know about that. I got to know about that.
This one I like. Again, there's only been one that was in the gray area, the last one, but this one I like. Again. Dude, look at... I made a video about going live with you tonight, but the one before that. I think there were 7 channels that commented on that video of mine. 7. Mm-hmm. It might have been more. Saying the same thing. And I'm like, this is what they're doing. This is it. This is where it's going. We've told them a million times. You do realize that even negative, anything negative, a thumbs down, comments, fuck you, 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 all the way down, 20 and 30 of them. They are so bothered by you that they do that. So who's been trolled here exactly? Did the troll us, or did we troll the troll? Because we are getting in the algorithm with all the negative comments. Everybody knows this. This is not news. But everybody gets off on trolls, because trolls are kind of like the base of your channel. The more hate you get, the better off you are. So it kind of comes into play with me. You know what? I'm not saying anything necessarily popular. I'm not saying anything so factual that you'd go look at it to fix the washer in your basement to save a few bucks. I'm saying what people don't always like to hear. But I'm not saying it to piss them off. I'm saying it to point out something that I see. And I don't like it. Sometimes I point out what I do like. But I go both ways. I'm not here to piss somebody off. I'm not here to stroke their tail. I'm here to say, y'all want to have a conversation? Well, then let's fucking have one. Do not leave negative comments unless you want me to get more popular, because you know the fuck I see what they are. I don't give a fuck about them, but thanks anyway. You just picked me up in the algorithm.
Now, notice that Torp was still being Torp when I asked that question. I was asking about the people who he said are going to come in here and start tearing it down. He did not answer that at all. But he was just saying, I'm telling you guys what I see. So he kind of did answer it. He said the trolls who he had are watching him. And I guess wherever he goes, they tear down wherever he goes, much like the Eli effect. And this was before he even knew about who Eli was. So Torp came in with that energy. The Lounge didn't like that energy, but they did because Torp was the Eli for them before Eli was there. Do you guys see? There's a pattern. There's a pattern that people leave a trail for everything. It could be a big trail, small trail. This trail is a big one. It's a big one. Okay? The Lounge, they leave a trail. That's what they do. Same exact thing over and over again.
Dude, I've been seeing this for a fucking while. It's like, if you want to be somebody on YouTube, You got to go to Flex's channel to be a popular troll. He has trolls that are working for him because
you go there to be a popular troll, not have a popular channel, and for growth of your channel. Have you guys ever seen Flex take his channel to the vertical? All he has to do is hit one button when he's doing an upload. That's all he has to do. Do you know why he won't put it as a vertical? Because the vertical will throw it out there like a short, and more people will click on it to see, and then he'll have a bunch of nonsense and people seeing that this is Troll Central. When people know your channel was Troll Central, people start flagging your channel. So they're like, what the hell is this? Why is this on YouTube? So there's a reason why some of the things that you wonder, why don't Flex do some of these things? Like when I say, how come you don't tell someone to shout your channel out? How come you don't let them know what you do and say, hey, come support me and come into my chat? How come you don't do all those things? Because when you are a troll and you do negative things, you don't want regular people to know that you're really evil online. And that's what you spend all your time doing.
Because he talks to them on the phone. He texts with them. They share life stories. They're cyber lovers. So what are they going to do? They're going to say, I got 6 more accounts to go with those 6 accounts. I will fuck his ass up. I got you, Flex. What does Flex think I'm fucking stupid?
Now, with all this said and done, Poke Lounge, now with all this said and done, Torp now has a wrench on Flex's channel, and they welcome him because Torp is trying to start a war, and he's calling me a black supremacist. So since he's doing that, that gives them the ability to say, I forget about all this stuff, Torp. You don't like Reese right now, so we welcome you. You see how they work? NGB, more history for you, G. The best thing about this history, I'm asking and I'm going through the people. I'm going to the people who are going through it. You know how many channels have been lost and they gave up because they're not going to get monetized because they feel like their whole audience is trolls and they give up? That's what they do. That's why I'm warning you and I'm telling you, G, you got great content, and you tagged me in your video a couple of days ago, and I shared it on my community post. Great video there. Great video there. You know what? I'm gonna play it right now. Let me go ahead and go like this. I'm gonna play NGB's short right now. He's got that music in there, but it's all right. I'll play it right now and then get rid of it. Mentions. NGB hit me up right here. Let's go ahead and listen to NGB's short. Now, this is why I like his content. Flex will play the drama from Jaded, and he would never play Bobby's videos. Now, NGB in there, and he's an actual real content creator, even higher than Jaded Driver because he has actual videos talking about what he's actually doing, not about other stuff. But I asked Flex, how come you haven't played one of NGB's videos? I guess I'm going to beat you on that one too. Come home, NGB. Come on home. Now listen to how he does his shorts.
What up, what up? It's your boy NGB Worldwide here. Just wanted to bring a cool little video to you guys real quick. Check this out. We got a delivery for Chipotle, and to find out, we headed to the Seahawks practice facility. Looks like we're going to drop off to the Seahawks. So I'm going to check you guys out here when we get to the facility. You guys sit tight. All right. We made it. We're pulling up to the facility now. Just got a little bit further to go down the road here. I'll let you guys check it out and see what it looks like when we pull up to the gate. All right, y'all. So we here. We pulling up to the Seahawks practice facility right here. This is the VMAT. Y'all see they got the pearly gates open for us. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it looks like pulling up to the Seahawks practice facility right here. You guys alive in full effect.
Stadium pictures. Music playing in the background. Zooming in on the stadium.
Yo, what up? What up?
Let me bring that torque video back up. Did you hear how he did his thing? He's doing a delivery. Hey guys, let you guys know I'm pulling up to the Seattle Seahawks, the NFL football team's facility. We're gonna go drop this order off. I'm gonna show you guys what's going on. He showed everything, showed the freeway scene and everything. Flex didn't even play that on his channel for something that positive. But he'll play a video for someone making up nonsense and talking trash and cursing people out. But welcome this guy on, but then say you're too loud. Let me turn your mic down. Don't come in here with all that stuff. We've never seen Flex even play one of his videos. You've seen me interview him and play one of his videos, and he did what he did. Great content there, G. Don't stop that. That's how you grow.
Does Flex think I'm fucking stupid?
Oh yeah, the Poke Lounge. This one right here. That for me. It seems like people flag your channel quite often. Do you have any idea who might be responsible for flagging your channel?
I'll be honest with you. I would suspect somebody from my past before I would expect anybody in this community.
Okay. Fair
Some people
enough.
don't know how to let shit go. And those people will haunt me for the rest of my cyber life.
Gotcha.
Facts.
Those are hot facts, right? Those are hot facts right there. You're keeping it real.
That was a hot fact, brother. That was a hot fact.
Some enemies stay for a long time, you know, that they don't just let bygones be bygones. They want to keep going.
It's going to bury them alive. I will be rent-free in their brain until their heart stops beating.
Now, you got a guy out there that you share a similar feeling about. Dude goes by the name of Mr. Multiple Personalities, Pedro DoorDash Santiago. Now, I feel a certain way about this guy. He was one of the guys that, and I still have his, I think it's the second highest live that he's ever had when he interviewed me when I had 50 subs. And they gave me flowers. Him and Hannibal told me how good I was. Yeah, let me tell you guys this. When I had 50 subscribers, now Pedro had already made his name as I'm the DoorDash guy, I do my thing. Pedro had his show, did his live streams, and he talked to everybody. He did a giveaway before mine, and he got a lot of views on that one. When he interviewed me, that was the second highest live Pedro had ever had. And I only have 50 subscribers, which was another reason why Flex and them were upset. How did this guy come in at 50 subs? How did Pedro find his videos? And why does everybody want to hear Pedro talk to him over everybody else? I came in and made a lot of people upset because they've been trying to come in, create their lane, try to get him to promote their channel. Their channels don't grow. And all of a sudden I come in and I'm breaking the bank on the views. They were upset about that. A lot of them were. But all I say is hard work and dedication. Hard work, dedication. It pays off. It pays off. Flowers, him and Hannibal told me how good I was. They took me to the circuit until they figured out that I'm my own news channel and I'm against the no tip, no trip and how they treat the customers and all the stuff. Then they tried to gang up on me and I have to go to war with all those guys. I feel, you know, I don't like the guy that much. I got a common respect because He knows how to put his videos out, and he has a following and things like that. I gotta respect that. I can't hate on that. Other than that, right there, I just can't stand the guy. I want you to, why do you feel the way you do about Pedro Dortrash Santiago?
You motherfucker. You motherfucker. You. That was good. Man, sometimes you remind me of me in certain ways. Trust me, I'm being honest. That was some cold, very cold, dark humor. I loved it. I'll tell you what. It's real simple for me. I've mentioned this in videos before. I think that's where Lisa Shirley actually got it right today. I came onto YouTube to find out how to fucking do DoorDash. That's what I did. I had no clue about anything. YouTube's a great spot to find some fucking info. You just gotta learn how to sort through the bullshit. I got played. Everybody was talking about me getting played today. We're not gonna go there. It's already squished. But everybody was talking about me playing you, or you played me, whatever the fuck it was. I've never felt this played. And believe me, brother, I have 2 decades on YouTube. I've never been played as hard as
They're talking about because the no-show, they're saying that Torque played me really bad, and then they were going around saying that, Reese played Torque because when it didn't happen, I still did the live stream, and on that live stream, there's a lot of people were talking about it. They're giving their examples. Roy was upset about him. The Lounge was bashing him. The Rev was watching that. The Rev got mad at him. The Rev put a video up and all that stuff. And then we got the interview done the very next day. So while they were saying that Reese played Torp and Torp played Reese, we got it done the very next day. And he apologized, and we went over the miscommunication on what Torp thought. And we're here today, and this made them so upset because it actually happened. And all that stuff they were saying, he played you and all the other stuff, that was a lie because we're doing it now. More shenanigans from the Lounge.
I've never been played as hard as when I watched Pedro DoorDash do it. Listen, I was making money. I figured some shit out. It was the help. It wasn't 8 months later, he's telling me to get a backup plan. Get the fuck out of here. This place sucks. Then he buys a house, and then he does this, and then he does that. He's glorifying himself, and he's on all these panels. I'm like, does anybody else see what I'm seeing here? He's getting off on the fact that he's inadvertently being negative. Because when you tell people to have a backup plan, get off DoorDash, it's not for you, it's not a full-time gig. I disagree, by the way. But it wasn't a disagreement that I had with what he was saying that pissed me off. It was the fact that you're going to build a motherfucker up, tell him to jump ship. I just learned how to fucking drive this ship. Now I got to get out. That's when I realized he was running ads. Every single pissed off or confused person in the gig community watches Mr. 40,000 views. What are they going to see? Get out. I was like, what the fuck, man? You know what I mean? You're going to butt fuck me but no reach around? That's bullshit. I lost respect for him when he did that. He commented on my video when I said that. He hasn't been back since. You know why? Because I called him out for real. Just like everybody else that you watch me do. I am not a live troll.
Now, if you guys didn't get that, I know people got that. He said, you're gonna butt fuck me with no reach around. He said you're gonna butt fuck me, but not reach around and have me look at you. That's what Torp is saying, how Pedro used him. and that's how he feels. So he used that analogy. Flex wouldn't know about that analogy.
I'm calling shit out.
Well, that is right on right there. Now I'm gonna ask you a question, and for those of you in the live, I know Roy said it's gonna be a great live stream emergency on this clown ass shit. Everyone knows that every single one of my interviews that I do, they are not meant for everyone to be joining in because I won't be able to ask the questions that I want to ask to the person being interviewed. When the interview is done, everyone knows that I may open up the link and let you guys come on in if you guys have any questions and things like that. But during the actual interview, everyone gets the same respect. I don't care who it is and how you feel about the first person. Okay? Now, this is when people were trying to tell me how I should conduct my interviews. If I have a question and it refers to someone else, I should be able to have that person come in on the link and not have me go through all my bullet points and finish my interview. They were upset that I would not allow them to do that. They were really upset about that. That's why I have to make that statement during this thing here. Okay? I don't got to do what you guys tell me to do. And on an interview, it's one-on-one. If you got something to say after, then you come on, let's do a one-on-one. Or when it's done, you click the link and get in and talk. They were upset about that because that's how I operate my ship. Yeah, I'm not running lights in front of schools. Slap yourself right there. Woo! People. Wait. Now that you know you've been here on Hot Facts, and hopefully this interview changed your perception on me from what people may have told you, and you're like, nah, I'm on here for real, and my man knows what he's doing. So now that you're on here from the videos you've seen, and I ask this question to everyone when I interview them for the very first time. What do you feel about Hot Facts? When did you first find out about Hot Facts? What did you feel then? And after being on here, what do you feel now?
That was a good one.
I have to ask that question to everyone because everyone that comes in, when I ask this, a lot of them have heard a bunch of negative stuff. And my channel is growing. Like it's starting from the bottom and growing. So all the negative stuff is not happening, but people don't know because they're not going back to watch. So that was what Pedro, the lounge, all them people tried to do. They tried to stun the growth of my channel, and it backfired in all of their faces. No matter how many trolls they send, no matter how many people that they send to do this, when you're doing something good and right, it always prevails. All right. So that's why I ask every single person that question.
I found you by the road. And to put it eloquently, which is the way it needs to be delivered, I remember looking at a couple of your videos right off the bat because the rep sent me to you. Dude, you're smart. You're smart. You got game. You got attitude. You speak it fluent. You know what? Sometimes it doesn't even matter about if you agree with the message or not. Guy's got game. He's intelligible. He's talking about something I know about. Fucking loved it. I was like, cool. I'm down. Rep did me straight again. I guess what my secondary issue was, because the first one was super positive, was when you were on the lounge and you were talking about the lounge like I did. I was like, they just keep making fun of you after you leave. They even make videos about you after you leave. I'm like,
Now, Torp is saying that even after he said you get up there, you do your thing, but when you leave, they talk about you. So I will go up there like, hey, I'm gonna go ahead and click on. I'll get up there and I'll talk and do stuff like that because, as you guys have seen the past couple of days, Flex will come on mine. So I will go up there. But when I would leave the lounge, they will be trying to talk trash about me, not knowing that I'm watching right when I get off. And he noticed it.
I guess my problem was is I didn't see where you saw that. And it bothered me. I'm like, does he not see this? You know what I mean? I mean, the only thing Rev said for months was the Rev and Reese and Torp, joke, stupid, stupid, stupid. I'm like, wait a minute. All the Rev is doing is being positive. And all Reese is doing is trying to share he's like this guy that's trying to like do something that's educational on a level that you can respect. It's like, that's what's going on. I don't have to watch 18 videos. I can just watch Reese and know what's going on.
Now, Jaded Driver, since you are more on the drama realm, Torp is saying this about you because he's like, if I get to go on and figure out what drama's going on, I watch Jaded Driver. But this is when Torp first came in. He's watching like, okay, this is educational here. And he's doing it, and he's fighting back, and he's really good at it. Torp figured out that your flex is number one, and all you're going to do is drama. So since that's what he loves, he's going to peep game on all the drama going on with all the idiots out there. And so he does that. So let's keep going now.
Just hoping you keep it real. Which you have. That's why I'm still here.
Now, being on the show, what's your thoughts after being on this show and on this interview?
Well, my thoughts is that I didn't know after the first fiasco that we both went through earlier, which we're not going to get back into that because that's already old news. I didn't know what to expect. And I like going into things that way. I think that's why we dash and we did work. We don't know what to expect. Every moment's different. Unlike a W-2 Domino's, right? So what I'm getting at is this show actually was a very nice awakening.
Now, everyone knew that Roy worked at Domino's. Red on the UDM thing was speaking about the upside down Domino's pizza sweater logo thing for Roy or like whatever. So when Torp said this back then, there was no Tammy's here and doing doxing and things like that. So no one was talking about it. Could you imagine right now if Torp would say right now where Roy works, what they will be saying about him? Oh, he doxed Roy. He said where he works. That piece of shit, that, this, and that. But Torp did this back then, and there was nothing that came after it. That lets you know that it is learned behavior on what they do. They learn it from each other or from the lounge.
I don't really care what you prove to other people, but you proved something to me, and I said it in my last video. I was hoping something would happen, and it did. I just found somebody real with some damn good facts in this community. I'm grateful to you, man. I appreciate you having me. That was worth my time.
Well, I thank you for that. I thank you for that. My whole thing is I have a passion for reporting the news, and I have a lot of videos up. We're at the end. Let me get to see if anyone pops up. Let me see. To showcase everything out there. Keep the news fresh.
All right, I got it for you. 72 for Pantera.
Woo! Okay.
Push me.
Oh, this I always ask like 5 questions at the end that have nothing to do with the gig world.
That's tough.
Okay, so let me get into these. All right. Rain or snow? Okay, let me see.
I guess it depends on if you work for Bud Light. Chicken wing.
Let me see. Let me start from number 1. Entered into the gig world there. So, this channel is here to showcase everything out there, keep the news fresh. We got the Hollywood gig news. That's for all the drama. And then we got real news. And then we got interviews. I want to thank you for coming on. Now, this is where it's going to get a little bit fun here. I'm going to ask you a couple questions, and you just give me your answer, okay? And they're going to be real quick, okay? Hamburger or hot dog?
Chicken wing.
Chicken wing. Now, is a hot dog a sandwich?
I guess it depends on if you work for Bud Light.
Ooh, that was a good one there. Wow. Okay, so this next one. Basketball or football?
Football.
Okay. All right. Rain or snow?
How about sleep in and see another?
He said sleep in and see another day. All right now. Now, my dream car, 69 Nova, raised up with a 454 going through it. What's your dream car? What's your favorite car of all time?
Oh, snap.
69 Nova, people.
I already know this. I'm a car guy. That's a tough. All right, I got it for you. 72 Ford Pantera.
Ooh, that's a nice one, y'all. Okay.
You pushed me. You pushed me.
I had to do it again. I felt that one.
That was a tough.
Okay. All right, no.
But yeah.
If you had a choice to listen to one of these 3 genres of music for the rest of your life, which one would it be? We got jazz, we got blues, or we got classic rock?
Blues.
Blues. Okay. Now you guys gotta know about Kentucky. They have bluegrass music there, and that's a combination of blues and a little bit of stuff going in there. So a lot of you guys might have thought he was gonna say classic rock because he's a white guy and his name is Torp. No, but he actually went to the blues there. All right, now we're gonna keep this up, and I do this with everyone on interviews. I'm gonna go ahead and do this right here. Let me hit this button here. Let me go ahead and do this. Let me hit this right here. Okay, let me hit this right here. Go ahead. Come on now. Let me hit this. Come on now. Hurry on up. Hurry on up. Hurry on up. Now let me hit this button right here. Let me hit post a comment here. Did it go? All right, now click the link. Click the link if you have any questions for myself or Torp. The link is up there. Questions out there? Go ahead, shoot them off.
Hey, Torp, I know earlier I've been watching the whole entire live. Now, your market, is it more shop and delivers than food order?
Oh my goodness. I think that okay, this is the first time Torp met Ghost. And I do believe something really funny is about to happen. If I remember, something really funny is about to happen. Let's listen to this.
I know you said you were at a low AR rate, but, do you see, being the fact that you decline restaurant orders, are you getting more shop and delivers to have you on that top dasher, quote unquote, dash anytime on that program? And what stores are you seeing the most orders from?
Boom. Okay. Yep. I'm seeing more shop and delivers than ever before. I'm assuming that's because of the prioritized. But what's interesting is they also tell you that
I'm again, Tor. What's interesting is I opened up the link from all the talk and smack talk that he was saying the lounge was doing to him and everything. The link went open and instantly Ghost came on there with something that had to do with the live to talk about. Now, right now, you'll hear people say that if you go on Hot Facts channel, if you talk about things that's not on subject, he will boot you. They think that's a wrong thing. You're supposed to speak on the subject.
Only are you a top dasher when you get this for 1 week, but they also say the next screen over, if you swipe, you are prioritized for more orders when it's slow.
Okay, so
the catch of that is that they all suck. Every last one of them suck.
I got you. So you're going to get a few good shop and delivers, and then the rest of them are going to suck ass.
Not always, but more than not.
I got you. I was just wondering that. Reese, I went back to a W-2, and I do DoorDash probably about 2-3 times a week. I'm out here doing it tonight, and I've made $75 in 2 hours. I had two large orders, and that's it. The rest, I don't care anymore because I've got paycheck coming in. But what I can say is what I've watched so far, and Reese, I know you've probably seen some of my comments and all that in your channel tonight in the live text. You guys are doing a great thing. Getting out.
I'm going to go out on a limb. I think Ghost is going to say, I think they're going to talk about sleeping at each other's house or something. And I think it's kind of awkward and weird, but it's funny.
They're having these interviews, talking things out, and, coming down to common sense. You guys are doing great. And I applaud you. My hat is off to you, Torp. My hat is off to you, Reese. And, I got the bald head, you don't. But,
Oh, yeah.
But I look forward to having interactions with you guys and everybody on the good world. And, it's just, if we don't get out there and try to talk our experiences with everybody that's out there. And Reese, you do the news, you do the hot facts. I watched your video when there was that car that was flipped over on its side. That's news. It's news. You have a couple different outlets, which is great. It's great content. It's great for everybody. Watch it. But the only thing, and I'll shut up after this, the only thing that I would like to see within the gig community is let's everybody, I don't care who it is. I don't care if it's Flex. I don't care if it's Pedro. I don't care if it's Roy. Let's all just get along and stop all this bullshit and nonsense.
They've been saying that for a long time, y'all. This has been said for a long time. That's why when they say whatever happened, I say hell no.
And the lounge, just stop it all. Let's all get along and help each other out. If we're not going to help each other out, we're fighting against each other. And that doesn't need to happen.
I feel you there, but I do. I mean that. I actually feel you.
You know what I'm saying, Tor?
I just don't see it happen.
It's not going to happen because there's always going to be animosity between 1 and 1, or 1 and 3, 1 and 5. There's always going to be animosity. But let's put like Hot Facts. What he does a great thing. He puts the real news out there. He brings the real updates out there. Let's all join, everyone, and stop all this nonsense and be brotherhood, or be a brotherhood and sisterhood, because we have female dashers out there. Let's all join together and let's nip all this nonsense, bullcrap, bullshit in the butt and start sharing strategies on how to do stuff. You know,
that's a great.
I'm going to revert to what I'm going to say, but that's fine. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, but that's a great message. It is. And,
you know, let's all be a brother and sisterhood.
I know it's going to happen.
You've been in this community longer than I have. You got Roy. I'm sorry, man. That may be a heart, but it's a real heart. You got Roy. You got people other than Roy.
Okay.
That will not stop. They're not good. They're getting paid not to stop. They're actually getting paid not to stop.
I understand that.
Different than Reese's. Reese's get. I didn't mean Reese's like that. Reese gets paid, but he's getting paid for actually some good work.
Oh yeah, he's getting paid for great work.
They're not. They're not getting paid for good work. They're getting paid for being nasty.
Nasty. That's what Twerk said. Like a genie on Aladdin.
Roy, yes, I follow his channel. I like Roy as a person.
Oh no, not the genie from Aladdin. That's Jim Carrey in the Mask. Jim Carrey in the Mask. What word did he say? Nasty. That's what he said.
I follow Roy for the adventures that he goes on. I don't follow him on the quote-unquote gig part. And Roy, if you're still watching,
He's talking about because Roy does hikes and stuff, y'all. Roy does hikes and got critters and stuff.
Opinionated to their own thoughts. I'm not calling you out. I'm not saying you're good. I'm not saying you're bad. I consider you a acquaintance, because I don't know the man personally, but I would like to go on one of his little cave diving adventures, you know. But I understand what you're saying, Tor.
When Roy tells people, you know, he really does this stuff, you just heard someone say, I don't like Roy like that, but I like watching him go into those caves.
Is that there's people out there that are always negative about somebody else's video, somebody else's channel, calling them out, whether it be Pedro, Trash Santiago, Door Trash, whatever, Flex, anybody. You know, I'll put my personal number out there for somebody to call me. I'll talk. You know, I got massive cojones. All right, so I don't.
Now, did you hear Ghost said, I'll give you my phone number if you want to call me. I'll put it out there publicly. They weren't talking about doxing and stuff then, people. They took the doxing thing to create more drama for themselves. Because he's talking about, I'll put my number up there. You don't hear them saying, do it. Do it. We'll ruin you. We'll go sue you. You don't hear them or even, there's no one even typing that.
Fine, talking to somebody.
On this live stream, my phone number is on the scroll to book appointments.
The thing is that the first thing I heard from the fucking lounge was DoorDash Revolution and Reese. Docs.
Okay.
Man, Rev's had my number for damn near 8 months. Not one of those fools in the lounge have ever called me.
Yeah. How many times has Rev called
docs droppers, dude? Besides, they ain't stupid. That's actually, unlike 15 years ago on here, it's actually illegal to do it. You can get some little jacked up, maybe a speeding ticket, but you don't need that either.
But that's what I was saying, Torp, earlier.
I was saying this earlier that if there was documents and people dropping docs, the miscommunication that happened earlier would not have happened. And you know what I mean? And there was a miscommunication because there's no sharing of the documents. And you know that was a clear show. The Revolution would not give me Torp's number to contact him so I can rebook the interview. The Rev wouldn't even give me his phone number. Because the Rev was like, I don't want to be known if something happens and they say doxing and all this stuff. So, and even when the Rev didn't give me his phone number so I can fix it, he went out and did a video against Torp and bashing him when all he had to do was give me the number. So therefore the Rev was in the drama low key and y'all didn't even pay attention to it. Right there, that does not happen. And it sucks because something crazy happened, but you know, you can always take something good out of something, and I'm gonna take that good out of that
right now. Check this out. I'll take good out of something right now. The Rev is not happy with me, and he still hasn't brought my dogs. Boom.
Red's not happy with me.
That's how fucked up Flex is. They always told me, always cherry pick. They're gonna drop docs. They drop docs. They drop docs. Red isn't even happy with me right now. I'm not mad at him, but he's mad at me. That's a different story. Rev and I will work that on our own. He is not happy, and everybody knows it. He still ain't though.
But that's cherry picking all them. Bystander number one.
Really thought Flex was. He calls me a fucking troll number 5. I call him the pyramid of trolls. That motherfucker's in a spaceship, just watching his people do his work. It's kind of ridiculous.
Well, with that being said, we've been on for about an hour and a half, an hour and 35 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and do it like this. We do this thing called final words, Torp. So since you are the guest, you're gonna go last. Ghost, go ahead and give your final words.
All of us gig workers, all of us dashers, doesn't matter if you have a W-2 and work a full-time job and do this on the evenings or you do this full-time. Number 1, respect the customer. Number 2, respect the restaurant. Number 3, get there and do it with an urgency. Do not speed. Do not break local laws. Get out there and do the right thing. Make sure they have everything. Double check the order. And number 4, respect other gig workers, because you do not know what they're going through in that day, in that particular time. You might be above them. You might be below them. So have respect for your fellow. And yes, we're all teammates. And be a safe manner. Protect yourself. Watch the areas that you go into. There's a lot of areas here in Memphis, Tennessee, that you don't know what's going to happen. You might be 1, robbed, 2, shot. But have respect for everybody and be a friend to everybody. Have that smiling face and give that love, because you don't know what it's going to come back to you in return down the road. Somebody might come out and do something for you. That's my final words, Reese. Reese, I appreciate this live. Thank you for letting me on. Torp, you're an amazing person. And what you're doing, Reese, what you're doing, keep it up. And let's stop all this nonsense. Thank you.
All right now. Now, Torp, floor is yours. Final words.
I'd like to elaborate on what he said, and then I'm going to twist it into what I'm thinking. We are co-workers. At the end of the day, each and every video, each and every comment, all shorts, we are co-workers at the end of the day. That's what we are. We don't know it. Some people don't want to admit it. But how can you argue? So when I see videos that pop up that I disagree with, and I make comments on it, or I make a video response, it may come off as hate. It may come off as controversial.
It's on the other video,
but I think that's
where he invites Torp out to his house.
been a lost artifact that I'm trying to bring back. A man should be able to take somebody being real with them and listening to them, taking the heartache that they were wrong in this person's opinion, and maybe what they can do to improve themselves, or at least dig into what they're talking about. Because if one of your YouTubers, real ones, not these trolls, if one of those people see you in a negative light, it is possible that your customers do too. So when I go and I troll, as I used to call it back in the old day, trolling was just scouting, looking for videos, trying to find people talking about the same thing I was. You pick up on the negativity quick. You pick up on the people that are in the middle, and then you pick up on the high rollers. Pedro, DoorDash, Santiago. And you start putting the shit together. It's like, wait a minute, this isn't why I came here, but it's why I'm here now. There's a lot of shit wrong, bad messages. And those bad messages, in my opinion, stem from the lounge, which is telling you that you're stupid and that you're slow and that you have no content because they don't like what you said. That is not a conversation. That is a dictatorship. And that's what I've been calling out. And on my last word, I will continue to do so.
Well, all right. I love those. I love those. Thank you for your final words. People, I'm going to go ahead and drop you off with my final words right here. If you guys or if anyone was brand new coming in and watching this interview, I hope you respect the interview that you guys did witness. Hoping you guys tune in for more interviews. Let everybody else know out there how these interviews go. Let them know that, hey, maybe you should want to go and appear on Hot Facts and get interviewed. Keep your mind open, keep your mind open, and keep your mind open. A closed mind will make you go nuts. And with that being said, people, we out of here like Chuck Woolery in 2 and 2. Okay? Peace out. See you guys later. Torp, thank you. All right now, people. We had a good day today. We got some good stuff in. 2 great lives, 1 interview that was great. It's the other interview I had with Torp when he came on, and I think Ghost said he's got another room, and Ghost said you can come on out and visit me, and Torp said, yeah, I'll come on out with my wife, and Ghost said I wasn't inviting her, I was inviting you, but that happened. Hopefully you guys liked it. Hopefully you guys got some more information, and hopefully you guys learned a lot. We're going to be going through the time machine with Hot Facts Robert Reese and getting you all caught up to date with what's been going on in the gig space from then until now. From Emilia doing that DoorDash, we go drop this one off and switch to Uber Eats. We go do all this. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Go do something different today. We out of here like Chuck Woolery in 2 and 2. Peace out, y'all. Let me go ahead and hit y'all like this. Let me end it like this.